All right. Good morning, everybody. So, right off the bat, just want to let you guys know half of Twitch is like super broken today. So, blurps just don't work right now. And I think my alerts are broken too. Half of my dashboard isn't even loading. So, yeah, Twitch is just messed up today. Good morning. Yeah, see, just nothing's gonna work. We're flying blind. We're doing it live. Lestatus, good morning. Army Vet, good morning. Reaper, good morning. Captain Caldwell, good morning. And also thank you for the 30 streak. I appreciate that. Elrathir, good morning. Tex, good morning. And scrolling up, Rosina, good morning. Quig, good to see you, man. Good morning. I'm glad you made time for us in your busy schedule. Hope everything's going well, man. Look at that bald head, dude. So bright and shiny. Look at it. Elrathir. Yo, Rob. Yo. Mick, good morning. J-Bam, thank you for the tier 1 72 months. And also good morning. Max, good morning. Cam Shady, good morning. Kylix, good morning. I think I got everyone. I think we did it. Good morning. Rob has to do the blurps live instead of using the app. Yeah. I couldn't even log into it. Let's see. Duel accept. Come and catch these hands, dude. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Enjoy. Enjoy that. Yeah, thanks for your donation, dude. All right, let's see. So Mythic Plus starts today. Is that right, guys? I think something starts today. Is there anything going on in WoW today? Anything? Probably just another day, right? Just nothing going on. Just a normal day. Nothing new today. Hi, Sky Fox. So, yeah, Race the World First starts today. That's true. I haven't decided if I want to start off by doing viewer keys or start getting rating. Oh no, Maui, we're not doing this today, dude. Nope, 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 nope. Come here. $2K rating out the door. Yeah, something like that. Hey, buddy. How's it going? I'll be in no matter what you do. Love that. You dueled me? Hey, buddy, I gotta duel Kylix real quick, okay? I need my hands free. No. You can't go back there. Shit. Duel me again. He's like trying to go back behind my computer, which he'll chew on cords. Oh, I'm clearly not, though. Okay, I had one with Tex. Everyone's trying to come and catch these hands this morning. Jeez. Oh my god. Wait. Okay, there we go. Someone had to get a hit in eventually. What's up, Coochie? Good morning. All right. Hey, Only Cam, what's up, dude? Did you hear about the cat that is smuggling rats across the Canada/US border? What? Do we know why? So Rob, what did you tell Blizzard to put in your vaults? A two-hander. Hopefully the Haste Mastery one. That'd be kind of neat. Kylix, thanks for the 45 streak. Bro, you gotta ask for tier. Or that. Dude, stop. The fuck is wrong with you today? As Survival Hunter, I am rolling Vault as BM so I don't see so many weapons. He wants a treat. He hasn't been given one yet. He's just got to calm down. He's calming down. There's one. Buddy, why'd you go back there? You can have that. Oh, I didn't do cat cam because I don't have my camera software on. He is plotting revenge. There we go. He ate it already. Good boy. Everything is broken, dude. Since everything was broken this morning, or still is broken on Twitch's end, that like put me so far behind today, starting my day. No. He's like, fine. All right. No, I'm gonna have to kick him out. Go out. Go on. Give me 1 sec. Come on, buddy. I'll let him in later. See if he calms down. It's not just you. Same gear from various loot sources. Bug confirmed. Yeah. You know what's funny about that? Everyone who didn't get like that one thing they wanted thinks they have this bug now. Like, oh, I didn't get this one thing. I must have the bug. And that's not what that bug is at all. But yeah, a lot of people thought they had that yesterday. I have all bis except tier and one trinket from M0. Yeah, dude, I don't even care. I was just looking for item level. Gamer, good morning. I'm doing great, man. Hope you are too. Because it was all just like M0 stuff, so I'm just like, yeah, whatever. It's all gonna get replaced this week, so. What do we even do in the meantime? Like, I could do delves. I could work on an alt. Hey, what's up, Papa Rise? Yeah, maybe do. Yeah, I'm not doing PvP. I'll tell you that right now. Yeah, like world quests. Wait, why is 7th Legion shit showing up here? Oh, because I zoomed out too far. I am. Finally got through normal Void Spire last night. Amazing first raid to go through. I haven't even finished normal. I should have pugged it over the weekend. I think I might try to start doing that. Just like pug a raid until I'm 4-piece over the weekend. Yo, it's D's Nuts. Good morning. Rob, set a time and I'll be there. Hugging the dragons is a terrible idea. Yeah. Yeah, I bet it is. I was pretty happy to kill that on heroic though. In normal, you're fine. Yeah, that's all I would pug. Papa Rise, thanks for the 105 streak. That is a lot of my face. That is a good amount of my face. Yo, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I found a great way to make me enjoy the game more. I used to just be the guy that got a lot of max levels and burn myself out in the game, but now I'm focusing on 2 characters and started a guild with buddies. And I enjoy, instead of being sweaty, I'm just helping them get better going through logs and just doing dungeons. It's a nice change of pace. Yeah, I'm kind of in a similar boat where like playing the game sweatier and sweatier actually makes me enjoy the game less. So I've kind of found like this happy medium where I'm at. It feels pretty good. What's up, Bear Fan? Good morning. Good morning, YouTube chat. What's up, Tabber Tank? Although I will say, during that creator raid that we did last week, it was nice to kind of go all in. Every so often I need to do that. Not all the time, but every so often I need to kind of go hard a little bit. I solved that burnout problem by not doing shit I don't want to, regardless of how big the carrot is. Yeah, pretty much. You love big carrots. Ooh. Hey, that alert actually worked. What the? Incognito, thanks for the follow. Also, it played 2 alerts for that. Huh. Yeah, again, like Twitch is just like super bugged today. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Every time I type, the chat box gets taller and taller. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on with Twitch today. Like, I logged in this morning to, like, get my stream started, and, like, half the shit on my streamer dashboard just was blank. So, I don't know what's going on. I've never seen this before. Either they're getting DDoSed, or they're trying to, like, make changes to their website. And yeah, it's definitely fucked up. I'm pretty sure I played with you a bit back in Dragonflight a few times, just never actually followed the stream. Well, I'm glad you're following now, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, blurps aren't working either. I can't even log into blurps this morning. How is Fury feeling? My guild talked me into playing a range this season, and I went with Hunter and leveled a BM and hated it, even at 255 item level. And not familiar with marksman. Want to go back to my warrior. I'm so tired of standing in puddles of crap. Send help. Yeah, Fury's decent. Like it's just like Tabertank said, it's mid. It's not really great, it's not bad. It's I wouldn't say it's mid. I'd actually say it's above average. I think it's above average. Twitch is on fire. Time to freak out and loot Silver Moon. Yeah, I'm there. I'm there. Let's do it. Men always saying it's above average. It's cold outside. It's not my fault. You still don't follow me? Yeah, I don't expect you ever will. Stills Money plays. Blurp, hello there. Oh, hello there. Oh, wow. All right, so I don't think there's much I can do on my warrior right now, other than... Actually, I can't even do hunts. I think the only thing I can do is Bountiful Delves, which I don't even have the coffer keys for that because I used them all. Could maybe do... I don't know if you using coffer keys lets me open them, though. I think it's just for you. However, I think I have some on some alts. Let me check real quick. Actually, I'm pretty sure my paladin does. So I don't know if you guys remember, but I've been telling you, like, I've been having a lot of trouble falling asleep over the past, like, couple weeks. I took some extra strength melatonin for, like, the first time in maybe 2 years, year and a half. Last night. Oh my god. Holy shit. That knocked me out. That knocked me out real fast. This man doesn't have PTSD. He has nostalgia. Okay, yeah, I got 5 coffer keys on this guy, so we can just do that. What the fuck? I open up this video and I'm getting shot at. Look at that man. Good lord. Yeah, I had to drag it over. Bro, I feel like he's about to have a heart attack. That man's about to have a heart attack. think there's anything wrong with that. He's probably just out of range, right? Unironically, there's natural melatonin windows, so if you miss that, it's hard to fall asleep sometimes. Melatonin pills cause that window right when you take them, so you have to go to sleep, or it will be the same as missing a window where your body recognizes it as awake time. It knocked my ass out real fast. Dude, it's so annoying because I was closing my eyes and I was just like tossing and turning and couldn't fall asleep. Yeah, I don't know why it's like doing a double alert for follows, but Remuladen hit a Spaden. Thank you for the follow. Dude, that's an OG account right there, too. 2011. That's an OG Twitch account. That might have been a Justin TV enjoyer. Okay. Actually, wait, is there one in Silvermoon? No. Let me see this. If I think I might have figured it out. Can I join the delve? I need it on a 10 though. Yeah, I don't care. I can do it on a 10. Yeah, whoever wanted to come with me on a delve, just like put your name and server in chat. Just doing a bit of delving. Or whisper me. You can whisper me too. Goop, goop, goop. Fred, thanks for the 95 streak, man. Holy shit. Yeah, it's just delves, right? Just join up, dude. Join up, friends. That was weird. No gnomes allowed. Oh wait, that's you. Okay, they can't be a gnome on a druid, so they're good. Sadly, no gnome druids. Oh, someone just went in. It seemed like, anyway. Where are you? Do one without me? Okay. So, Rosina said they needed a 10, so we're gonna do this at a 10. You can't get gnomed, thank God. Gnomes are the worst, am I right, guys? Just the worst. So we can just do an 11 after this one. That's just because you hate humans IRL.
It be the favor of Akilzon.
I do. You're confusing me with Tim. Same, but different.
I'll take that. Gather yourself.
Honestly, Swiftar, that might not be a bad idea. That might be a better way to spend our time this morning.
My eyes on you.
Instead of doing a delve, we could do that. Whoa! I'm flying. Oh, okay.
Your life is mine. I'll staunch the bleeding.
Okay. Yeah, I love doing delves because I don't do them enough to like know them inside and out, so it's always just like a surprise when things happen.
Your pain.
I haven't been playing
my
any
pleasure.
DK this season yet. A little bit. Played a little bit of Unholy.
Take strength from this.
I've really liked it. Unholy's a lot of fun.
Shadows protect you. Be bolder.
God, these guys are like
Gather yourself.
mini bosses. They have so much HP. So I gotta ask, I played Frost last season and I've been wanting to try Unholy now. Is it hard to learn still? No, not at all. If it was hard to learn, I would not be playing it. Honestly, I find Unholy DK to be easier than Frost. But also, apparently, I'm weird in that regard. Yeah, it was pretty, it's pretty straightforward. Pretty much everything you use on Unholy is a ranged attack, with the exception of Festering Strike, that's melee. And you're either building stacks, spending stacks with Scourge Strike, or you're spending your runic power through Death Coil on single target, or I think less than 4 targets, or Epidemic if it's 4 or greater. And, you know, just using your cooldowns, obviously. I think it's pretty easy.
Your life is mine.
Is it hard to keep track of diseases? No, not really.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
Are you gonna be good?
I'll
Come here.
take that.
Come here.
Gather yourself.
Come on. Come on. He doesn't want to come up here. You only use Festering to get that one cleave dot up for CDs, right? Well, you will also want to use Festering Strike to build stacks for Scourge Strike. Like,
Stay here and recover.
so the way it works now is when you ever use Festering Strikes,
pain
the way it
outbreak
used to
it
work
up?
was that you put stacks on a target. Now you get stacks of a buff. So it's way easier to play because you don't have to check every single target's stacks. No, come here. Jesus Christ. Hey, dude, come on. You're being a bit of a wild man today. Everything about my computer is a toy to him right now.
Don't waste. Your life is mine.
Dude, stop. Weird dog not behaving. Yeah. No, no, no. Hey, no.
Gather yourself.
Dude, he's such a kid. He's like just there. I don't let him past a certain point on my desk, so he's literally putting his paw on that spot. He's such a kid. Little fucker. I love him to death, though.
Your pain, my pleasure. I'll staunch the bleeding. Take strength from this. Stay here and recover.
He's really acting out today. No.
I'll take that.
So I have this protective vent on the front of my computer, and it's not like bolted in or anything. It's held in by magnets, so it's easy to pop on, pop off if you need to like get into your fans and clean them. What he's been doing lately is he figured out he could put his claws into it and pull it off. On my PC tower.
Your life. Gather yourself.
He's trying to turn the PC off so that I'll go play with him. So he is a raptor, yes. Look at this guy. Look at that. He's biting me. Can I have my hand?
I'll staunch the bleeding. Be quicker next time. Your pain, my pleasure.
You have people looking at you now. No. No. This far, no further. I'm gonna like have to put a wall of boxes or something in his way. Oh, you know what I should get? You know the like plexiglass walls that a lot of like gas stations and whatnot have?
Now strike.
I need one of those. You can't be sneaky anymore. We're watching him. Yeah, you're being watched. I'm gonna try this out. Maybe if I turn the camera towards me, he'll act out again.
Be bolder.
That'd be so funny.
I'll take that. Stay here and recover.
Our server's really gonna go down for 4 hours? Yep.
Don't waste this.
That's what Blizzard said.
Let me get rid of that. I'll staunch the bleeding. Pesky magic. Gather yourself.
I'm doing nothing about it. Yep.
Shadows, your life is mine.
I agree with Blizzard on this one. You guys should have to
Quicker
wait.
next time.
Go to your room.
Now strike.
How long until servers go down? Like an hour and 20 minutes. 19 minutes.
Let's talk.
Do I think Voidspire Mythic gets cleared in 1 week or nah? I think 1 week and a couple days.
I'll take that. Take strength from this.
The 2 boss raid, the March on Quel'Dan will be like the final part. Illyria looks a little tough. Double Dragon might be tough.
Be bolder.
Well, maybe not for like Liquid and World First guilds. It might not be tough.
Your pain, my I'll staunch the bleeding.
Yeah, honestly, I thought the paladins would be tougher than the dragons when I was at least doing heroic. No, I got to the paladins on heroic and we would have killed it, but some people had to go to their main raid, so we didn't get to finish. But we had paladins down to like 20%, so
Let me get rid of that.
it would have been like 1, maybe 2 more attempts and we would have had it.
Your life is mine.
Will you finish after reset? Probably not. I just did that raid because it was like a content creator raid. So like Automatic Jack was there, Megaset was there,
Now
Banchers, Tactics, Pika, like all those guys were there. I don't actually have a raiding guild. I don't raid. Bajira was there.
stay here and recover.
There was a lot of people there. I can't remember all the names, dude. He didn't say this content creator's name. He must hate them. Yeah, yep, you got me.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
Caught red-handed. Was Rob there? I was. Somehow they let someone like me in. I snuck in. I'm like Jack from the Titanic. I snuck aboard.
Gather yourself. Take strength from this.
Did you ride in Lux's pocket? Yes.
My eyes on you.
But for real though, I did pretty well. I was top 5 pretty much every boss. I mean, I knew I was going to do better than you guys would expect, but I didn't think I would do that good. Because you guys always expect the absolute worst out of me, which is fine. Like, I get it. Like, haha, streamer, he's bald, etc. But I was pretty impressed.
Don't waste this. Your life is mine.
I don't even think that's a bad thing. Yeah, go for it. Haha. Well, I was saying Chad always says I'm bald.
Darkness shield you.
What's up, Frank?
Gather yourself. Take strength from this. I'll take that.
Dude, I kind of hope they let me cast Puzzle Box while moving. That'd be nice.
Be bold.
Go, Frank. Thanks for the follow, dude.
Stay here and recover.
Probably not. But, hey, you never know. Oh, fuck. Woo! Way out in Africa.
Shadows protect you. Be quicker next time. Don't waste this.
I don't think there was anything in Dragonflight until the very end that was like cast while moving for melee.
No.
Onto like Fear Laugh. Also, why is this guy? Oh, he's getting a buff, it seems. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this guy fucking sucks, dude. Okay.
Not quick enough.
That buff is gone. There you
Stay
go.
Here and recover.
We're chilling. Is the first thing you do after servers go back up M plus or the
That's
story
much better.
to March or the new Darkway Delve? Wait, they're coming out with a new Delve? Oh shit, we didn't kill all the Nemesis stuff. Oh well, I wasn't paying attention. That's my bad. We didn't do a full clear. Let's see. We got that. Well, yeah, vault's the first thing you do, for sure. Why the fuck is your Twitch freezing so much this morning? I think it's because it's a 4-man is why it was feeling so slow. I've never done I've never done that many people in a delve. It didn't really seem worth it, to be honest. Like, things were just dying so slow. I think it might actually be better to just solo. Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna solo. It didn't really seem efficient to take longer. Like, if there was more reward or more reason to do it with a group, I would, but that just felt really bad. Let's group up for the double question mark guy for Crest. Yeah, we should probably do that. Yeah, Swiftar. Oh, it had nothing to do with item level, Tindy. They just had a shitload of health. That's what I was gonna ask. Okay. Yeah, let me swap over to my warrior. The warrior. I should actually give me 1 sec. I'm gonna go turn in this quest for the research console, and then I'll swap over to my warrior. What's your max eye level character? My warrior's at like 253, I want to say.
New doorways have opened to us.
Beep. All right, let me get this guy back into Silver Moon, and then we'll go on the warrior. The warrior. Can actually go look at my warrior. Dude, I considered doing something like that for Myth Boots last raid tier. All right, let's see here. Who wants some easy myth crests before reset? If you kill the double question mark delve boss, even with people in your group, so you won't get the achievement, but if you kill it, you'll get myth crests. Okay, I just added the first people that said they wanted in, and then we can do we can get albino in next. Caleb, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. All right, we gotta go to the Void Spire. Oh, it's going the right way. You have to beat question mark first. I think you just have to do a 10. Right? You have to just do a 10 delve anywhere. So to get the achievement for mount, you have to do solo? Yes. But if you just want some easy myth crests, you can go in with a group and just kill it. Want me to heal or DPS? I'd probably just go DPS, Popperized, since Swiftar's healing. Yo, what's up, Vodka? Appreciate the lurk. Yeah, I went inside too. Wait, Swiftar, it says you said you're inside, but I don't see you anywhere. Was that Caleb? Caleb the Game Doc pulled me out of my lurk. That's one of my homies. Yeah, it is Caleb the Game Doc. All right. The gang's all here. Yeah, I got Porcelain Blade Tip on and Overflowing Void Spire. Yeah, the 25-second buff. Yeah, I have both of those on. Actually, since you're healing though, I'm going to put her in DPS. I'm not sure on the number, Julian. We're about to find out. Yeah, happy Vault Day, dude. Isn't she gone in a 5-man? Maybe, I don't know. She's still chilling back there, so I guess so.
I wouldn't cross
There she
you
is.
if I were you.
All right, I'll just go in.
You step willingly into
This is for you.
Kick his ass, Seabass. Oh, she is part of the group.
Be quiet.
She is
No
there.
more.
Hey, what's up, Cisco?
No more.
So we have a 4-hour maintenance today. So keys open up whenever that maintenance ends.
look how they delight in your pain.
Ah!
This is for you.
God damn it. Okay, I hate this. I genuinely hate this.
I don't think so.
They're just standing in their own purple shit and I just have to sit there and look. God, I hate it when fights happen like that.
Be quicker next time. Speak no more.
That is like my biggest pet peeve of like mob behavior in WoW. Is when things
I
just
don't
sit in
think
their own
so.
AoE.
Catch. I don't think so. I don't think so.
You're hoping to watch
haste.
some M+, so you know if you're going to play the season or not? Oh, come on. You know you're not going to make decisions based off of what you see here. Don't give me that.
Be quiet.
I send the swarm.
Lovely. This is fun and engaging.
Be quicker next time. I'll take time, just too quick to counter. Breathe deep.
Oh, it's not different at all, really. It's just things hit harder.
Can't catch us. I don't think so.
That's all it is. The puddles happen way too frequently. Just from like a fun POV, yeah, I agree.
Catch. I don't think so. Speak no more. Speak no more.
Go, go, go.
I don't think so.
Yeah, that's how it was for me too. On my warrior, he got to the point where he was basically one-shotting me.
Breathe deep. I don't think so.
This one will collect what is mine.
Not quick enough. Be quiet.
Oh my god, look at that. There's nothing I can do. Ugh, finally, it's up.
I don't think so.
I'm okay with it for something like this, though, Reaper. Like, double question mark should have a lot of HP and should hit hard.
Cat, be quiet. Speak no more.
But honestly, my only pet peeve is these fucking puddles, dude.
Speak no more. Not quick enough.
It's probably, actually, I know for a fact, it's not as bad if you do it solo because things will just follow you out of the puddle. The problem here for me is literally because things attack other people and then I have to run through shit to get to where they are, and yeah.
Speak no more. Make haste.
But nearly one shot every auto, that might be a bit much. But also, you gotta remember, we're probably under geared for this. Like, this isn't content that's developed to be done week 1.
Be quiet.
You gotta remember that too.
What have you done?
So we got 30 myth crests from that. Wait, are keys unlocked already? They will be unlocked when the servers come back out for maintenance. But you got 35, I got 30. What's up, Josh? Yeah, I got 30 myth and 30 hero from that. Oh, okay. You got 5 from looting him? Yeah, I'm going through my chat log. It says 30. Yeah, see, I only have 30 myth. Also, the thing about doing this is that you see how it says I have 30, but I have 0 out of 100. This is 30 that is not included in the cap. So you get a little extra. Yeah, Julian, that's what I was saying. Like, this isn't designed for people to clear it, like, before the season even starts, right? Well, the Mythic Plus season, I should say. I have a total of 30, and I did it solo, so I don't know. Yeah. Tudor said he was told by a good source it's weekly. Interesting. Yeah, we're getting Albino in next, right? Because Albino said he wanted to come in. Here, let me give you lead, Swiftar. And I'm gonna go do this on my paladin. So give me 1 sec. Yeah, you can swap. But yeah, I'll be right back. Gotta do this on another tune. Okay. It won't get you another myth track craft though. I mean, that's okay. More myth crest the better. Dude, I'm still trying to find my way in this city. I just like fly around in circles for a second and I'm like, oh yeah, it's over here. Yeah, the first like month or so of expansion. How do I get around here again? It says a double question mark delve is in progress. Okay, it doesn't matter.
My loyalties are my own.
All right, let's go get him.
You step willingly into my maw.
you. Speak. Can't catch us.
Accept this. Accept death. I will devour.
Speak no more.
Death by my hand.
It's so nice that she does kicks.
Breathe deep.
Accept this. You
Be quiet.
Double question mark is definitely easier with a group.
accept this. Accept.
Yeah, Rhett, in my opinion,
Not quick
is
enough. Catch.
totally fine. Like, some people were saying, like, oh, Rhett's gonna suck now. Like, I think it's fine.
I will eat your fear. Stay
Like, to me, it feels very much the same. Like, if you liked Rhett Paladin before, you'll probably like it now.
embrace your end.
Yeah, I don't know why people were dooming on Rhett.
This is for you.
Be still and let them destroy you.
Rhett Doomers don't know what is true Doom. Warrior nerfs? Dude, Arms Warrior guy is getting buffed again.
Not quick enough. Breathe deep. Too quick to counter. My eyes on. Make haste.
Whew.
This accept death. You
Speak no more.
Yeah, Bear's getting another nerf.
Be quiet.
Gonna have to do some more convincing to keep Ellie playing.
I don't think so.
death by my hand. I am the master here.
Ow. Dude, every so often this guy just turns around and like hits me for like 90% of my HP.
Death by my hand.
Be quiet. Catch.
Embrace your end. Stay still. I will eat your fear.
And get fricked.
You will
Speak.
stay still.
Be quiet. Breathe deep.
Stay still.
I don't think so.
I will devour. Stay still.
Not quick enough. Be quiet. I don't think so.
I will eat your fear. Watch as you are
All right.
overcome.
Get him. Oh, I love whenever we have a tank that can just group everything up really tight like that. It's one of my favorite things.
Be quiet.
Accept this.
Little Algathar puzzle. Demon Hunter does it too. Speaking of
Be quicker
dooming,
next time.
blood DKs are dooming right now.
For you.
Stay still. You will never.
Speak no more. Too quick to counter.
What they do to blood? I don't know specifically. It's just not like performing as well as
Embrace your
Be quiet.
like Brewmaster, basically.
Catch.
I will devour. Accept this. Accept death.
I don't think so.
Oh, dude, I'm right there. I'm right there with you for most of that stuff. Like,
Be quicker next time.
a lot of the things I play aren't meta, but I think they're good and fun, and that's enough for me.
I don't think so.
I guess Rhett's a good example of that. A lot of people are like, "Oh my God, Rhett, it's not going to be as good," and I'm like, "Dude, I think it's fine."
Death by my hand. I hunger.
It's not doing like Arms Warrior damage, and it
think
plays
so.
pretty similar to the way it did in
Breathe deep.
War Within, which is something I liked, so I think it's great. Yeah, Rhett Paladin meta coming in hot.
Speak no more.
Rob Meta, the guy that never plays mage.
Be quiet. Not quick enough.
Yep, that's me.
Catch.
Death by my hand.
I don't think so.
I will eat your fear.
I don't think so.
Accept this.
Although, to be fair, I do think right now, at least, I think Devastation Evoker is performing the best in Raid, at least.
Speak no more. Be quiet.
Accept this. Accept death.
Speak no more.
I will devour.
Be quicker next time.
Accept this.
Breathe deep. Speak no more.
Like, Devastation is popping off in Raid.
I will eat your fear.
Oh my!
I don't think
Did I
so.
just get one shot? I think I just got one shot. Ah.
I will eat your fear. Accept this.
I think that was actually a one shot.
I don't think so.
Rob fulfilling his commitment to be the floor tank. If I'm a floor tank, what does that make you, buddy?
Not quick enough. Now strike.
You open this door, sir, not me. Okay, I got 5. But also it says I have 35. Okay. I have 5 more myth crests on my Paladin. That fucker just aggro resets? That's what it feels like. So that's what it is. He just randomly drops threat. I wonder if he drops threat if Valera tanks him. He does, okay. I'm wondering if it's patchwork style aggro. In what way? Also, Swiftart, did you get anything from the second kill? Like in terms of myth crests? I did it solo a couple days ago, so you're getting nothing. Okay. Well, that's awfully nice of you. Well, would anyone else like some myth crests? Some pre-mythic plus myth crest? How? You just killed double question mark Delve boss. Even if you're in a party. Like right now, I'm just running alts through it. Like if more people want to do it. You need to have done a tier 10 delve. That is true. Yes. Good. That's a good point. That's worth mentioning. You have to have done a tier 10 delve. Oh, I've only done 9. I've only done 8. Oh, you're close. All right. Let me give Swiftar a lead. And I'm going to do this on my Death Knight. True Delve Lords only. You know, I wish I could get that title. Call me the Delve Lord. Give me 1 sec. Rob, I'm out of time here. That's okay. There's always tomorrow. Why is trade services in my general tab? And it's not showing up in any of these either. That is so weird. / leave trade services? Or do I do / leave 5? That's so weird. Okay. Yeah, some classes it's very easy. Brewmaster would be one. Brewmaster would be one of those super easy ones.
For Dalaran.
Pleasantries can wait. Remain vigilant.
Thank you. Let's go do another delve. What if you don't know how to play brew? I mean, you have options. I don't know this for an absolute fact, but I would assume that every class, or at least most classes, can do it.
Why not give them something to gnaw on?
Got a spot? We do. As long as you've done a tier 10 delve already, we've got a spot. How long until Mythic Plus opens for you? Whenever we come back from maintenance, because there's supposed to be a 4-hour maintenance today. Whenever we come back from that, Mythic Plus will be open. So in about 30 minutes, servers are going to go down, and then 4 hours after that. So 4.5 hours. What are we going to do during 4 hours of maintenance? We're gonna watch some YouTube, maybe play some other games. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. Yeah, play lawn mowing simulator. I don't know. Yeah, a lot of people will probably just take a nap. All right, I think that's everyone. Let's go do the thing. Shower with your dad sim, full playthrough. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. I still haven't played it. Also, I think I have the bugged Valera, but it doesn't matter because we have 5 people in here. Oh, it's showing none of the curios. If I don't know if you want to fix that or not, or if that's a visual bug. Oh, okay. I can't even see it. All right, let's fucking do it.
You step willingly into my maw, you will make
The maw.
feast.
$219 DK do work.
Be quicker next time.
I need to craft a two-hander for this guy as well. I might do that after this kill. Make the two-handed sword for this guy.
My pets
Did you
are
say 219?
today.
219. I didn't get to play this one as much as like the warrior and paladin.
Be quicker next time.
How you play more than I do? Just spent a lot of time on my warrior and paladin. Like I did a lot of gathering and profession stuff too on the warrior to get that going. I've actually been having a lot of fun messing around with professions.
No. Be quicker next time.
Yeah, make sure we kill the ads first. This is definitely like an ad prio fight.
Not quick enough.
Oh! Yeah, I just felt that 219. Dude, it's so cool though, just to like post in trade chat that you can make stuff and then people whisper you and then you just make money off of crafting shit for people.
Not quick enough.
Watch as you are overcome.
Oh god.
No. Be quicker next time.
This fucking gravity bullshit. Okay.
Make haste.
I think we have too many ults. We just weren't killing things fast. I don't think we do that again. Let's see. Yeah, congrats on the 250, man.
No.
Okay. He fixed his shit. 'Cause he
One
said he couldn't
moment.
release earlier. Yeah. We just didn't have the damage for that, unfortunately. I did 2 hard hunts and 2 nightmare hunts on my baby DK last night. Got a pair of boots and 3 of the same sword. Yeah, ads were just alive for far too long. Yeah, we tried. GG's. I should do this research console thing. Complete World Quest and Voidstorm. Is there any upgrades potentially? Not really, no. So he actually just swaps targets. Like, he's not really tankable.
We are deep in enemy
It was
territory.
weird.
Time to strike.
There's also a bug if you have a class with a pet and Valir isn't a healer. It makes mob aggro work super wonky. Really? That's weird. My open world slots are full with tier 8 delves. Hell yeah, dude. Chat, do we care who clears the first 2 raids world first, or does everything ride on the raid that comes out later? I think it the race is over when all content is cleared on Mythic. So it's 9 out of 9. So that's when it's over for me. It's whoever kills the first boss. Yeah, okay. That's that one guy in the YouTube comments every time. It's like, first.
Etched into this vessel. Help me open it, and I will share its secrets with you.
I'm just a warrior main. I don't know how to do this. I'm just kidding. Wait a sec. Okay.
Now the real fun.
We're the best.
Give me some time to decide.
Let me go turn this in real quick and then I'll check out that clip.
Question everything.
That was the end of the run with Jesus. Okay. All right, let's see here. What we got? Is this just the Jesus one?
Are we even surprised? We got the wildfire hunter in here. That guy's been going fucking ape shit in the norms.
Oh, is he serve?
Oh.
Yeah, he's god tier survival hunter.
Yo, BT, he was in 3 of my normal runs on the same guy. I just kept inviting him because it was quick.
Yo, shout out Wildfire.
Actually got a 2-item malaria, bro. Doravan was not.
Shout out Wildfire. He's going ape shit in the norms. I made 3 survival hunters to do splits with them on 2 of them this tier. Like, just for fun. Yo, where's the portal out of here? Oh, there it is. And gold. Yeah, of course. Gotta get that gold. Also, Pog, Rob streaming on YouTube. Not a fan of Twitch. Yeah, dude. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. And one day, probably even more platforms. Rob has become the blacksmith he always wanted to be in Skyrim. It's true, I did. TikTok? Yeah. One day I'll be on TikTok. One day, I might do like Twitter and Kick. But I don't really care too much about them. It would just be like, hey, if I got the extra upload speed, might as well just spin up another one, you know? Might as well send it. Can't hurt. But those are definitely like low priority platforms for me. Let's see. I think servers were about to go down, yeah? Are you upgrading your internet? There's reasons. I don't want to go over it here, but there's reasons why I can't really do it in the near future. But eventually I would like to, yeah. Did Rob say Twitter? The fuck is that? It's Twitter, dude. X, formerly known as Twitter, the everything app. What's that? Made 50K on the auction house before shutdown. Nice. Damn, took me a while to find you, to find your YouTube stream. Yeah. It gets buried in like a bunch of Roblox content. Oh, there's no music over here. Yeah, YouTube doesn't like anything copyright music. They'll like straight up demonetize any content you put out if you play copyright music for like 2 seconds. That's why whenever I hear anything that anyone links me from like TikTok or whatever, if there's a song in it, I immediately pause it. When you realize Dunkin' Donuts forces you to grab the D. Shit. Listen, man, you gotta grab the D if you want the donuts, okay? You just gotta do it. He did it. He wanted those donuts. All right, let's see. We got 9 minutes left. I'm just gonna see if I can get a quick craft in. I'm posting in trade chat one time. Like who needs some last second blacksmithing? Damn. No bites. Are we supposed to have 3 sparks or 4? You can have 4 right now. That's how people were making their two-handers. Did you do your Midnight World Tour quest? It's what I was missing on my Paladin. So you did do that. And you did your like weekly in here from
I am the Blade of the Light.
Lady Liadrin. When you go to your currency, I'm 255 by the way, not 253. Sheesh. 255. And you go down to Radiant Spark Dust. Are you 3 out of 3? Are you sure you did the Midnight World Tour quest? Because I don't know if that one actually counts towards the currency. Yeah, okay, so that's what I'm about to show you. Pyrie, if you're online, come to the Silver Moon Inn and speak to this lady right here.
Is it time?
Sorry, Dormy. Like, as soon as you go into the door, turn left. She's just chilling on the couch here. Talk to her
Greetings,
and just pick whatever
adventurer.
dialogue options here to skip the campaign. And then if there is a dialogue option to skip something, let me know. And yeah, click it if it's there. I did this literally yesterday. Okay, now that you've done that, talk to Lorthamar. Yep, Sham Gone Wild helped me with this yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Hi, NSG. Just started playing again after a nice 3-month break. How many catalyst charges will we have tomorrow? Let me see how many we have now. Should just be 1, right? Still 1? Yeah, that makes sense, honestly. Let me see. Yeah, still just 1. One until 2K rating AOTC, 2K IO AOTC or 1600 PvP rating. That's right. 1 every other week and random chances for more once 4-piece is acquired. Dude, I love that 4-piece change. That's one of my favorite changes they've made. But yeah, Pyrie, that should get you set up for whenever you come back from maintenance. You should be able to get your next spark that way. Time to get LFR 4-piece. Oh, dude, maybe when I come back from reset, I should just do a quick LFR to try and get some more tier. Or should I just do more dungeons? Just start grinding IO. Maybe I should just start grinding IO. Maybe, potentially. Yeah, I would have gone for 1600 if I enjoyed PvP. Or maybe. Yeah, I watched a piece of Warrior tier go by.
Students
Felt
have
bad.
unique ways of studying the arcane. Perhaps you could learn a thing or two.
Oh, is this how I mage? Hey, Grammy. Gonna be working on Ellie's painting during downtime today. That's awesome. So she's gonna find out if the job she's doing right now, if she's gonna be full-time or part-time today. So if she goes full-time, her stream schedule is going to be basically on Fridays after my stream. Like, I'll just raid her basically every Friday and it'll just be my stream into her stream. If not, if she's still part-time after today, then I think her stream schedule is basically the same as it is currently. What's she hoping for? Oh, full time. She wants the work. She wants the money.
You have much to learn, but that was a surprisingly good showing.
Yeah, I hope she gets it too. I mean, it means less Ellie around for stream stuff, but it's what she wants, so I hope she gets it. All right, let me go park this dude at the vaults. Let me see if I can park one more at the vault. I'll put in a word with the man upstairs. Yeah, she needs any and all things in her favor that she can possibly have. All right. That's where your vault is, by the way. If you didn't know, it's at the bank. And servers are down. Start your clocks. The 4-hour maintenance has begun. All right. It'll be extended. I mean, I always assume it will be. Can you attempt Minecraft speedruns? Probably not. All right, let's see. You guys are already linking stuff. Hold on. Pull that one over here. Pull this one over here. Ooh, Rav content. Kama, thanks for the 105 streak. You could get a hair transplant while we wait. I could. There's nothing stopping me. Ooh.
Yo, what's up?
I kind of want to watch this one first. Yeah, I kind of want to watch this one first. Since this one is something I'm actually interested in. Also, 10 out of 10 pause face. Nailed it. Fucking nailed it. I hear they're pretty good and inexpensive if you don't mind going to Turkey. Yeah, that might be a little pricey. Just, you know, international travel. That might be a little pricey.
Okay, so here's the deal. Here's what we're doing today.
All right, what are we doing?
If you guys watched the video that I released last Tuesday, that was talking about all the mechanics in Mythic Plus dungeons. That's great. You might be able to skip this video. At the same time, this is going to be a video that is talking about just the bosses, but more so with that last video, I was talking about the mechanics and kind of just like what the bosses did. This time, I'm going to be going very in-depth in terms of like what the strategy is for some of the hardest bosses on this season, at least in my opinion, what the hardest bosses were in the beta, and how to defeat them, and what is just going to be the more technical strategy from some of the hardest fights.
Also, chat, go
season.
subscribe to Tettles.
So, with that being the case, let's talk about the bosses themselves. The first boss we're going to be talking about is the third boss of Skyreach. His name is Ruckran, and basically the difficult part of this fight is related towards these ads that he summons every so often. So he summons them with the Sunbreak ability.
Ruckran.
And it can actually spawn on any player. And it doesn't really show like a circle on the ground. It just spawns. And you can see right here, all of us are in melee, and we're trying to bait this first ad into melee. The reason for this is actually fairly simple. It's because whenever the ads are killed on top of the corpse of a previous ad, then it will respawn the mobs. And so it's a really big deal if you spawn them either on top of a previous ad or...
let me pause for this one. Thanks for recommending Midnight to me a month ago. I've been enjoying Delves. It's really dad-friendly content with the ability to step away any moment. Yup. They've actually really been focusing on respecting players' time with the content that they make. Like, you can step in and out of Delves, you can step in and out of Prey, except for Nightmare Prey. It might kill you while you're AFK. But other than that, yeah, Prey. You know, you also have like the collection content, the housing content, if you like that. So pretty much all the newer stuff they've been making for the past couple of years has been very like dad friendly, grown up friendly content. People with responsibilities content.
Just kind of mess this up. Additionally, these ads, whenever they're active, they're pulsing on you for a significant amount of AoE damage. And you can see on screen here, we're just going to press play,
Those poor
just
bastards.
how much damage that they're dealing. So you need to basically just target swap and hit them. They do fixate onto players as well. And so you see here, I get targeted with the fixate. I immediately try to Typhoon this guy back into melee. We
That's
even
some
drop
good
a ring
coffee.
of peace. Occasionally, I'll even drop like an Ursul's Vortex. But that first ad, he's killed off into melee. We are then going to be getting a second Sunbreak here in 7.5 seconds. And this is important because where this ad spawns and gets killed off is going to be different than that first set of ads. And you can see I'm not even like worrying about getting into melee, although it is quite nice to get to be into melee there as a ranged DPS because you get a little bit of additional cleave on both the boss and the ad. At the same time, Ruckran, he's going to be doing the Searing Quills cast where he's trying to basically just like shoot quills across the platform and kill anybody who's not LOSing it. But this second ad, it gets dragged to this middle pillar here, and you try to utilize things like knockbacks pretty late or Ursul's Vortex to make sure that it doesn't die on the center pillar because of how many times you're going to have to go through this phase. Whenever you're doing this phase, you'll just be doing it rinse, repeat over and over again. And if you get too many ads that are spawned on this middle pillar, it can become a problem. Realistically, if you have knockbacks, grips, ring of pieces, stuff like that, it makes it a lot better. Then there's like another thing that kind of matters. There's the Tank Buster. If your tank doesn't get back in melee quick enough, they can actually allow a melee DPS to get hit by this Burning Claws, and that will kill them off. But that's roughly how you're going to be dealing with this fight. And you can...
Yeah, I've actually been waiting for the tank to get back in on this fight because I did it on a normal, I think. And I got slapped. I didn't die, but I got slapped, and that was enough for me to just be like, oh yeah, I should probably wait.
See, we're trying to,
because like as soon as those quills stopped, I charged right in.
Melee. We're hard target swapping to this ad. We're trying to kill it as fast as possible while also cleaving down the boss. Right as the ad is about to die as well, we'll try to Typhoon or knock it into melee range just to make sure that the platform is cleared, because you can see this egg that's over here. There was one egg that was on the other side as well whenever that bird died. Those are the things that we're trying to not kill the additional ads off of. Otherwise, then we'll have multiple ads at once. And if we have multiple ads at once, then we will wipe. Really big healing check, incredibly dangerous fight. All right, next fight, we got the last boss of Skyreach, High Sage Virix. And this fight is particularly annoying, mostly due to the cast down Solar Zealot, like what these ads are doing on this fight. So you can see right here, our DK, he immediately gets picked up by an ad. You can actually see it's like on a default game week or a thing where it's like a Solar Zealot targets Luigi DK with cast down. So that's how you tell who it's on. And based on who gets targeted, it kind of determines like what you're supposed to do with these ads. Now, these Solar Zealots, they can be stunned. They can't be like gripped or anything. But stuns and slows are effective against them, which allows you to continue to just keep the player on the platform easily.
Yeah, Fuzzy,
Something
they're
that
down
is
right now.
really
They're down
notable
for the
about
next
Solar
4
Zealots
hours
is this
for
person
NA.
who's picked up, he can only attack in this direction, including hitting the Solar Zealot. So you need to actually have the boss like really close to, especially if you have like a DK who's picked up, like you see on screen right here, you need to have the boss really close to them so where they can actually continue to hit it, because you can't actually like turn your character or anything like that. And so that's actually a huge damage loss if you mess it up. Then there's another mechanic that matters. It's this lens flare.
Yeah, no problem.
You can actually meld this off. So realistically, if I press Shadow Meld right here, this lens flare would not continue to cast. At the same time, I didn't know about this at this point, but you have to meld before the lens flare starts moving. Otherwise, you end up getting it following you here. And so the general premise of this is Scorching Ray is doing a mass amount of AoE damage to specific players. You occasionally get picked up by birds, and then you need to drop this lens flare dot on specific places. Now, there are classes that can get back on the platform. Most of the classes in the game have some ability to be able to get back on the platform. You can see right here, I get targeted by the Solar Zealot. Now, I can't hit the boss from here, but notably, we don't actually have to kill off this Solar Zealot. We can instead just allow it to drop me off the ledge. I wild charge back onto the platform, and then we continue moving on with our day. And so that's one of those things that...
Never save hunters and druids. Got it.
Depending on your composition as well, you might want to tank this boss in different spots. If you have like an evoker that can rescue people as well, say in our composition, anytime that me and the evoker
demon
get selected,
hunters,
we can keep ourselves on the platform. But the evoker can actually save these two people. It's kind of the same thing with like a priest and a life grip as
priest
well.
could save you.
So those are the kind of things that you have to be looking at in this fight.
Leap
this
might
fight,
work.
Realistically, the reason that it's hard is it does a lot.
Leap might work then. It really depends. Like, I kind of want to test it. I wish I could. If you can just heroic leap it. It might say no path available though. And charge probably won't work. I wonder, like, if since there's no ground here, if it'll just say no path available. That's why I want to test it.
A lot of damage, and I think that actually dealing with these ads in an effective manner is an incredibly difficult ask for a lot of players that you're going to experience in a pug. People are going to do really troll shit. Your tank isn't going to move the boss with the ad. Really just make sure that you're deliberate with the movement and like the spawning, where you're spawning the Solar Zealots, making sure that you know your class and where the Solar Zealots are going. Look at this, our DK has been picked up again. Is he going to get rescued in time? Yes, he is going to get rescued in time.
What a god.
We are going to be allowed to save him.
What's up, Dutchie?
So, yeah, I mean, that's roughly how this fight can work if you're trying to play it at a super proficient level. YOLOing this fight is tough. I'm just going to leave it at that. So that was the last boss of Skyreach. Now we got to move on to Seat of the Triumvirate, where we actually have a lot of bosses in Seat of the Triumvirate. As it turns out, this dungeon is just really hard. The first boss that we need to talk about in Seat of the Triumvirate is the Council fight.
All right, before we go any further, we just had a cat treat redeem. It's very important. Oh, look at... Oh, you're awake. Okay. Let me see if I can get Loki to come here. Speedrun M+ to 10s. I think what I want to do, if I can, is get like a solid group together and try and get 3K as quick as I can. But definitely want to get... Here you go. You not hungry? There you go. Definitely at least want to get like a vault full of 10s. $3K? Yes, 3K. Maybe we get it in 2 weeks. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. My goal is always 3K. 4K, 5K, 10K. We're going for 10K. World first 10K gamer. That's me. 6-7K? Oh god.
Second boss of this dungeon, where there are 3 ads that are available at the exact same time. So the mechanics on this is the Shadewing will occasionally leap out and he will do a cast that needs to be interrupted. Dark Fang, he will occasionally put a bleed onto players if you have a dwarf or the ability to be able to cauterize or remove bleeds in some capacity. Very good versus Dark Fang. And Saprish, he does this orb mechanic, which I think is the hardest part and why we are showcasing this boss today. So you can see on screen right here, everybody's kind of close to melee except for me. I'm a little bit far, but everybody else is actually quite close to melee.
Sorry,
and the reason for that
Grammy.
is because the orbs, they spawn roughly in player locations. Now there are some that don't necessarily spawn roughly in player locations. There's some that you can see right here and here.
Yeah, that's what I noticed. There's like no way to like bait
Approximate
it
to player
all close.
locations, but they're not exactly on top of us. Those are the ones that we're worried about the most. But realistically, if you try to spawn them as close to the boss as possible, it's going to allow you to then, whenever you have this phase dash circle coming out, it allows you to clear as many of these orbs as possible. Meaning that, and you can see right here, I ping on screen, there is one orb that our tank is going to have to go and grab. Because of how this fight works, if you end up missing any of the orbs, your tank has to get them. Otherwise, they're going to explode, put a dot on your entire group,
or
and
you can like
just wipe you.
have a paladin run through it with bubble.
Or your healer have to go pick up this orb. It is a pretty massive dot. It's not the hardest hitting thing ever, but realistically, this is almost certainly a tank mechanic and not really something that should be done with DPS. Now you see that it is a 15-second dot that goes on our tank. Again, it is livable if your DPS or healer pick it up. If it explodes, it is a 60-second dot, which is certainly not healable. But yeah, that's roughly what and why this fight's going to be super hard. If you have ranged DPS that aren't trying to play close to the boss, and they're not minimizing the amount of random spawns that are far from the boss, you can actually end up in a situation where
I kind of hope they
your
like
tank ends up having to soak 2 or 3
tighten that
stacks, or
up
maybe
a
you
little
end up
bit.
missing a stack or something like that, and then it can become a problem. You can even see on screen right here, we have all 10 of our orbs spawn relatively close to one another, and we can actually just pick all of these up with the circles. There is one that's not going to be picked up by
That
the circle
dude,
because
yeah, that
somebody's
guy
over
could have
here on
gotten
the
it.
side instead of soaking that with the circle. But the tank can easily pick up at least 1 stack, and that's how to make this fight as clean as possible. Next up, we got the third boss in Sea of the Triumvirate, Viceroy Nazar, and he's difficult for a multitude of reasons, but probably the most prominent reason that he's difficult is just the heal checks on this fight. He does a lot of AoE casts that happen, especially in pretty quick succession, where if your healer is not prepared for each of these individually, it can become a problem. The first one is the Mass Void Infusion, which will hit 3 random players. This is an ability that can be melted off if you're looking to reduce some damage to individual players. At the same time, the Mass Void Infusion, it doesn't do the most damage ever. It'll maybe do your entire health bar over the course of like a 6-second cast, which isn't like a small amount of healing. At the same time, if your healer is prepared for this ability, it should be okay to maybe save your Shadow Meld on this. The next ability that comes out that actually deals a lot of damage to your players are these Umbral Tentacles. And what these Umbral Tentacles do is they'll try to mind flay people individually. Now, the Umbral Tentacles, they can be stunned, but they are not affected by any other form of CC. On top of that as well, if you get hit by any of these balls, you're probably going to die just because the dot that they put on you is brutal. Now, these tentacles,
I don't know yet, Dutchy.
Rather quickly, because after a certain period of time, you can see Viceroy Nazar here, he's casting an ability called Repulse, which knocks you back probably 20 or 30 yards. If you have any ability to be able to cancel this, like say you're playing with like a Restoration Druid, you can just Bear Form Wild Charge the boss. The healer is the person who is by far in the most danger, though, because the Mind Flay was already softening up people. They were a little bit low coming into this. And then Viceroy Nazar, after doing his Repel cast, he does this Collapsing Void cast, which hits you for a significant amount of damage. And it's just pulsing on us for a lot of AoE. Healers have a hard time actually.
You are interesting.
In this expansion.
Thanks, man. Good to see you, dude. It's been a while.
Lower more than anything, and so then it's very cyclical. We're going back into this phase 1. Now we're having that Mass Void Infusion AoE hit, and that's roughly why this fight is hard, just because of the amount of heal checks that happen so frequently on a fight like Viceroy Nazar. All right, next up, we got the second boss in Mysaris Caverns. We have Vordaza, and this fight is actually fairly simple whenever you get the one with the like set up correctly. And you can see what it looks like to be set up correctly.
Little zombie clones that you got to run into each other
right here, and then you have ads coming from all of these spots, and they are going to be trying to walk towards players as they fixate onto players. Now, the reason that this fight is easy to mess up is fairly simple. If you accidentally have these phantoms collide and extend the buff from a 2-stack to a 4-stack, you just immediately wipe. So you see on screen right here, I get targeted with this front right phantom. Somebody in melee has this front left phantom, and I'm actually kind of in the wrong position. I wild charge into the correct position. We get these 2 phantoms to collide almost immediately. Now, here we have...
I'm gonna be honest, in M0s, I didn't even know it put a little debuff on.
Have our other 2 phantoms coming in from this angle and this angle, and at the same time, the boss is about to start doing a frontal channel and start spinning. But the notable thing is that we can't allow our 2-stack of the phantoms to reset into a 4-stack, and that's why having the boss off-center where we had it right there, and also allowing those first 2 phantoms to collide as quickly as possible is incredibly important. Whenever you do that, it basically allows you to have a seamless transition from a 2-stack into a 2-stack, and your healer has to really, you know, he's going to have to heal a significant amount on this fight. That is just
I don't know if I like that it does that.
We're continuing to move the boss. We're going to have these 2 phantoms collide, turn the 2-stack into the 2-stack again on the
that fast. If you have to also manage that too, I don't like that.
Product convergence happens. The boss leaps dead center of the room. He is then going to be shielding himself, spawning a bunch of balls, and so this is where the second round of phantoms comes into play, where if you don't get the second set on the second round of phantoms colliding fast enough, your healer is going to have a hard time of actually being able to allow people to catch up in terms of their health pools, in terms of their health bar. But you should be saving a defensive for this necrotic convergence, especially with things like group externals, such as anti-magic zone, such as darkness, those kind of things, Zephyr potentially as well. If you're able to utilize these here, that's where you should be looking to utilize them. And that's roughly how Vordaza is supposed to work from a strategy perspective. All right, the last boss we have to talk today is the first boss in Nexus Point Zenith Kazreth, and he's difficult for the same reasons that Yasma
found
was difficult
your WoW UI
movement and just being able to understand what a pug is likely to do is a challenging endeavor. And more often than not, you have just absolutely no clue what your group is going to be doing. And a lot of times they make the wrong decisions. And the reason that this fight is a bit tricky is because of the reflux charges and these beams that you see crossing screen right here. So every so often, a player will be targeted with a reflux charge. You can see our DK there. He got targeted with the first one. Our Holy Paladin got targeted with the second one. Whenever you have the reflux charge on you, it also puts a dot on your player. And the general premise of this is you want good rules of the road. Where are we likely to move next? What is supposed to be safe? And whenever you design these rules of the road, if everybody knows where you're supposed to be going, it just makes clearing the room a lot easier. The reason that the room can get cluttered is because of this core spark detonation that you're going to be seeing going off right here, where the core spark detonation is going to drop a puddle on the ground and put a massive heal absorb onto all players for an extended period of time. Then, while your healer is trying to panic to get this
undead, I do.
Healed off, somebody's going to be targeted with a reflex charge. Realistically, what your healer should be doing is the person that gets targeted with a reflex charge, they need to be spammed absolutely to death to make sure that they don't have the reflex charge and the heal absorb on them at the exact same time. And then from then on out, it's just trying to determine what is the largest break that you can get with all of these reflex charge breaks, and where are we supposed to be going next? So realistically, you see this beam that's in front right here. We're never, ever, 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 ever going to be breaking this beam. Instead, we're going to be trying to get like doubles and triples that are over here that give us just a little bit more space because we're going to be having the next core spark detonation. So you can even see right here, our Holy Paladin, he gets targeted with that that reflex charge. Now we're going to be going into core spark detonation, but we have so much room available that we're likely to want to go all the way over here. We're going to be dropping this next core spark detonation over here and then get knocked in this direction, putting the heal absorb on us. And then we're going to continue to be looking to move around the room. This fight, very, very tricky. It requires everybody to be on the same page. In theory as well, we didn't actually move this boss in time.
Hold on, let me pause it for 1 second. Undead, are you worried about Mikey? Mikey is still alive and kicking. So don't worry. He's back in Florida with my parents. He's just fine. He's just fine. He's 21 years old, but he shows no bad signs. He's just living his best life. I'm in North Carolina now.
It looks like I'm actually in the wrong spot. I could have baited that core spark detonation on myself, and it would have been a huge problem if it actually selected me, because then we don't have enough clean space. But with how we have elected to clear our room, clear all these lines, you see just how much space you realistically can have if you do this fight correctly. And this is probably one of, if not the hardest fight in Mythic Plus, just because movement to the pug with people that aren't coordinated, it's a tricky mechanic. All right, that's going to be it for me today. I hope this helped you guys whenever you guys are trying to learn the dungeons and discover what are the hardest bosses in Mythic Plus, especially since bosses can be one of the most challenging and tricky parts of these dungeons. If you're looking for more content from me, go check out the Race to World First. I'm going to be casting the Race to World First on twitch.tv/TeamLiquid for the next couple days. If you're looking for other Race to World First coverage, you can check out
your stuff out.
YouTube channel where we will be doing daily coverage. Beyond that, make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, and I will see you guys in the next video.
And I'm subscribed. I did all the things.
Says, babe, why is there armor on your screen? I say, that's not just armor, that's Nax, it's tier 3.
Yeah, tier 3 is the good stuff.
Did you just jump up and cheer at a boat? I say, that's the boat to Booty Bay, it's emotional, don't joke. She says, you've been fighting that same ugly guy. I say, that's Haga, that's lore, that's trauma, that's life. She says, why is your alarm set for 3 tanking again? She don't get.
Bro, any guild that wants me to wake up at 3 a.m. No, it ain't happening.
Why a digital world means anything to me. It's late night raids and a childhood dream. Trying to save the world of Warcraft. She don't get why I'm in so
it keeps going.
Why a digital world means anything to me. It's late night raids and a childhood dream. Trying to save the world of Warcraft. She says, babe.
Nice. The true retail experience from Rav. Let's do it. Look at that gorgeous city. 17 hours ago.
That heat, pepper chicken on the art, but my aim so clean. Hang it up on the wall, spice up the lame scene. Dank pad for topping the meters on the screen. Oh yeah. Lemon pepper on my mind, lemon pepper all the time, dripping flavor while I grind. Yeah, this pasty looking prime, lemon pepper let it shine. Every click, every line, troll a ravager design. It's the
is this really just shouting out a mouse pad?
Yeah, it's real deal. Smooth on the guide, every move sealed, edge stitch clean, built to last. Print don't fade, stay bold, stay fake. Lemon pepper wings, all stuck in your head. Back to mouse pad mode, don't miss a click. Limited drop, better make your move.
Hell of an ad, dude. Holy shit.
Attention gamers, I recently suffered through the Disney branded dialogue simulator that is retail leveling, which I quickly learned that while leveling is about as fun as a colonoscopy, retail WoW is designed around the end game, so once I unlocked it, the very first thing I did was reroll a new character. You see, I made the mistake of playing an evoker, which in theory is cool, but there's a reason why they are the lowest played class even when they are one of the top performing.
If you are measuring your dick right now based on how much you pump and during M0, you are an absolute idiot.
Because as someone so elegantly put it, being forced to be ugly turns people off, referring of course to this Jar Jar Binks non-transmoggable goofy-ass stretched-out Spyro-looking race that you are stuck playing as an evoker. And even though after sitting through like 80 clickbait tutorials of people with trash
how to stay in human
I'm just
form,
gonna make my own instructional WoW guides channel for stuff like this so people can get the information they need without fluff that doesn't work. Baladash Malinore bitches, it's Retail Rundown Rav here to talk about how you can avoid being stuck as one of these dipshit dragons. If you are a grade A pussy and playing without war mode enabled, you first want to flip that shit on and select this time stop talent. Hit the button that says you want to identify as a human and then channel a deep breath, spamming the absolute piss out of your Zanya's key at the end. You'll hit a freeze frame before evolving into a character that doesn't make you want to uninstall your eyeballs, and voila. You can cast all the normal spells that are exclusive to dragons, but now you are permanently in a form that looks like an actual race from World of Warcraft. Like and subscribe for more 60-second tutorials. But even with that hack, something just felt a little too Taco Bell about their kit, so I went...
He was pretending to do a shitty YouTube guide. That's what he was doing. Okay, so jokes aside, give me the Rob summary of what's new majorly from when I left. Houses, about it. I moved to North Carolina with Ellie, and other than that, most things are still the same. I still play WoW. I still do keys. Oh, another new thing. Chat calls me bald all the time. That's also new. I meant in WoW. That's also kind of the same. I still do keys, and I guess I play more alts now. I don't have a green screen anymore. Oh yeah, there's also player housing. It's actually really good. Delves and Prey if you like world content. World content's been improved a little bit through that. Rob has gone bald and loves his new wig. Yes. Yeah, everyone says I'm bald. So this is a wig or AI, depending on what propaganda you would like to believe. What do you want?
Went back to my roots to start it all over as a hunter, and this was my journey to 90.
is
Now
second
that that's
90.
over with, it was time to experience the end game that retail Randy's circle jerk each other off to on classic WoW subreddits, and while my original plan was just to fly around to do stuff I saw on the map, it quickly became apparent that I had no clue what I was supposed to be doing.
Yeah, kill it. Good job.
Now some people may think it's overwhelming and complicated when trying to figure out what to do, but I went to a bunch of streamers and asked,
Tell me, what should I be doing as a fresh 90? Damn it, give me all the shit, please, bro. I don't know what to do.
and from their answers I don't see how anyone can get confused.
So if you're starting now, you want to do your Mythic Zeros,
Delves, and then do a Midnight World Tour quest for the Spark.
Nightmare Prey, go do this Dragon Alcatraz place.
Mythic Zeros, you will basically lose 80 of them, right? Like,
maybe I'll reveal it. Get a couple prime subs, I'll talk about it, but we'll see.
Spark Nightmare Prey. M0s every day.
Oh, did he actually say when I get a couple prime subs, I'll talk about it?
Zeros, you will basically lose 80 of them, right? Like,
maybe I'll reveal it. Get a couple prime subs, I'll talk about it, but we'll see.
Spark Nightmare Prey. M0s every
day. We might do a couple keys today, guys. Give me a couple prime subs and we'll do a key.
Every day.
Do every quest.
Do you know about the veteran gear trick? Bountiful Delve with coffer keys.
Don't use the keys.
For legal purposes, that was a joke.
Well. If you have keys, even better.
Don't use the keys.
There's a lot of systems and things you need to learn.
Your guess is good in mine.
M0 World Tours.
Yo, Pyre, thanks for the gifted
sub. And then
sub.
do all the quests here that gives you Spark as well. And make sure to push your prey, whatever, to level 4.
Then you could upgrade your champion gear for free.
You will unlock Nightmare Prey.
Nice.
Get into raid.
After that, craft a weapon with the Spark.
So that's why the veteran gear is important.
Find a guild.
And go into the upgrade building.
After that,
you get in the raid.
That's how the system works. Yeah, it's very confusing.
I don't see how anyone could get confused, but I decided I would just buy a WoW token instead, and then bought a bunch of shit from the auction house instead, which brought me to 217 item level, which according to none of the RuneScape streamers that I asked was enough to raid.
You think 217 item level is high enough to get into a raid? Really need your input. Crap. 217 is trash. I wouldn't accept you.
But I was relying on one specific strategy.
No, I'm just playing, bro. If I saw Rav queue up, I'd be like, all right, we'll take a 217 Rav.
Bingo!
Are you the real
so I get
Rav?
into this scuffed run with a chip on my shoulder that you couldn't see because I transmogged over top of it, but I had something to prove.
Aim shot. Aim shot. Oh, he's kicking ass.
Yeah, we wiped, and I let the other 3 hunters in the group know that in addition to apparently bringing more DPS than their geared asses, I would also be bringing the drama to this raid.
That game looked kind of cool.
In hindsight, I probably shouldn't have gone all Keemstar against all the people that can trade me loot, as when we killed it, this dropped.
Oh.
Psych ice in these veins.
Oh. Bruh. Get fucked.
Turns out I didn't install the streamer client, but this would start the timer on a 2-hour clock to convince this man that I just verbally harassed 5 minutes earlier.
Wait, what? Where? How far back do I need to go?
Apparently bringing more DPS than their geared asses.
By
I would
the way,
also be bringing the
other
drama to this
hunters, I'm 217 eye level.
In hindsight, I probably shouldn't have gone all Keemstar against all the people that can trade me loot, as when we killed it, this dropped. Psych ice in these veins.
That's gotta suck. Bruh.
Turns out I didn't install the streamer client, but this would start the timer on a
Classic
2-hour
mistake.
clock to convince this man that I just verbally harassed 5 minutes earlier to give me this weapon. But on to the next boss, where I continued representing for my 217 item levelers in the crowd when I may have gotten a bit ahead of myself.
Dude, I'm a gamer, this is easy. They said retail's hard. You guys believe me?
Another boss down, another
Yep, he's
insane
saying,
roll, 90
he went
plus
for the
roll
tank
that some
mechanic.
overachiever had to outdo me
God,
with the
I got
4
that.
wisdom tooth story, but then I remembered my long lost technique.
Nice gear, by the way. Thank you.
If you are wondering, we did not.
Wow,
kill
that
the
looks
last
really
boss,
cool
but I
on
then
you,
decided
buddy.
to hit up some
World Tour quest.
and flame me all you want, but there's nothing worse than doing a PvP world quest and running into someone that actually wants to PvP. But
Oh, shit.
unfortunately for this ganker, I was rocking so much juke you could box me up, shove a quarter in my ass, and request I play you a song. Then a
Easy.
good Samaritan offered to explain to me the upgrade system in terms I would understand.
I'll put it in league terms.
Long story short, this ended in a recommendation to not upgrade that gun I just got.
Brother, you can just you don't have to do each one like that. You could
Then
just
it
do
was
6
time
out of
for the
6.
next piece of end game,
Nightmare Prey.
Nightmare Prey. Nightmare Prey.
which consisted of teaming up with Azeroth Epstein, who takes you to his murder porn basement where you
Jesus
beat up some
Christ.
caged dude he was just marinating down there, which apparently is the weird stuff he's into.
That was truly delightful to watch.
And then he sends you on a hunt where you need to bait out an ambusher, and there's a lot of speculation around how to do this, but what I found best is to have a 15-month-old daughter who decides to have a blowout on your watch, which to the non-dads a blowout means baby 1 dad 0 when it comes to who is cleaning up shit that evaded a diaper, so you quickly AFK, and this is also as seen by Exhibit F is the best way to bait out an ambush. On to endgame system numero 6 or 7.
6, 7,
Oh god.
These are like solo dungeons, which is music to the ears of anyone who has trouble playing well with others, but the main issue that I've found with these is specifically around the fact that your success is solely reliant on your own gameplay.
Keep my eyes on you.
But if you and your
It was,
banging internet
Battle
GF
for
do manage
Azeroth
to
or
outplay the single
Shadowlands?
mechanic that may or may not have killed you 12 times before, then let me tell you there's a surprise waiting for you.
I walked into a room full of treasure. Didn't know I'd been this poor. Every corner shining bigger.
I then decided to join what's known as Looking for Raid, which is where you can do the raids on an easier difficulty, but with the added twist that you are grouped up with the 24 stupidest players online in the game
That's
at that
true.
point in time. I stayed purely so that I could need on loot that I didn't need,
All right,
and then
Rosita.
act like people were offering me gold for it so I could write up the price to the one person who actually needed it.
Got him.
You already know what was next.
M0 World Tours.
Then it was time for me to
Get in the raid.
Oh, get lasered, dude.
which was followed by more dungeons where some guy picked up a ball but couldn't find the interface button to use it, and while others were trying to help, my suggestion was for him to just jump off the cliff so someone else could get the ball, but in hindsight I could have worded it better. This is when I lost my simming virginity in WoW, aka where I completed a series of very rudimentary actions that consisted of copy and pasting the result of one command into a website and pushing a button, but I felt like a coder badass the entire time, and it ended up telling me that if I equip a different trinket in my bags I can use it to overdose on dopamine in my first ever retail battleground.
He could have worded it better. Oh my god.
Then it was time to get back to the final boss of the raid and effectively beat World of Warcraft, and while some people were able to get a smooth, ultra-coordinated, calmly led group through heroic progression, I had a pug with a raid leader from a realm called Ragnaros who was definitely on the verge of kicking me after every pull.
Pull the arrows in Hunter. Hunter, now.
Jump.
Someone fell off.
Thought this was supposed to be a pro gamer. What's going on?
But at the end of the day you just have to buckle down, learn from your mistakes, and hit that retail progression, and you too will have earned the right to watch the final cinematic.
Nice.
Lastly, as a classic Andy, I learned you can go through old raids to get mounts, so I figured I would piss off the WoW community by showing you all what I got on my first run.
Lemon pepper wings.
Okay. Okay. Okay, that was a good one from Rav. I like that one. All right, World of Warcraft Midnight Moments number 4. Dude, I need to get on here.
We can just kind of like... Something I saw in one of the videos was 2 dispels go out, and like one might always be on a healer, so you just insta-dispel the one that's not on the healer, and then the healer goes and dispels themselves. And they're a good amount of
What the fuck?
What?
Get fucked, loser. I just got killed by the boss? What was that?
Hi guys. Get to the edge. I will reset boss. I will fight him with my... Ah, fuck. I will fight him with my... Ah, fuck. Press. I will fight him with my... Ah, fuck.
He sounded like he liked that a little too much. You know, you guys hear it too, right? This does not look like the same Rob from Battle for Azeroth. A couple things have changed.
I will fight him with my... Ah, fuck. Press.
Il y aura les arrows, ok? Vous sortez de où vous voulez.
Yep,
ouvrez
yep,
les yeux des arrows. Ouvrez les yeux des arrows.
understand.
Ouvrez les yeux. Parfait. Il y a le bait dans 9 secondes. Le bait, vous avez vu le rond? C'est le rond, les casters. C'est pas ailleurs.
You did your best.
Et on tue et tu me tournes ces ads comme tu peux.
Shit, sein. Mach dann einfach leiser. Was geht jetzt ab?
Bye bye. Ooh, wait. Huh?
Oh no. Wait, I had a really good view of that.
Close.
That's the new clip. That's a new
Close.
Mana Forge clip.
We have paid if we need, guys.
Okay.
I love the edit. Paladin wings don't help. Ooh. Oh no.
Don't hunt the boss right now.
Rip.
All these birds come from.
Oh, I saw this. Is actually like kind of funny.
Did you see that?
Pretty sick
that?
play.
Yep.
Yeah. That's right. That's fucking right. That's a hunter move right there.
Et ça continue.
Oh, there was a better one.
Demain. Oh, let's go pour l'info. C'est vrai ou pas? J'espère que c'est pas une info chat. Attention en chat. Je compte sur toi.
Comment ça?
Rip.
J'ai eu un accident. J'ai eu un accident.
J'ai compris en fait. Ouais, t'arrives pas. On dodge ça.
I'm figuring Resto out. I just suck asshole. I hate the spec too. I don't think there's anything I'm happy about right now. I hate the spec I'm playing. I hate my UI. I can't see anything. I hate my parse. I don't know what's happening in raid, and I'm being made fun of. I am losing on all fronts.
Faites gaffe à vous. Rayou, tu sors, tu casses. Faites gaffe à vous encore. Et la dernière, c'est Tommy. Là, on s'avance. On avance.
Do it.
Vous voyez un petit peu le délire ou pas? Et là, normalement, il y a une gate. Vous attendez, vous prenez la gate, vous passez le truc, ou vous prenez des plumes.
On peut prendre des plumes aussi.
Voilà, vous pouvez prendre des plumes.
Oh, Rayou!
Ouais.
Hey, is it normal that are you guys getting, oh.
We're drifting, yeah, we're drifting, we're all drifting.
Wait,
oh god, it breaks apart?
Oh wait, there's a freaking gap! Oh, there's a gap, I'm sorry, I wasn't watching!
Oh, I fell over.
Let's just fucking kill her, fuck it! Fucking kill her!
Do something.
Oh.
Oh my god, I almost died.
Oh. Oh.
I think it's winnable.
Oh no. Oh no, you're gonna get one shot, aren't you? Oh, maybe not one shot, but you're getting hit pretty hard.
No!
Ooh.
Oh my god. No!
What was the dude's HP at? Dude, it says 0%. 237.3k. 212, 206, 205.
No!
It was under 200.
Oh my god.
It was under 200k HP and he died. That's gotta suck.
Что если мувики демки мы берем вот так оп, оп.
Yep.
Ебать, я умный.
Yep, there you go.
Po prostu robicie te symulakry. Stak na środku. Znowu łapiecie beamy, tylko to czujecie...
O, chyba że spadniemy wszyscy na dół.
Poszli. Ja pierdolę.
And hopefully we just do one jump.
Oh, okay.
Rip.
Cool game. What you doing?
Okay, wait. No.
This game is so good.
Small indie company.
We're wiping.
No, the groups are split. Glitchy go with Odd, and Lumi go with Odd.
Dude, maybe I can chat. Maybe I can give you some whiplash on the difference between what the two groups sound like.
All right.
Let's go hear the other group. Maybe they're in combat right now. Let's see. Now, perfect job spreading them, and then dodge the hammers. She's charging in 4 seconds. If the range can get close, that'd
Dude,
be nice.
they're locked in.
She's charging 2, 1, now. Alright, going back. Everybody.
Get rid of that.
Yeah,
This is the only thing I can tell you. Do not die to this.
that's right. It's possible as well to connect like the hammer. That's right. Doing it hot pop at about 2 seconds here.
Never more idiot once again.
Okay, ready for the hot spot? Only of you once again. Moving to the outside. Sounds about right.
Yeah, moving over here.
Okay. Yep, front of the class and back of the class type shit.
Yep. Also wenn du genug Gold hast und dir das egal ist, dann warum nicht?
Yep.
Dann kannst du es ja einfach machen. Der andere
Hey, Fuzzy,
Nachteil
thanks for
wäre
the
dann
follow.
natürlich...
Legendary Fuzzy.
Der andere Nachteil davon ist... Ey, was ist los mit dir?
You're just getting laser beamed.
Der war mad, dass ich ihm... Habt ihr das gesehen?
Ever feel like you're stuck at the same rating and just can't push higher? You know, something is holding you back, but you don't know what's. That's where Overgear kind of...
Sick. We're not gonna watch that.
Lost is about 6 minutes in.
Here, I'm gonna call my rotation, but it's aim shot, arcane shot, volley, potion, rapid fire, puzzle box, true shot, aim shot, arcane shot, aim shot, arcane shot, aim shot, arcane shot, aim shot, arcane shot.
Aim shot, arcane shot, aim shot, I should play marksman. That sounds like fun. Aim shot, arcane shot, aim shot, arcane shot. That sounds like fun. Is that all I have to do? For legal purposes, this is a joke.
Aim shot, arcane shot, rapid fire, crack room, aim shot, arcane shot, aim shot, arcane shot. That was my whole rotation right there.
So far. It's hard, yeah.
Dude, I want to play that.
4 é quando sai os Mythic Search, porque é o reset. É para ter quarta-feira com quarta-feira.
Oh!
Olha.
Oh, through the floor?
Oh, putz.
That's when it's time for exploration. Good night.
Then stun them all here. Popping off all my damn.
Big. Oh my god. Hold on.
Here.
All right, so he's basically at full HP, right?
Popping off all my damn.
All right. Chunk. 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 Yo, he was doing like, he did a third of his HP, then another third, and then another third, and he was gone.
I'm so excited to get buffed too.
Oh
Dude,
shit.
They got me in the blender.
Oh
man.
shit.
That shit's illegal.
Hold on. Double warrior? What is this? What's going on? Oh, okay.
Shit's illegal.
Can you watch this? I'll try to get the thing. Yeah, buddy.
74
Insane.
million.
We could also buff this
R5,
aggressive.
thank you
It would
for
be
the
completely
74
auto, but,
millenniums.
that would not be worth it.
Jazz is on, then move the jazz is
Forget?
on, then move the jazz is
Oh
on,
my
then
God.
move the edge base. What?
Oh, chat, can somebody clip this? Can somebody clip this? I want to show you like a crazy move. I don't know if you noticed what happened here. I'm waiting for no reason.
I didn't notice it either.
I just want to show you the craziest moves.
Game-winning potential here, boys.
All right.
It's gonna blow the monk's head off. Here we go. Oh! Yes. All right, we gotta do that every.
Saying you're gonna blow his head off and then when you do it going, ah! Good job.
Time.
PS? I'm not
I
gonna
sweep
go
Guardian,
Monk
I saw
in 2.
Guardian.
Go Monk in 2. I'll blind healer right here. Stop. No?
What? Oh! Okay, I mean, bro, I can't.
You, I topped you off.
Average
Nothing
Mistweaver
that they
gameplay.
can do. Just keep punching and eventually they'll die. I literally don't press spells. I'm AFK, my guy. AFK, AFK, AFK healing. Sleeping, I'm sleeping good now. I am sleeping, I'm sleeping good now. AFK, healing.
Soothing
beams.
mist.
Got
Soothing
the
mist.
cap, stun him, GG. Wait, what? Why was he immune? Sleeping the guy, we're rooted, can't move. But I'm still AFK, I don't gotta heal, dude. I'm conduit on top his face. I'm kicking balls and I'm touching
He's
him.
kicking balls, let's go.
OP. I'm running around. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm owning the town.
He's working so hard, yeah, dude. I guess they removed the server downtime. For me, anyway. Oh, wait, there it is. I just kind of had to refresh the page. It still says 11 Pacific for me. All right. I think I watched everything everyone posted. Hold on, there's something that Tyrus linked me on Reddit. He's a Redditor. That's okay, I am too. Got one shot by a Guardian Druid. Nerf him.
CC in the bot.
What? He just watched. Bro, the girl.
CC in
Wait, what happened? I like blinked and missed it.
the bot.
Oh, dude. He went from like 90% to that. What the fuck?
What? He just watched. Bro, the Guardian Drew just one shot me.
Holy shit. Hey, what's up, Gemini? All right, we need more content. We need more content. We gotta find the content. Let's see what else we got on YouTube. What else can we watch? What do we got? You guys can link stuff too if you want. Is it one shot? One hit? A lot of the times people kind of substitute one shot for like dying quickly, like that. Like technically it wasn't literally a one shot, but he died like really fast. Oops, sorry. Yeah, we're not gonna have that here. you die in less than a GCD, it's basically a one-shot. Yeah. Dude, there's like nothing. I thought there would be more YouTube content. There's an arms buff video from Crit Cake, but who plays arms, am I right? Mythic Plus Prep Check Maximum Unemployed Edition. Okay. Maximum Unemployed Edition. This is for us, right?
The ultimate Mythic rating / Mythic Plus prep before the week comes in. Hey guys, Petco here. You already seen this on stream. When people see my 60 Mythic rates, they're like, what the fuck, how do you get it, dude? And today, I'm gonna talk about how to prepare the character, min-max the shit, cheese the fuck out of the system, and prepare for the launch of the Mythic Plus season so you can get the most advantage out of it. Pay attention. Alright, first thing first, vote. If you guys haven't done it so far, this is the first thing you want to do before the week closes. Make sure to fill the vote. Okay, look at this. You want to be killing normal boss, LFR, heroic, whatever you can. Doesn't matter. It's gonna be fine. Mythic Zeros. Make sure to do 8 Mythic Zeros. Extremely easy. Why do you do this? Because you can get tier set. Tier set will give you 4 piece or 2 piece, which will make it do more damage. The same thing for Delves. Make sure to do Delves, okay? You want to be doing tier 8 Delves, bountiful at least 4 to 6, I guess. 8 if you're a nerd like me, but overall should be a 6 for every single.
I probably did that.
15 minutes per Delve, so no excuse here, okay?
I should have done that on more characters.
That's the first thing you want to do. Second thing, how the fuck can you get that many Mythic crests? Easy. There is a Mythic boss, or whatever you want to call it.
That would drive me crazy too, Embrace.
Any boss, doesn't matter. Delve boss, fuck it. It's in Tournament Rise. It's right here. There's 2 difficulties. 1 question mark, 2 question marks. 1 question mark is extremely easy. Once you defeat it, you're gonna get 30 heroic crest. That doesn't count towards the cup. I believe it's 1 time per character. People saying it's gonna be repeatedly every single week. It might be possible. I have no fucking idea. I'm about to test it, okay? And when Wednesday comes, or Tuesday night. Second double question mark, one of the hardest bosses to kill. Many people, many classes will struggle. And now you're gonna type in, but Petco, I can't kill it, bro. My class sucks. I tell you how to do it. Open LFG, go pre-made groups, Delves, find the Delve, type 2 question marks, and type looking for tank. That's it. You get a tank.
Lair.
The tank cannot die if they are at least 245. He tanks, you spunk. That's it. Alright? I don't want to hear you guys can't do it because I'm sick of the shit. I did it day 2 with 240 gear and scrawny ass tank, okay? You can do this now with much better gear and a tankier tank. All you gotta do is interrupt the boss. That's it. Easy. That'll give you 30 crest. Now, how do you get the rest? Here where
easy peasy.
Sorry, degenerate. First of all, if you clear the last boss in heroic difficulty, which is this guy, it gets 5 crests, I believe. 5 mythic crests, I believe. Final boss in mythic difficulty. If you clear tier 11 Delve,
I didn't do it solo, TK.
and have level 4 bountiful.
Bro, hold on. Hold the fucking phone. Is this Valera level 40? That's so much delving, dude. Dude, mine's like 20 something.
And have level 4 bountiful, or level 4 delves. Sorry, not this one. This one. Journey 4 delves. If you get level 4,
guess
you
I should have
get
done more
jackpot,
delving.
Small boxes that spawn at the end of the run. I'm gonna give example. So you guys do.
Damn, you guys are delvers. I gotta step up my delve game.
As soon as you kill this boss, 1 second.
Here, buddy.
Okay, see that small shit right here? That is the chest you get once you get the Delve Journey number 4. And if you loot it, it only works if the Delve is bountiful, even if it doesn't have, even if you don't have coffer key, doesn't matter. As long as it's bountiful, as long as it's tier 11, you'll be able to do it. You open it, boom. You can get 5 of these, and the cap is 20. So 4 multiplied by 5, that's it. You're gonna get extra 20. See what I mean? That's it. All of this combined together will get you closer to this number. I don't remember how I got the last 5. I honestly don't. I think you get the last 5 by killing the last boss double question mark Delph. I don't remember.
I should level up my Valera.
Yeah,
I might do that this weekend.
Honestly, but 55 should already be good enough for you.
Hello.
How do you get Delph number 4 experience? It's very easy. You get a lot of experience on your journey Delphs by completing bountiful Delphs. It is a count share.
Over there?
So if you have at least 3 ults, you can easily do it. Each ult has to complete 6 bountiful Delphs, and that's pretty much it. The more ults you have, the better, the easier it's gonna be. 4 ults is gonna be guaranteed. 3 ults is also fine. I have 3 that I maintain myself. And that's
Yeah, we can look at that.
You should be
next.
also using every single cover key this week. They are gonna be absolutely useless. That's how you can min-max your gear. Now there's another way, and that is very degenerate. It's another way to get even more crests.
Okay.
This week, and that's by having very high rated PvP rating. I think people are talking about on Reddit.
Okay, I'm not doing that.
2.1k rating apparently.
I guess I'm not
and that's where you can
maximum
get,
unemployed.
Also mythic crest. I have not tested it myself. I'm not a PvP.
Hey, Xavier.
If anybody PvP is high enough and has above 2k rating, let me know. I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm not maximum unemployed.
But 60 is good enough. Now, another reason. Why do I want to do tier 11 Delph this week? Well, you don't have to do 11 unless you want to get those crests, right? If you have the bountiful,
Hey, Skazm. I'm doing pretty good, man. How are you?
Reputation. I don't know, whatever. But if you do 10 this week, you're going to unlock tier 11 Delph, which next week, once you complete tier 11 Delph, you're going to get a something quest item called Crack Keystone. Now, Crack Keystone, unfortunately, can't show you right now because it doesn't exist yet.
Oh, yeah, that's next.
But it's like a quest
later
item
today.
that you get at the end of the key, where upon completion, you're going to be rewarded one time with 20 mythic crest, I believe, that goes above the cap. Very important. Next week, 11 Delph, do this immediately. Bountiful, non-bountiful, doesn't really matter. I'm going to do it bountiful because I get items as well. And it will be giving me a massive injection of my mythic crest, which once again, the quest gets to be auto-completed once you kill the mythic plus, or like once you complete mythic plus dungeon. I believe that's something that we did back in last season, if you remember. And if everything is the same as last season, that should be also happening. Many guides recommend it, many people recommend it, and I'm here to say I'm going to do this as well. And I'll confirm to you by Wednesday morning if that's actually the case or not. Now, when it comes down to crest, one small prep before I let you guys go. I know you're gonna be still confused. Champion crest, there is no reason to hoard them.
Send them.
No reason to hoard them.
That's what I was telling you guys the other
send.
day. Just send them.
It's everything sent here.
Champion below, just send.
Champion crest, you can increase your item to 263 maximum. And the thing is, you are going to be 266 high level items. That's the items you're gonna gain if you actually do plus 10s, which with the gear you have, 255, you can comfortably do at least 80 mythic plus.
On my Warriors 255, we're the same item level.
And obviously you're gonna get much better gear because you're gonna get Vault, one bountiful deal of item, you're gonna clear heroic, normal, you're gonna get tier set, and you're gonna be like 260 by the time you enter mythic plus, and they're gonna get some more items from there. So yeah, also whenever you craft your whatever you want to craft, whether it's gonna be tier set or weapon, you're gonna be even stronger. So plus 10s, I feel like first week people are gonna be quite comfortable, at least half of the population. So I don't think it's gonna be that hard. In fact, I'm gonna call it right now. People are gonna do 15 likely the first 2 days of the season, or 3. At least I'm gonna try to do it. Yeah, I think that's everything, guys. I mean, I've been trying to prepare it for months to come. I think that's gonna be a very good stretch for all of you. Buy consumables right now if you like to. That's
10's easy.
That
my goal is to fill my vault with 10s on at least one character this week.
I don't recommend to spend hero crest yet. Wait until the next week starts. And mythic crest, I'm only gonna.
But I don't have like a 9 to 5 job, so you know.
I'm gonna hoard them for now. See what's gonna happen. That's all, boys. Thank you for watching. Much love, and as always, if you have any questions, make sure to DM to.
Yeah, a lot of people do that thing where it's like, what are, the higher end people going to do? Oh, then everyone's doing that. No, not really. Did I miss something from you? Because I didn't see it. Let me look. Oh, good morning, Xantor, and thank you for the 105 streak. Appreciate it, man. What about a 7 to 7 job? Yeah, dude. A lot of people like it's not even 9 to 5 anymore. It's like a 8 to 6 or a 7 to 7.
Post it on the video, and I got you. Peace out. Good luck in the season. I'll see you.
But also, you have to remember, this was a maximum unemployed edition video. Thought this was Robux streaming Roblox. So glad it's Robx streaming Warcraft. It's me. Hi. Maybe one day I'll actually rebrand so my name isn't like so close to Roblox or Robux. Wait a minute. What is this World of Warcraft thing? Oh, it just looks like a music video. Okay. Carry me, Rob. Let's go. I'll be doing some carries. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. What's the the Onyxia wipe animation? This is a classic. This is a certified World of Warcraft classic.
Odd groups go to left, even groups go to right. That means
This is a re-upload.
3, 5, 7 left, 2, 4, 6, 8 right.
Oh my god.
7 and 8 are whelp
A
groups.
blurp worked.
Okay, listen the fuck up. You are going to DPS very, very slowly.
Very slowly.
Now. And by slowly, I mean fucking slow.
Fucking slow.
If you get aggro, it means you're going to lose 50 DKP because you
You
didn't know what the fuck to do. And watch the fucking tail. If you get kicked into the whelps, you lose 50 DKP again for not being where the fuck you were supposed to be. There is no aggro reset.
Wait, really?
You only
Wow.
need- there's some shit about an aggro reset when people
Some
don't
shit.
know how to manage their aggro. After 2 Sunders, you can basically start doing damage to it, assuming you know how aggro works and you don't over-aggro. Okay, nuke it, dot it, help the whelp groups. When it's in phase 2,
this is such a
nuke it
classic.
as hard as possible.
Possible.
You want to get it down as fast as possible.
Possible.
Have dots up on every time, 2 rows, Shadow Word Pains, Warlock Curses, Rends, everything. I don't see enough dots. More dots now. Come on, more DPS. Hit it like you mean it. You'll get time to rest in
Hit it
phase
like
3
you
while
mean
getting
it.
the aggro. Remember, save all your aggro reducing abilities for when it lands. That means Feign Death, Vanish,
Fucking fade.
anything that you can use to reset aggro.
Oh, really? Yeah, really.
At 40%, you will stop dots. Until then, you will throw more dots. Throw more dots. More dots. More dots. Come on, more dots. Okay, stop dots. Now hit it very hard and very fast.
Yes, let's go. I
Lee,
did.
run to the center. Mogris, run to the center. Foresight, run to the center. Sarp, run to the center. Ices, run to the center. Whatever the fuck you do, do not stand next to other people. Mogris, center. Just heal me. Lee, do not
Oh,
go away from the head, Lee. Go away.
Portal to
Okay,
Lag
DPS,
Forge.
Slowly. Come here, you fucking cunt. Touch the tail.
Well,
Crushing was fair.
Who the fuck?
Who the fuck was that? Crush him! What the fuck?
God damn it.
Whelps! Left side! Even side! Many whelps! Now handle it! Fuck! That's a fucking 50 DKP minus! What the fuck was that shit? If you stand in the right
He's having
fucking
so much
place,
fun.
there is no way you are going to fucking get into the goddamn whelps, whatever fucking fear, tail swipe, whatever the fuck. Okay?
Okay.
It's like from the fucking north corner to the middle into the
Some people are taking this game too seriously.
It's not even fucking remotely imaginable.
So I heard that this was like just staged. It's not real. I'm glad he's not crashing out. Oh, yes, of course.
Okay, guys, these eggs have given us a lot of trouble in the past.
Dude, for real, this video got so many people to try WoW way back in the day.
Does anybody need anything off this guy, or can we bypass him?
I think Leroy needs something from this guy.
Oh, he needs those devout shoulders. Isn't he a paladin?
Yeah, but that'll help him heal better. He'll have more mana.
Yeah, this is staged.
Okay, well, what we'll do, I'll run in first, gather up all the eggs so we can kind of just, blast them all down with AoE. I will use Intimidating Shout to kind of scatter them so we don't have to fight a whole bunch of them at once.
And every
when my
game
shout's
now has a
done,
Leroy
I'll
Jenkins,
need
yeah.
Anthony to come in and drop his shout too, so we can keep them scattered and not have to fight too many. When his is done, Bass, of course, will need to run in and do the same thing. We're going to need Divine Intervention on our mages, so they can AE, so we can, of course, get them down fast, because we're bringing all these guys. I mean, we'll be in trouble if we don't take them down quick. I think it's a pretty good plan, and we should be able to pull it off this time. What do you think, Abdul? Can you give me a number crunch real quick?
Yeah, give me a sec. I'm coming up with 32.33, repeating, of course.
Repeating, of
percentage
course.
Of survival.
Oh, that's a lot better than we usually do. Alright,
thumbs up.
Ready, guys?
Let's do
this. Leroy!
Yeah, get his ass, dude.
Oh my god, he just ran in. Save him!
Oh, geez, stick to the queen!
Oh, Jesus. Let's go, let's go.
That doesn't surprise me, Dark Magi.
Oh, gee. Oh, fuck. Give me Divine Intervention. Hurry up.
Shout.
He's saying I can't cast. I can't move. Am I lagging, guys? I can't move. What the hell? I can't AE. Oh my god. The eggs keep spawning. More respawning. I don't think you can cast with that shit. Oh my god. Shout.
We got him.
Come on, stay on.
Loving that, like, 20 FPS as well.
God damn it, Leroy.
God damn it. Leroy, you moron.
Leroy. This is ridiculous.
I'm on it. So mass. I'm down, forking down. God damn it. This is down. I got killed before I could remove
died
him.
on this. God. Oh, Spiffy res us.
Why do
Spiffy
you
res
do
us.
this shit, Leroy?
I'm trying. It's not my fault.
It's not my fault.
We do have a soul stone up, don't we?
Nope.
Anthony, you got soul stones?
Warlock.
Oh god.
Oh, for...
Kick him.
Great job.
Kick him. He wiped the raid. Kick him. Report. Report him and kick him. Vote kick him.
Oh, man.
At least I have chicken.
I love that ending. At least I got chicken. Alright. Let's see. What else we got? At least I got chicken. Man, can we just, like, get some more videos, please? Resto Druid guy, don't care about that. Let me check out Wowhead. Is there anything cool on Wowhead? Any Wowhead news, potentially? Let's see. Crown of the Cosmos encounter and Void Spire nerfed for many groups. Huh? What happened? Void Expulsion. Damage increased by 66%, but group scaling removed. Minecraft speedrun time? Dude, I don't even have Minecraft installed, I don't think. I'm not reading that. I'll just take your word for it. Show off in Mythic Plus with new data mined region best achievements. What? Keystone Victor. Oh, so they made more like 0.1% achievements instead of doing the other thing. Cool. I'm sure there will be dozens of people who get hyped about this. Dozens, I say. What other thing? Just the other thing I always talk about, that there needs to be something in between 3K and title. I've been harping on it a lot lately. March Madness key brackets, yeah. Season 1 healer rankings. Healers, am I right? Ha. Best tanks during heroic week. Casuals always wanting more. That's who the game's for, right? Arms Warrior buffs and Guardian Druid nerfs. It still won't be enough. Let's see. Mortal Strike damage increased by 12%. Execute damage increased by 15%. Cleave damage reduced by 10%. I still don't think that's gonna do much. Frost got an aura 4% increase. Let's see. Maul, Raise, and Ravage damage reduced by 20. Bro, what are they doing to who at Blizzard hates Guardian? Heart of the Wild, Cat form, and Moonkin form damage reduced by 20%. Moonfire and Red Moon damage reduced by 10%. Season 1 4-piece set bonus Celestial Might causes your Maul, Raise, and Ravage to strike again at 50% effectiveness was 100%. They must have been doing insane damage in Raid. Hold on. Okay, that's why. That's why. Yep. Seems... Yeah, a lot of times I look at things from just like Mythic Plus because that's all I play, but yeah, this seems like they they needed to be nerfed. They're here, they need to get brought down to like here, somewhere in this region. Blood DK going nuts on that list. Yeah, big damage from the Blood DKs. Yeah, we'll have to see how it affects M+. Incoming damage increased in Mythic, Voidspire, and Dream Rift. Oh. Rift Sickness is no longer a private aura, and Rift Madness is no longer a private aura. Okay, that's for the one boss raid. Help, my sab expired. Help. Hi, Ramen. Oops. Buffed Algathar Academy and Windrunner Spire for Mythic Plus week. Ooh. Who's gonna win the race? I just always say Liquid. Here, give me 1 sec, chat. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and then I'll look over these changes. I'll be right back. Okay. We're back. Yeah, Chance, you called it. Sure did. Wash your hands. I did. What do you mean? Yo, thanks for the 30 streak too. All right, Algathor Academy. Reduce the effectiveness of Dragonflight pledge pins. Was that like the little stat buff thing? I don't know what the pledge pins are. Okay. Addressed an issue where the blue Dragonflight pledge pin was giving less mastery than intended. Okay. Addressed an issue where some hungry lashes were not affected by burst forth. Interesting. I never had that. And I noticed anyway. Echo of Doragosa updated arcane rift visual to match the size of the rift. Energy bomb now targets 2 players, was 1. That fight did seem pretty easy. Let's see, the lashers, the bleed effect was not ignoring armor. Oh, nice. Forager, lunge cooldown reduced, and damage increased by 50%. Arcane images now move during Astral Whirlwind. Okay, so you know the whirly boys at the end of the dungeon, right before you fight Doragosa? Those things are gonna move after you. Energy bomb targeting 2 players increases the frequency of bullet hell, yeah. They don't want people doing the big doorway LOS pull. Yeah, pretty much. Let's see. Mysara Caverns addressed an issue where the debuff from rending gore is not categorized as a bleed. Huh. Okay. Enemies at the entrance no longer spawn below 90% health. I never noticed that happening. Let's see. Improved dark beckoning visual clarity. I'll always love more visual clarity. And summon dusk wraiths now travel in a straight line. Forfeit essence cast time reduced to 2 seconds, was 4 seconds on Mythic and Mythic Plus difficulty. Those are the little things that like heal the mobs on the side. And if like they get enough of them, then they become more trash for you to kill. And Rita. Hello. Thank you for the 34 months prime.
Hello.
Let's see. Nascent Dread Flail. Can we get this link? Yeah, sure. There you go. Still waiting on my special Rab icon. You'll get it eventually, I'm sure. Let's see. Void Bomb visual has been updated. Phase dash impact radius increased to 8 yards, was 6. Okay, hopefully that's a good update. Yeah, that toy is pretty cool. I like it. Restless Heart. I'm trying to remember which one that is. Squall Leap periodic damage increased by 36% and increased the visibility of the Squall Leap debuff on players. Stop making seat harder. No, don't you guys want challenge? Don't you want challenge? Don't you want to hate life more or something? Don't you want me to miscategorize your beliefs? Oh, I'll read the comments. Is there comments? Oh wait, no, here we go. Good. It was far too easy by a guy named God's Faith. God's Faith. That's Pyrie. Yep, for sure. Wildhead comments are the best. Yeah. Ah, yes. Make the dungeon a lot of melee need to farm harder. Why not? L Company. Take away add-ons and then buff dungeons. Zeros are extremely easy. Good tuning pass to make it an actual challenge. Bro, why are we judging challenge based on Mythic 0? Why are we doing that? Have a good one, Only Cam. Why are we doing that? I usually judge the challenge level of a raid by LFR. Yeah. No, that's how I like to get a real accurate view of what's going on, because it scales predictably and Blizz has all those numbers, plus tiers feed the hamsters that power the servers. You get your challenge level, you get your challenge by increasing the key level. I wonder how happy you'll be when your tank gets slapped by Lashers in Algthar Academy, or your teammate gets a one-shot by Squall Leap. They won't care, because they'll be like, vote kick this guy. Or they'll just leave the dungeon, actually. They'll just leave the dungeon. Forget the first part. They'll just leave. QQ, good morning. I want to see more comments from God's Faith. The GOAT. Ah, he didn't comment anymore. Unfortunate. I'm taking a break from work. Is lever still an issue? Oh yeah, I see levers queuing up for my dungeons all the time. Oh, hold up. Wait, what is that? Oh, what is this? Hold on. Hold on. Please load. You can do it, I believe. Huh. Maybe it can't. But dude, that eagle is pretty sick. I like that a lot. Spent the past hour watching body cam footages. I'm nauseous as fuck. They really need to mount these things better. It's like watching Blair Witch 2. These eagle mounts are actually pretty cool, though. Gilnay and Hort. Don't we already have like a gajillion just normal looking horse mounts? What we need is like this horse model. Get rid of this like shit on the back of the saddle and on the sides of the saddle, and like just give it some cool armor. That's what we need. Yo, what the fuck is this? It's like a winged baboon. with flowers. Winged monkey. Later, nerds. Time for me to pretend to work by joining a meeting. All right. Have a fun time at your work meeting. Witherbark Warbear Mother. Oh, it's blue. Oh, I like that. I'm a fan. I like that. Unbound Mana Worm. It's like maybe like a voidy looking, not necessarily void, just blue. A spell bee. Do you get this for winning a spelling bee? So this is just like the Cinder Brew bee, but arcane colors, right? Kind of looks like it. Void touched Hawk Strider. Okay. Void touched Snapdragon, Void corrupted Hex Eagle. Yo, hold up. That looks kind of cool. Yeah, I don't see the Void. Void corrupted Lynx. Maybe it's not finished. Maybe it's just not finished. So you can't see like the void effects on it. I really like the eagle though. Big fan of the eagle. I like that a lot. The wombat poop. Thanks for the follow, man. The wombat poop. How did your spec fare during Heroic Week? Were you a Demonology Warlock or a Devastation Evoker? Yeah, apparently Demonology Warlock just fucking owns right now. So, grats on Demo Warlocks. Do you guys think you're going to get nerfed? Let's see. 95th percentile statistics for overall damage. Look at... Whoa, what do you mean assassination rogue? Look at you go. Helena, thank you so much for the 10 months tier 1.
Spec will be nerfed.
Dude, look at for hold on. For just damage to bosses, right? Devoured Demon Hunter, dead last, but that's just purely boss damage. If you do overall, they're middle of the road. Look at boss damage, then realize Marksman got a single target increase. Yo, Marksman's number 3 on overall, and then damage to boss, Marksman's number 2, and they're getting a buff. But, well, yeah, they're not first place, so, you know, they gotta compete with Demonology. Dude, look at my boys, Rhett and Fury. Let's see. Survival is like middle of the road for raid. Where's Unholy? There's Unholy. Okay. Unholy and Survival down here. Fury and Ret up here. Yeah. Ooh, I got the pet. Thank you, Rob. You're welcome. But yeah, Demonology owns. I'm in a rogue, and we are legit bottom of the barrel. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I might regret this later in life, but I'm gonna say it. Rogue needs help. Also, J Doobie 420. That's also my birthday. Thanks for the follow. Rob's mad. Not as mad as Rogues. Dude, imagine doing less than an arms warrior. Imagine doing less than an arms warrior. Poor guys. All 3 specs too. Yeah. Oh man. They at least one spec needs some help. Ugh. Let me see. Fury, Warrior, Wowhead. What gear should I be going for? What should I get? Tier. Well, it actually says to get this, wait. That's also tier. Oh, let's see the triumvirate. Okay. Crafted bracers, crafted weapon. I'm actually working on making my blacksmith be able to make bracers since I can already do the weapon. Rogue is broken in PvP. Oh, then I guess they just have to, you know, stay where they are then. Hey, rogues are better than Frosty K. Time for a small nerf IMO. Yeah, get them. What website do you look for that? I just look at I'm just looking at Wowhead right now. Also, hype train out of nowhere. Sick. Yeah, I guess. Thanks, Twitch. We'll take it. Did I trigger? Nah. Sometimes hype trains just get triggered out of nowhere. Much like people. How many M0 bits do you have? One. I have one because I made it. That's one way to do it. Here, let's look at best gear from M Plus for Fury. Yeah, gotta get that. Because ain't no way I'm getting that from Mythic. So without setting foot in raid, I need to get Puzzle Box and Solar Flare Prism. Okay. That's not bad. I really wish I didn't have to use the fucking Puzzle Box. Yeah. Best crafted gear for Fury Warriors. Yeah, we already made the Warblade. I can make swords, daggers, and warglaives on Sargeras for anyone that needs crafting. For the most part, Ollie, it doesn't really change that much. It's just the frequency of some of the bigger abilities. That's really it. Like, you're just rampaging and thunder blasting more inside of cooldowns. Like, as long as you follow the priority, it's basically the same. At least that's how I play it. Best in slot craft bracers. Craft whatever non-embellished items are needed to replace low level pieces. Yep. Yeah, it's literally just make your sword as soon as you can. And then make bracers. It's really that easy. Let's see. Best crest upgrade priorities for Fury. Dawn crests are used to both upgrade and craft gear. Yada yada yada. Prioritize weapons. Highest damage per item level due to weapon DPS being an important part of the damage formula. I always get confused by those. I'm pretty sure it's all about raid. Blood Mallet has puzzle box at like number 17 with Vessel, and Crooked Hook being highest sim dungeon trinkets. I mean, potentially. Wowhead usually does focus a bit more on raid. But, I mean, we'll eventually get all of them, all the trinkets to play around with. And also, yeah, you can sim. I think most specs have Dungeon Slice figured out for raid bots. So you could check that out. So yeah, weapons, trinkets, cantrip items, and then crafted embellishments. Puzzle box is not that bad. I just don't like using it. If I could move while casting it, it would be fine. Yeah, puzzle box is just annoying. Yeah. Ideally, you get to go into a pool. Like, while everyone's moving forward into the pool, you cast your puzzle box and then charge in and do your stuff so that you have little to no downtime. Okay. Puzzle box is just a chaos artifact? True. It's powered by the warp. All right, just shot in the dark here, but is there anyone that's in a Mythic raid team that just wants to carry me in for some of these? Like, you know, Heart of Ancient Hunger, Gaze of the Aldenseer, Eye of Midnight, you know, just a couple things here and there, you know. Just carry me in there. Yeah, no problem. Buy it. No. Just, you know, from out of the goodness of their hearts. You know, anyone want to, you know, carry me in? It'd be totally fine. Totally chill. I'd appreciate it. This is a glorious season. Our 2 BIS trinkets are early in raid on easy bosses. Hell yeah. Can you not get those from Vault? Not from the content I do, just as like a Mythic Plus guy. Demo Warlock seems to be pumping in raid. It is. It's doing great. Demo Lock's fucking huge right now. I don't know how the vault works yet. You basically get stuff from the content you do. So when you kill bosses, there's like a raid row, a Mythic Plus row, and a world content row. So if you do a bunch of raid content, you'll fill up the raid row, and then you can have a chance to get raid loot from that raid row. Same thing for Mythic Plus. You do Mythic Plus content, fill up the vault, you can get extra Mythic Plus specific loot or tier. And then the same thing with world content. You do like more delves and whatnot, and you'll get loot from that. Basically, with the exception of tier pieces. Yeah, tier pieces can be in any. I think Ret Paladin is going to be pretty much the same too. It'll be sword and bracers for crafting, I bet. Here we go. Paladin, Ret, gear, crafted. Yep. Warblade into bracers. Oh, wait, hold on. And also optional ring craft. You could probably do that on the warrior too if your rings just are shit. Just shoot for Abyss dungeon gear and good to go. Yeah, I mean, you're basically good to go. It's just one of those like brain worms where it's like there's some stuff in raid that's better, but it's not a huge deal. However, Blood Mallet has puzzle box as your best trinket by far, and it's not even close. Yeah. Here, let's pull up the old Blood Mallet. The old Blood Mallet. Oh, dude, last time I checked, a lot of this was grayed out. Morning, Zeppius. Let's see. 5 targets. Wait. You sure about that, bud? I haven't found literally anyone saying that, because you can always upgrade. So I made my sword without using any crests, and then I'm gonna recraft it. But look at that, like raid trinket, raid trinket, raid trinket, raid trinket. Yeah, puzzle box will pull ahead with more targets, probably. Depends on how you're pulling, honestly. Yeah, look at it go. This seems weird. Yeah, Tabertank. I bet there's something with like simming it, because ain't no way everyone's hyped about Puzzle Box and then it's down here. Check ret and enhance. Whoo, sheesh, look at that shit. Good lord. Yeah, solar flare's still up there too. That's the ret. Let me check Unholy. What? Oh, okay. Lead the charge to gain haste for 15 seconds. All Vanguard of the Light volunteers within 4 yards also gain speed for 6 seconds, minute and a half cooldown. But yeah, it looks like for Mythic Plus, you got Solar Flare, Heart of Wind, and Algathar kind of close together. Unholy are all easy bosses, the first boss of each raid. That's pretty nice, honestly. So this is something I've never looked into before. Whenever you have something that's like on the first couple of bosses, are there groups that pug this like early in the week? Like I can just sign up for it? Because I might do that. Next week, probably. Okay. I might do that. We'll see. Let's see. We did Paladin, we did Unholy, we did Warrior. Oh, Hunter. Survival Hunter. Yeah. Yeah. Good lord. Pacemaker of the season, it seems, yeah. Gonna try to do Heroic Chimaris for gays. Yeah. These lists are not up to date. Be mindful. Yeah, I guess. Is there a better resource? Or is this just the best we have? Well, yeah, sim yourself, obviously, but I can't do that right this second. I can't do my copy pasta. COEE trinket with the console buffs working in Voidspire is kind of silly. Wait, does it really? You think you'll get a +10 done tomorrow? If not tomorrow, the day after, I think. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, it depends if I have people to play with tonight. if I do, and you know, I actually am playing tonight, and not just chilling with Ellie, then yeah, maybe tonight. Maybe. Rob has people to play with because everyone is playing, and not necessarily. You took the week off for keys? Oh my god, gamer. Let me do this. Last updated March 17th. Whatever. I need help. I need professional help. Wait, why? What's wrong with what's wrong with taking the week off for keys? Oh, dude, it forces you into Slayer? Oh, okay, I see. Mythic plus Mountain Thane. I see. Okay. Okay. Ain't no way. Okay, yeah, I'm just assuming it gets simmed weird. Yeah, I'm just assuming it gets simmed weird. All right. What other content we got? I'm looking for more WoW content, but I can't really find any. Other than just like watching food videos, I think I've cleared all the WoW content on YouTube. What gets simmed weird? For Fury Warrior, Algathar Puzzle Box. Cause like ain't no way it's down here in the dumps. When pretty much everyone has said that this is gonna be your best trinket out of keys for Mythic Plus. I mean, I could be wrong. It wouldn't be the first time. It certainly won't be the last time. But yeah, I don't think that's correct. Oh, Warrior is Haste Mastery, Josh. Wait, what is this? Conquer Mythic Plus with my brand new tracking tool from Tactics. What is this? I would like to conquer it.
Hey everyone, Tactics here with a bit of a different video because in this one I wanted to highlight a new tool that myself and the web team over at Method have been working on for quite some time now that I think a lot of you will be interested in, as it's based off of my Mythic Plus spreadsheet. If you're not familiar with that, just like a quick refresher, basically this is something that I've been doing for several expansions at this point. This is my version for Midnight Season 1, and basically you go in here, there's tabs at the bottom that show the dungeons. It sorts all the abilities from trash mobs
put a
and
spreadsheet
bosses
into a
various
website for M+.
categories. It gives some information like the types of debuffs, types of buffs, tank buster damage, and a new column with this implementation based on feedback is this special one where I say if something can be freedomed, shadow
I
melded,
like
dwarfed
that.
to line of sighted, basically some additional information that doesn't slot into these categories. And then on top
didn't
of
know
that,
about
I
this,
have
no.
this important tab where if you don't want to see everything, you just want to see the thing.
I'm not sure if people truly believe it, but I really, honestly, honest to God, I usually just wing it when it comes to this game. Like, I learn by doing. I don't really do a whole lot of research.
Things that you really need to know going into a dungeon, it sorts them for all of the dungeons. What are the most important things? Obviously, it's something that I've been really happy with and the community has really enjoyed over the past few seasons, but I have felt that it's been a kind of bit clunky in terms of how it displays information. I felt like it could do that better, but personally, design-wise, that's not really my forte, and that's where the Method team comes in because they've been doing a ton of work on the back end to basically feed
whenever I
this
treat it like
spreadsheet
homework, I get
into
very
the
bored.
website where they can add things like category symbols, tooltips right there instead of having to like click on these extra links, and just quality of life stuff in a much nicer looking package, which I hope you guys do enjoy and find useful. So let me give you the rundown on that. So here is the thing. You can easily swap between dungeons here at the top, by the way. If you want my Sarah Caverns, whatever, Magistratus, whatever, just whichever one. It is sorted by dungeon here on the website. We do have a little how to use this thing. It kind of goes through the various categories.
Nice. He's got everything.
That deals similar
got
to
an
the
icon
first
for
page
each thing
on my spreadsheet. And then right at the top here, it takes the most important abilities from that important tab and shows them right off the bat. So if you just care about that quick, hey, what is important, what is relevant?
Oh, perfect. That's made for
me. Right
me.
At the top, and you can easily just mouse over full tooltip. And then these are the logos I was talking about, the symbols, to make it maybe a little bit easier. And so we've taken a combination of some Blizzard default symbols, like this is the Blizzard interrupt symbol, that kind of thing. And we've also added these tiny symbols in the corner as well to kind of add more specifics. So like this is the magical symbol on the tank buster symbol or on the debuff symbol, so you know it's like a magical related. You can see the actual true magic debuff here, just to kind of sort it further, and visually you kind of know what's going on.
I've never seen this before either.
At the actual symbol there, and that's the goal basically. And then if you go further down here, we have your way to actually fully interact with the spreadsheet. So if you want to search something, right, like what is one of the more dangerous mobs appear? Oh, the blazing pyromancer. So what does that guy actually do? I search pyro, boom, I have all of his abilities, and then the various categories they actually fall into, which are lined up with the sorting here, which you can also do here. So if you want to look at, hey, what are all
that's actually pretty cool
tank busters that also apply a debuff, and that sorts on both tank buster and debuff. You can see them all. If you only care about tank busters, whatever, you can just activate or deactivate as many of these as you kind of want. All the frontals in a dungeon, for example. You can also sort this on the subcategory of an ability, which you've called type up here. So like a physical hit for like a tank buster, for example, or a debuff is what this would apply to. Magical similarly would apply to either a debuff or a tank hit. You've got the enrage effects, of which in this dungeon there are none. Magic effects, both in terms of purges as well as in terms of debuffs. And again, if you only want one, you can filter further by interacting both of these together. Same deal, we got bleeds, disease, all the dispels, and then of course the very special categories as well. What can I shadow meld? What can I line of sight, dwarf, and what can I freedom? On top of that, we sort by mob type here on the side as well, which we have the basic, tough or lieutenant mobs, as well as bosses. All the boss stuff is in here as well. And this is still obviously a work in progress. I would love to get feedback on not only the functionality of this, but like the sorting, labeling, like how should we label categories? What do you guys think would be an improvement in terms of not only things we should add to the
I pulled it up on my other monitor. I'll show it after the video.
What can we make changes to make this more clear, easier to understand, that kind of thing? Do you guys enjoy this type of tool?
That's really cool.
Let me know down in the comments below, and let me know what your experience is actually using it. That's all I really wanted to talk about in this video. I hope this is useful for you guys, and if it is, maybe we can do more stuff around it in the future. Otherwise, I hope everyone enjoys the launch of Mythic Plus. Shout out to my amazing Patreons for their support, and I'll see everyone in the next video.
Yeah, that was actually really cool. Hold on. Let me pull this up over here. Yeah, that's kind of weird, Aaron. Let's see. So I just brought up Algathar Academy because it's just the first one. And you could just see like all the big important ones. You can see which ones you need to interrupt. If I'm reading this correctly. That's so cool. And you can just filter it. Like, oh, everything that can interrupt or be interrupt. Hi, Rob. I just came here. What is this? Do we have an add-on to tell us mob ability timers and important interrupts? No, you have a website for each dungeon that will tell you like all the things, like every spell. Like all the mobs and every spell and what they do. But I can't read. Well, enjoy this season as warrior. What the? Wait, what the fuck is this?
Welcome to
Is this a 12-minute video about a Mercedes transmission? Today marks a great day for the literate. I also cannot read. That's okay. You don't have to read. There's pictures. Also a great day for the illiterate. You can just look at the little pictures. Easy. My old Benz has been shifting right. I found the problem and it was just like this. Just watch the first like 10 seconds. Okay. Yeah, dude, it's like comics. We can't read, but there's pictures, so we can follow the story.
Welcome to the channel. Thank you guys for tuning in today. This right here, this is the major reason why your transmission is either not shifting at all or is shifting in a very funny way. So today we're going to find out the major reason what causes
why is it all covered in goop?
Possible remedies that will really be cost effective or will be cheap for you.
Why'd you get the goop in there? It's all gooped up, man. For real though, this is I am a big fan of this. Just needs an oil change, yeah. Exactly. So all I ever need to know is like just sort this by interrupt and be like, okay, these are the things I should pay attention to. If I'm reading this correctly. Any ability which can be interrupted using spells like kick, skull bash, silence, etc. Okay, I am reading it correctly. That's the burnt peanuts motherboard. Yeah, it's all gooped up at all times. He stays gooped up. Why did I see oil while we were going through a WoW picture book? Because we stay oiled up. That's why. so many sound bites today. I know. I'm just cranking them out, you know. Rob, what? I have a message for you. Okay. I'm scared. Draca's boyfriend, a guildie, thinks you have a handsome, kissable face, but no homo. Should she be jealous? Not at all. Not at all. It's just a friendly compliment between two dudes. Totally fine. Thank you very much. I told her you'd love to hear it. I love compliments. Flattery will get you everywhere. Did you say broner? Oh my god. Oh my god. So there's a new music video out. A Place to Call Home. Featuring Aurora. Do you guys know who Aurora is? I'm unfamiliar, but you guys might know. Yo, what's up, Kuru? Ain't she the chick in the Chris Pratt movie? I have no idea. Can't wait for people to complain about how WoW has gone soft now. I just assume those people haven't played the game in the last, like, 5 years or so.
We drift like the wind, soft yet steady, carrying.
Ooh. Is this Teldrassil? Before it got burnt? I think it is. Alliance propaganda. Oh, she got geared. Ooh. Not good. Shot him in the back of the head. Wait, what? Okay. Rav saved her. Yes, it's Rav. Yo, she can drink a lot apparently. Burning Crusade. Okay, the Illidan looked cool there. Oh shit, that looks so badass though. Holy shit. Nothing's gonna be cooler than the Lich King. And then the player house. actually wasn't bad. They skipped BFA for some reason. I don't think they did. That's Nyalotha. BFA was not skipped. It was just 1 second. And then they had Ardenweald. And then Valdraken. And then, you know, current expansion. Wait. War Within was skipped, though. What was the WAD scene? So they went, I think this was Kata. Yeah. And then Mists of Pandaria. Legion. That was Nyalotha. Yeah, they skipped that was WAD, not Legion. That's apps. Oh, you know what? I think you're right. Because I assumed this was Makari from Argus. Because they both had Draenei architecture. Nah, this is Warlords Draenor. Yeah. You're right. The Sword and Silithus is Legion. You're right, you're right, you're right. However, what the? Oh, okay. Hold on. Yeah, there's no War Within. Is it me or the latest Guardian nerfs were uncalled for? So we were looking at that earlier, and from a raid point of view, I think it might be. So if I'm looking just at this, Guardian's damage from the raid, they might be tuning it down because of this. Yeah. Let's see. So you posted something earlier. Estimated class tuning changes for Mythic raids and Mythic Plus dungeons. Oh, I see. Yeah, like I said, Arms Warrior. I mean, even the 4% nerf for Demonology, that's not a whole lot. That's not a whole lot. Guardian's the one that's getting fucking clapped. Maybe Marksman a little bit. It's more than 4%. Don't show this link to Ellie. Honestly, Ellie won't care. She'll go one of two ways with this. One, she won't care and she'll just play, and it'll be fine because she's not trying to like be great anymore. She's just playing to have fun. Or she'll just be like, oh, okay, whatever, I just won't play. So either way, she kind of won't care. %4 healing buff to Lightsmith only. She should just roll Feral. Easy. I don't know if she likes playing Feral. Roll Theta. We're getting the cheese out. This VTuber's models track so much, it's so expressive despite being so simple. I really want to do VTubing at some point in my streaming journey.
You up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
I just been rickrolled. Clark's just supposed to protect us. What the heck? Get rickrolled in 2026.
No, it'd be a bean.
Clark knows the rule.
It'd be a bean. Something sort of like that, but like not showing my whole face.
And so do I.
But you hate beans. That's the point. Getting sick of wearing a wig. Yeah, sometimes, you know, I just want to be able to come on stream, you know, I haven't washed my hair in a few days, you know. But no one can see because I'd be a VTuber. Does it get itchy? No, not at all. Bean tuber. I want to be a bean tuber. If there's anything else you guys want me to watch, let me know. You can link anything really, as long as it's not weird. Don't be weird. Chat, what if I just open the game up right now and the servers are up? What then? What then? An hour and 40 minutes left? Has it really been that long? Oh my god. Yo, it's already 12:21. Where'd the time go? This music video, because I love the aesthetics of it. Oh, I can't watch that because, you know, copyright. YouTube will hate my stream. Did we do Chud? We haven't watched any Chud today. What's up, Alonzo?
What do you call a
What's this?
fish with no eyes?
I don't know.
Fish.
That's the best joke I've heard in a decade.
Knock, knock. Knock, knock.
Who is there?
Jackman.
Jackman who?
Jackman D's nuts.
No. No.
Got him.
Hugh Jackman. That's the best joke ever. Have you heard that before?
I've never heard that, but I'm totally keeping it. Is it really weird if I say that?
Yo, what's wrong with laughing at a knock-knock joke?
Guys, everyone, quiet. Knock, knock.
These are great.
These
Can we
are
just,
really
can we
good.
Just
Let's just rattle through the jokes. Why not?
Velcro. What a rip-off.
Okay, ready? What do you call a fish with no eyes?
I don't know.
Fish.
That's the best joke I've heard in a decade.
What do you call a fish
They
with
might
no
be.
eyes?
I don't know.
Fish.
Oh, okay. It was just replaying. They on gummies? They might be, yeah. Oh, I learned a D's nuts joke 2 days ago. I got every friend from my group Not gonna get me. Chat, why is the server down so long? Have you watched Yoda's route videos? Mostly tank stuff, though. No, I haven't. It's okay to have fun at nothing. Yeah. Rob, what's the country from Africa that starts with a K? Can you suck these nuts or something like that? Can you lick these nuts? Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, we saw this one earlier. Not this video in particular, but this mount.
Some of the new mounts coming in the upcoming patch in Midnight. Yep, we already have it on the PTR.
Yeah, we got flying monkeys.
Right now the source for these two mounts are listed as an in-game store mount, but you never know, it may or may not change. Anyways,
Ain't
enjoy
no
the
way.
preview.
That's definitely a store mount.
Hey everyone.
Stay informed, spot opportunities.
What the? What is this shit? You just link me like an ad? I have resigned to buying an auction house mount if they ever put one on the store again. Yep. A flying baboon, it's perfect for me. You linked me something, Tyrus? Did you... Oh, I see it. Okay. Okay. So did TK. Let me see this video. The true retail experience. Yeah, the Rad video. We watched that one earlier today. Let's see. Okay, dude. Okay. That's just... Should I link the ad instead of the video? Yeah, I was like, why do I have an ad? You gave me a 6-second ad. Thanks, I guess. Dratnos entering his Al Borland phase. Wow, that's a boomer joke right there, bud.
Recap. Race World First recap, but nothing's happened yet. But it's the midnight recap series we're gonna do.
I thought you start your YouTube videos differently.
Best buds right there.
I usually do the hello everybody for that, but I've been doing hey for the potty C, so I'm kind of used to that now for multiplayer content.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're back with Race World First recap.
You're not wrong.
Obviously, not
Definitely
much has
not
happened,
wrong.
But as we normally do every single tier, we do some prediction show where we talk about all the things that we expect to happen potentially in the Race World First, where we're very, very wrong by the end of it. Every single tier, including but not limited to also predicting compositions, which I think we are horrible at.
I love a good prediction video that doesn't take itself seriously. This is gonna be good. I love it. I love it already.
Yeah. I think this tier, I got a good feeling about this tier. Some tiers I feel pretty bad about it. This tier, I have a good feeling that I have a good understanding of the comp, although the problem is, I think the comp that you're going to use for March on Caldenas, or as they call it in Europe, April on Caldenas, is
I did not
pretty
boogie
different than
now.
what you use for Voidspire.
Yeah.
Can't use that joke. We're running that on broadcast tomorrow, by the way.
that is incredibly troll. Yeah, I mean, I think that Dream Rift has this unique feature where all of the fights are AoE, and particularly Spread Cleave is quite good. So some fights such as Elemental Shaman or Feral Druid, which could in theory be good on like Midnight Falls, these are primarily like single target specializations, could also just be completely terrible in the Dream Rift, and then you're kind of in a weird situation. But I mean, I think that there's a lot of weird and unique things about this raid particularly the raid release schedule, I think is probably the most unique thing, where splits are on the table. Not only we've seen Heroic Week splits where people are doing 20 characters, which we're going to have to talk about, but also I think Mythic splits are something that's also on the table. It is maybe a little bit of fear-mongering. You know, this is, in some instances, it could be the worst case scenario for the Race to World First and to see Mythic splits, but it is something that needs to be discussed because it's potential for happening.
Yeah, so let's first of all,
Dude,
I'd like
I think
to
I've
say,
seen this
even if
before.
it's like degenerate as hell, it's only this tier because of the combination of like Heroic Week and this staggered release of the last 2 boss raid, and the fact that you have 3 separate raids, right? So let me try and walk you through a little bit about why we're thinking Mythic splits could happen here. So first off, one of the big reasons you wouldn't do Mythic splits even in, say, Narrowbar Palace, right? Like, you think about Narrowbar Palace, it's like, oh my god, there's 4 easy bosses, and then hard bosses after that.
Yeah.
You could farm the 4 easy bosses in 10 Mythic splits and generate a bunch of very rare necks in the first week. First of all, you don't know the relative tuning of the bosses, but also you don't know whether Ansarek can die on that first week. And so if you're the guild that walks in there and gets your alts saved and your main saved to 2 different Mythic walkouts...
hold on. Swiftar, you think they're just going to do Mythic splits this week and not actually, like, Frog? Yeah, you can't win this week. That's true. So there's no point. You cannot win until the last raid comes out. Yeah. I guess that's true. Or like maybe start later in the week, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens.
You could just lose the race in the first week with no further counterplay, right? That could be a failed decision. This time around, that's not the case. We know that whatever you do on week 1, you can't lose the race week 1.
Yeah.
You can only either fall behind in progression or fall behind in itemization. And typically it's easier to slingshot on the progression than the itemization in the future week. So if one guild, for instance, cleared 6 out of 6 Void Spire, and the other guild cleared 4 out of 6, or maybe more realistically 3 out of 6, 7 times, and got 3 times the loot as the first guild, how long would it take them with those extra item levels
this is me right there. I'm like, oh my god, why?
The bosses that now they also have videos for ahead of them.
What is classified as like a Race to World First victory? I think is also an interesting question, because more often than not, it's who kills the last boss first. Right, so Midnight Falls.
What do you guys think about that? Like, what? I think we already talked about this, but I'm gonna talk about it again. Like, when do you guys think the race is done? Like, what do you consider the win? For me, it's whoever's 9 out of 9 first. Whoever kills that last boss in March on Quell Danas first, that's the winner. There's gonna be like some people who are like, oh, they were first to clear Void Spire, and it's like, dude, that ain't the race, man.
An encounter that's coming out on, March 31st or April 1st, April Fool's Day.
April Fool's Day, which is a holiday in honor of the Europeans. Yeah.
Okay, so tell the audience, what does a world first victory entail?
I think most people agree that it's whichever guild first gets all 9 bosses wins the race this tier. Blizzard does have 3 separate Hall of Fame leaderboards for each of the 3 raids, but I think, it's really like, I think most people would think it's either Midnight Falls Mythic or it's 9 out of 9 Mythic. I would like to say it's 9 out of 9 Mythic. I don't know what you prever.
I think it's also 9 out of 9 Mythic, but I do think you can make a very legitimate argument that it's Midnight Falls Mythic, and I think that, you think about the last time that even happened would have been Paragon back in Highmall.
Right.
They didn't kill Butcher. They were like, you know what, we killed Imperator Margok, we're out of here. Most people viewed Paragon at the time as having the world first win.
Right.
It's a little bit of a different texture, though, because Butcher was, in theory, an optional boss. It was kind of like Soul Hunter from last year.
We had this discussion about Soul Hunters, like, does Soul Hunters count as an optional boss? And Blizzard sort of answered that by making it a requirement for Hall of Fame, was to, I think, have killed all the bosses, including Soul Hunters. So even though it was optional in the sense that you could walk past it and do it last, it wasn't optional for getting that Hall of Fame title.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then if you go by Hall of Fame titles this time, there's 3, right? There's one for Crown. So are we going to have 3 Race World First winners this tier?
So I think there's also something that's kind of interesting. There's 2 Mythic split options. There's the first one that you pointed out.
Much more than 2.
Well, there's a lot more than 2. There's a bunch of Mythic split options. There's the first one that you pointed out, though, where Mythic splits week 1 could potentially be on the table in terms of like gear maximizing. I think that the Dream Rift, the one boss raid, is permanently on the table for splitting. Chimera seems to be one of the most valuable, almost even more valuable than these chips that Kalamazi's munching down on behind us. But it drops some of the best loot, like the trinkets from that boss are insanely good. I think that the
Warlocks.
Week 2 Mythic splits
It's always a fucking Warlock.
It seemed incredibly likely. So in theory, if 9 out of 9 is
Chips
the requirement to win the Race World First, even if you can say kill 5 bosses very easily, if you can kill 5 bosses very easily in Mythic splits on week 2
he's handing out food.
Come out, then you would still do that because that's just so much extra gear, even if you can only do it in 2 splits. And the reason that you would even be able to do it in 2 splits is because these Race World First guilds, since they've had access to a heroic week, have basically geared 20 they've leveled 20 characters, and they effectively have multiple mains, which makes it a lot easier to do splits.
Yeah, so the disparity in power level between a main character, their second best character, their third best character, is pretty low. Those characters are all quite good. They don't have a full 20, ready to Mythic split, but the exact number I bet is a surprisingly high amount of Mythic splits that they could field. You bring up a good point though about the Dream Rift.
there?
So the Dream Rift, whatever you do with Voidspire, you can always
can't even tell.
Even week 1.
So it's on different loot lockouts, right? Which is very important.
And that's part of why you can do splits on week 2 as well.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this is spicy chips, dude.
Leslie sabotaging.
I don't have water.
I got some.
Oh my god. Those jalapenos look at you, man. That's crazy.
Those jalapenos.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here like, I gotta say a sentence. This is gonna be tough. Yeah, you do. So you can split the Dream Rift, and here's the thing about Dream Rift as well. You can prog Dream Rift with mains and then see how splittable it is.
Yeah.
Right? So you can get the boss down to 5% and then jump
I don't think
off
he actually thinks it's pronounced jalapeno.
With Voidspire, you commit yourself to the lockout as soon as you kill the first boss. But yeah, on week 2, you can come back and do Voidspire Mythic splits. Even if you kill the whole Voidspire on week 1, you might decide we want to split it on week 2.
I think it's unlikely that we'll see splits of the Voidspire in week 1. I think it is. Well, there is a chance.
It's like saying quesadilla.
So it depends on the difficulty curve, right? Because if you look at like the previous couple of tiers, if you knew you couldn't end the raid on the first week and the last 2 bosses weren't
jalapeno quesadilla,
you probably wouldn't want to split Mana Forge because you could kill up to you wouldn't be able to kill Forge Weaver in splits. You probably couldn't kill Styx in splits in Liberation of Undermine. But Nerebar Palace, you would absolutely want to split.
If the entire raid is if the entire Voidspire is, say, 180 cumulative pulls, you would want to do splits of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It really comes down to, how hard are the last couple of bosses of the Voidspire? Because, realistically, if you can get to Crown of the Cosmos, the Illyrian counter, in a couple of hours, and say the first 5 are very easy, even if you're trying to do that in a split, we're talking about Race World First players on a fully geared heroic character, which, sure, some of them might be a little bit different in power in terms of other characters. But if you have 6 days or whatever, 5 days maybe, to do 2 kills of that encounter, it seems feasible, assuming that the encounter isn't then 300 or 400 pulls. If it becomes that many pulls, then maybe there's a little bit of a problem. But at the same time, we could just say that those characters that got locked for mains anyway, so...
That's the thing, is they haven't been locked to a decision necessarily of which characters are mains not. Even if Crown is really hard, there's been a lot of bosses in the Race World First history that it's this would have taken 250 pulls to kill on the first week, and it takes 50 to kill it if you reach it the second week with the same skill level because you've got 5 item levels on the next
250
you get so much gear
pulls to kill something.
Start of the season. It's a little bit less true with the heroic week, but you're still jumping up from 255 average probably on their characters right now to you could farm 266 from M+, right, across all your slots, and then you have a bunch of crests you can send as well. So even if you couldn't kill Crown this week, even if your options were go 6 out of 6 this week or go 4 times 4 out of 6, 4 times 3 out of 6, you would probably choose that. But the question is that feasible, right? Because they might tune it so that actually you need all that M+ gear to even kill Voracious, Salhadar.
Yeah, still showing 11.
Dragons. Mythic Dragons looks like a crazy encounter from PTR testing. That one seems like a wall that you probably can't split. But again, we don't know. The tuning,
Yeah, that
just
sounds
because it looks like
awful.
that on
600
PTR,
plus pulls.
not a strong correlation with what it actually ends up looking like in terms of difficulty when it goes live.
Okay, we spent 10 minutes talking about splits.
Yeah.
I think that we could spend 10 more probably. And
We'll
still
see. I mean,
a bunch of permutations on this.
You'll see tomorrow when we'll see what they've done, or maybe we won't know yet because maybe they'll have just done Heroic all day.
Okay, so other topics we got for today. 3-horse race. First thing I want to start out by saying, I've seen a lot of narratives on Reddit and the competitive WoW subreddit talking about how
Hold on, that guy in the back needs more water. Nah, he's good. He's got the Florida Man buff, same as me. We can just eat the spicy food. It's fine. It's totally fine.
Sweep War Within was very impressive, and Echo is dead. I just want to really throw this out there. Echo wiped on Dimensius 2 times at 0.3% and almost won Manaforge Omega. Like, while Liquid did full sweep the expansion, and I think, you know, they were very dominant throughout parts of it, people who are writing Echo off, I feel like is just not incredibly fair here. I just want to start off the 3-horse race discussion by saying that.
Liquid have been on a heater for sure, but it's been mostly close races. The past 5 races, 4 have been extremely close, I would say. And
yes,
you know,
hey, is he man bunned up?
Nerevar was
the least close.
Yeah,
to those, yeah.
In theory, Echo probably was supposed to win Liberation of Undermine, but they had a really bad Mug Z, right? Like you would think that they would win after killing Sprocketmonger week 1.
They were better on every other boss, yeah. Except, and then of course Galliwix was just such a pushover. That
exactly.
The Mug Z was the only thing that mattered at the end of that raid.
Yeah, I mean they griefed themselves on Mug Z, and then it was like, all right. But yeah, so 3-horse race. How are you feeling about Method? I think that they're the obvious discussion point in terms of like 3-horse race potential.
I feel like last time what we said about this continues to apply, which is that every tier you hear that Method is now right up there, and it's exactly like one of those scenes in those movies where somebody's chasing after you and it looks like they're getting closer, and then the camera pans to a different shot, and then it comes back and all of a sudden it's the same distance and you're still, you know, it looks like you're getting closer, but you're not actually getting closer. This could be the tier. Mythic splits provide an option for Method to choose the different decision as well than Liquid and Echo do, and maybe get paid off for it, right? Maybe go more aggressively into splits, go more aggressively into gearing up, and make a bet that that's going to be the winning play this tier. I think that sort of thing could be a cool way for them to maximize their win percent. But I still would have them in the, at best, low single-digit percent chances of
like 2 or 3%.
I would say under. I would have them under that for winning.
Okay.
I'd have them under 5% for getting top 2.
So the problem realistically comes down to the fact that Method has never led a race to world first. And to be able to win a race to world first, at some point in time, you have to be able to actually lead. Now, there has been points of time where Method has had, you know, maybe the best strategy. We think like Brood Twister.
I think they identified a better strat than both Liquid and Echo were using on it.
But realistically, Method has still not front ran a raid.
Yeah, they do have players with experience of that. But I think there are specific crucial people that they don't have equivalents to. Like you look at Echo, people like Miraz, right? I don't think Method has a Miraz in the same way that Echo does.
Yeah, I think tell me if this is a little bit harsh. I feel like normally the people, this isn't true for 100% of the people on the Method roster, but a lot of the people on the Method roster are people that Echo didn't want.
Yeah, I mean, there has been some cases of movement of good players from Echo to Method, but it's tough to tell.
It's not the entire roster, right?
And it's also tough to tell, like, when somebody's a good player, like, everybody's a good player relative to us watching them on streams, right? But, you know, they might be great compared to the average player, but they might still be on the low end of, say, an Echo player, and then end up
that's kind of true.
Making that move.
Like, I had an example of that. Like, back when I was playing football, there was a guy in our team that was fucking incredible, an absolute monster. He went on to play second string for Alabama. He was just second string at Alabama. This was like, you know, over 10 years ago, but still. Yeah. He was just second string the whole time he was there. Never was a starter. But he was an absolute monster. When I was playing with him in high school.
Move less out of jumping ship and more out of being pushed off of the ship you'd rather be on.
It could happen
when you get to that level. Like,
I'm with you.
They're
though,
just
like
so goddamn good.
Yeah, and then the Chinese guilds, we've got
no.
There's not even really like a narrative. Some tiers there's a narrative building that one of them is going to get it. They have an expanding prize pool, and the prize pool that they have is growing for all 3 of the raids this tier. And there's now a bonus if they can get a guild into the top 3.
They have a region-wide prize pool now too.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of incentive.
Fatal
for them
Smite,
to,
thanks for the.
I think that the issue with some of the
thanks for the
Chinese
year,
guilds is that
man.
they blow up in between tiers. They don't really have any
Appreciate it.
established synergy, even though they'll be like the same names. It's like very different in terms of people.
Again, it's sort of the same thing with Method, where like there are a lot of people on the Method roster who have won world firsts in recent.
I didn't pursue
tiers, right? But
college football.
Like that glue that
I got
holds a team
letters
together. Is
but it's just something I didn't want to do
time
anymore.
To build and
Echo just poaches the best players out of Method too. Like if there are good players in Method, somehow they end up on the Echo roster every single tier.
Yeah, typically, I think there's maybe a couple of people that Echo would take from Method if they could, that are like ideologically opposed to it. But
sure.
For the most part, most players in these guilds will go to the best guild that will let them in.
Yeah,
is interested.
Yeah. Okay. Last little tidbit. We're going to predict incorrectly the raid composition, although Dranos has assured me that we're going to be doing better this time than
so
than
do you want to do so here's the thing I want to briefly say is that I do
thanks
think
for
that
the
Midnight
2
Falls
months
comp
prime
is going to be quite different than the Voidspire comp, the Illyria comp.
Do you want to do I think we just do Illyria, right?
Illyria? Okay. Yeah, let's do Illyria.
I think Illyria because it's a little bit easier because there's 2 Unholy Death Knights that are auto-locked.
Illyria, so if you look in the dungeon journal for Illyria, Phase 2 has no text. It's Phase 1, intermission, and then Phase 2 has the classic no text.
I think, here's the thing with the DK on that fight, especially in Heroic, is that those ads in the phase are grippable. In theory, they could maybe not be grippable.
Well, we don't even know if they're there.
Hold on. We got a riddle, chat. What's wider than the ocean, heavier than a mountain, and defies the laws of physics? Wider than the ocean, heavier than a mountain, and defies the laws of physics. Is it D's nuts? Your mom? Wow, my mom is a nice lady. How dare you?
They might not Mythic. Although I think a good guess is that P2 of Mythic is P2 plus P3 of Heroic, but we'll have to see how that exactly shakes out. In which case, DKs would be good.
But yeah. Okay. So let's start with I guess get our raid buffs.
Okay.
Sorry, Mom,
DK
if you're watching.
Buff, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
They didn't mean it.
I mean,
I think you could play Blood Decay as one of them.
Do you think that Blood Decay is preferred?
I don't know. I mean, Unholy's good. The single target's good. Which Illyria is kind of the only fight that might have a substantial single target component.
Are people going to be on Prot Warrior Brewmaster? What's the read on tanks? I mean, Guardian was
super OP for
someone
damage
is grounded
if you didn't need to tank much.
Yeah.
And then it got nerfed to being like good damage, great damage even if you didn't need to tank much, and fine if you did.
Yeah.
And now it's being nerfed again to pretty okay / good damage if you don't need to tank, and actually actively quite bad if you do now.
Okay, that's bad. Yeah, okay. So
that's my guess. I've seen people, I think Relo said that it's not enough, for instance, so I could be wrong, but I've been bearish on Guardian Druid, one might say.
All right, let's I guess let's
nice one.
Unholy, then
get a little pun there, bearish, like Guardian Druid. It's okay, I'll explain later.
Okay, yeah, you gotta tell me later. Jokes
I caught it immediately.
Yeah, well, that's why I typically do.
Okay.
Okay, so let's do. You want Prot Warrior Brewmaster? I think Prot Warrior Brewmaster is a good tank combo.
I feel like
we'll put in another DK.
I feel like I would default to your judgment on the terms of the tank combo.
Yeah, I think there's a pretty good chance you'll play a Blood DK for this fight, and this whole tier there's a couple of fights for it. But let's throw these guys in here because the Brewmaster
double
is a nice
Unholy
way to get your buff. The Prot Warrior is a nice way to get your Warrior buff. Let's do it.
Because the alternative would be Windwalker, which is like fine. I think Windwalker's like okay, like exceedingly mid, but it's like fine.
Okay, let's do healers.
It's the most mid.
Out those as well. Let's assume it's a 4 heal.
Res is really good.
Yeah, I kind of like 2 of these. I think
2 is we need a. Do you want priest healer?
Yeah, disc seems good.
Yeah, disc and holy both seem good at different things.
Yeah.
Holy paladin, although ret's actually good.
Ret seems good. Shamans all seem bad.
That's
no. Downplay Ret. Downplay Ret.
I do think on Illyria in particular, at least on Heroic, Link seemed crazy good.
No, I didn't see Cosm.
That's true. I mean,
haven't seen any.
Link is, especially also as well whenever it's jump over the line.
Yeah.
I went to Target the other day and didn't see any.
Splits was really good there. I think that Ellie's probably the least bad.
Yeah,
shaman.
if you want to play it as DPS, I think that's it. It's just a question of like, yeah, if you want to kind of downgrade a healer to get your shaman buff.
I would guess Holy Paladin, but I think Ret's actually quite strong.
Okay. Let's throw in the Holy Paladin for now then, and we can put in the Alley Shaman as our shaman buff.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Rogue, we need rogue buff.
Yeah.
Sub. I mean, is it any other spec? I think that spec is good.
Yeah, I mean, sub got buffed by 3%, and the other two got buffed by 4%, but sub was way more.
Red strong. No. It's mid. It's mid.
Yeah, sub is in. I think for sure. Is the
it's so mid.
We need at least one hunter. Although it's worth noting that 2 hunters marks for P2 heroic is good. If P3, if P2 mythic has 2 targets, the second hunter's mark is like as good of a raid buff as anything else that you could bring.
You raid with one of the best hunters in the world, at least damage wise. Mechanics. Yeah, for debate, baby.
Yeah.
What's the read on Mark's post change?
So it's a single target increase, but yeah, the 2 and 3 target I think got a pretty big nerf on that.
Because marksmanship looked like maybe one of the best spec, like maybe the best spec, if not the best.
You know, any DPS warriors?
I think this is still an MM fight, but maybe you could play BM, especially they are buffing BM again this coming week.
Would you ever play 2?
Yeah, again, and the Hunter's Mark is nice as well.
Probably not.
I could see 2 being good.
Okay.
Let's put 1 in for now, and then we can cycle back to it as one of the later spots.
Yeah.
Let's do our DH buff. So, Devourer
is warrior.
Awkward timings on Heroic P1 in this fight,
yeah.
But it's getting buffed. It's the highest simming single target right now, after the buffs, which is compelling.
Sims, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, I think both Devourer and Havoc are quite strong. I don't think either of them are particularly bad. Havoc, if you can play Eldrachi Reaver as well, there's like some compelling argument.
The funnel is quite good. So that was, if you remember, throughout the end of War Within, it was like Havoc is the funnel spec, and then for all of Midnight Beta, that wasn't true because they had it nerfed a lot, and then it got buffed like a couple weeks ago. So Havoc can again be a big funnel spec.
Yeah, are you playing AR in Raid? I know you're not. I think you're still playing Felskard and Mythic Plus.
Yeah, I think it depends on the fight. You both sim pretty competitively, so
yeah,
I'm not sure what the answer is yet.
I think I would lean Havoc.
Okay,
but
yeah, I mean, I think Havoc is going to be a lot simpler on that fight than I think Devourer is. Like, if it's a hard Mythic fight, I think there's a pretty good chance you're going to have a. Well, I guess you can cast while moving most of the time on that spec.
Oh my god!
The Demon Hunters in my raid, one was playing Havoc, one was playing Devour, and both of them did great damage. I mean, I think I think both of those specs are quite good. Druid buff, I think it's just Moonkin, right?
Yeah, I think for this fight, it looks like a Moonkin fight.
I think Moonkin's just really good in the Voidspire in general. I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily stackable, but I think
although I wouldn't be surprised if Feral ends up being the one for, say, Midnight Falls.
Dude, that spec does a lot of single target damage. Like that is a really good spec on single target.
But again, this is Crown of the Cosmos Mythic raid comp. Next week we can do a Midnight Falls Mythic raid prediction if we run out of topics, which we often do, as we do one of these every day. Mages, you don't want extra balance, right? Just one?
I think it's just one.
Yeah. Frost Mage?
2, probably.
Okay.
Those are good. I mean, that spec is insane, right?
Bang.
2 mages. All right.
Need
a lot of lizards.
We can put in like. I like Aug on this fight. TBQH.
Aug mentioned.
Is it better than Dev?
I think you could do a split. I don't know. Dev's really good too.
2 Aug, 2 Dev.
No, it's like 2 Aug, 1 Dev or something.
Okay.
2 Dev, 1 Aug. Some kind of like 3 total lizards.
Okay.
I don't know.
I'm in. Listen, I'm not.
And then we can fill out with the second Hunter. We could
play nerf Evoker.
We could play another Moon. Do we want melee?
Bro, we got 5 Evokers in this raid. What the fuck? Where are the demo locks?
Think so.
Melee's not fantastic.
It's not awful on that fight, but yeah, it's not great, I don't think.
DK.
We hate melee.
It's more like DPS brought raid defensive, so like AMZs, rallies, darknesses for this fight, I think are quite good.
I could be in on another Demon Hunter.
Yeah, we could throw in a Devourer, do the Havoc Devourer comp, split the difference.
Yeah.
Bang. And then maybe the second Hunter.
Yeah, I think I'm in on the second Hunter. Like,
do you want BM or MM? We could do it. We can split the specs again.
I don't think we want to split the specs.
Okay, we'll do MM.
That BM spec just got a massive buff, and that spec still looked really good.
All right, I quite like this comp prediction. I think it's.
Listen,
I'm glad they're not taking it super serious.
Liberation of Underbind, where they played 5 monks, and I think only
no
had
lock
one
for
monk
no
in our
cookies
prediction.
is insane. Yeah. Like maybe get rid of one of the DHs and put a Warlock in there.
They had monks. We were close enough.
Yeah. Well. All right. Any final thoughts?
Nope.
Nope.
All right. We'll be back tomorrow.
Nope.
So I guess Nerebar Palace was a little bit interesting. This was the last time that we actually had a heroic week. So in Nerebar Palace, Liquid and Echo jumped into Mythic immediately, killed 4 bosses, then went and did splits all of the remainder of their day.
So Demonology Warlock is right now posted to be like the #1 DPS right now. And Kalamazi was in the background of the video for like half the video. This is a 24-minute and 37-second Warlock propaganda video, and we fell for it.
Day 1, then started Prague on day 2. Fingers crossed.
I don't think you're going to do that if you're Liquid, because when you do Mythic, you commit to saving certain characters.
The
and
whole
you don't
video.
know how
We
many,
got.
like which characters you want to save to Mythic.
That's true.
Which is part of the Europeans have a 13-hour extra at the end of this first reset advantage, where they can wait to
Say that
see
in the
what
comments.
happens. So they have longer. They'll get more information. before
Demonology
making that
Warlock
decision.
nowhere in the raid
But
comp. Okay,
that's an
dude.
insane way of describing what they have.
It is true that there's maybe some benefit to. It's not worth the 13 hours, but this tier in particular, you do. There is a little bit of a game of chicken with like
The
who
word,
goes into
the
raid
word
first.
advantage is contentious.
Who's to say? Who's to say?
All right, well, this your advantage here is watching this great recap, and we'll be back tomorrow. Bye. Goodbye.
That was a fun video, though. That was a fun one. All right, let's see. What else we got? Hey, Sparkle. What do we got? What do we got? I need more content. Dude, I don't know why, but I keep looking at like my YouTube feed every every so often to see if there's a new video. I'm killing zombies. Hell yeah. Have you seen this? What is this? Oh, the Moana trailer? No, I haven't actually. I'm about to find out if watching a trailer pisses off YouTube. Let's find out.
I know a girl from an island. She stands apart from the crowd. She loves the sea and her people.
I need to see what The Rock looks like
Family proud.
in this.
Moana, listen. Do you know who you are?
The stories are true.
The story has just begun. Beyond our reef, an evil darkness has found us. Moana, the ocean chose you. Find Maui. Restore the heart of Te Fiti and save us all.
Maui?
I don't know, man. I don't know about that hair. I don't know about that hair, dude.
Demigod of the wind and sea.
Hero of men.
Huh?
So it goes like this. Maui, shapeshifter, demigod of the wind and sea, hero of men. Ah, women. Women too, men and women.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Looks like yours. No, it doesn't. Come on.
I need your help.
I'm not going on a mission with some mortal.
Oh, I think it looked better
I
there.
need your help.
I'm not going
It looks better in that shot. Maybe
on
it's
a
just
mission with some mortal.
the first shot wasn't that great.
My island, my people won't survive if we don't make it.
It looks better in that shot too.
For a reason. And it chose you too.
I think it was just that one scene.
Listen, princess, if you're gonna do this, you gotta go through a whole ocean of bad.
I'm not a princess. I'm the daughter of the chief, leader of my people.
I think Cena would have made a better Maui.
Are you ready to be the hero?
Let's go save the world.
I got your back.
I don't think anyone can really see that Tabber
something
tank. That didn't look bad. Yeah, I kind of agree. This looks good compared to most of Disney's live actions that I watch and I hate. Yeah. Like it's not. I kind of wish they would stop doing the whole live action thing, but this is probably the best looking one they've done so far. Not a Disney princess.
I will always want you.
Oh, I can't play that because of copyright music. It's because there's a new Disney CEO. I don't know. This was probably in production a long time ago. What did you think of the new WoW song / animation? I thought the animation was good. I liked how it went through like all the different phases of World of Warcraft. Definitely noticed that they spent half the video in the vanilla and they sped up through everything else. Definitely noticed that. What is this? We are fundraising for UNICEF. Hold on, let me bring this up here. This is Raider.io. Probably better if I bring up the tweet. Because I saw the tweet earlier. Yeah. Oh, you got it too. Thank you. Yeah. We're deeply affected by the unexpected passing of... How do I say the name? I would have just said Lilith, but I don't know if that's the right way to say it. Hey, K-Bizzle. Our colleague, friend, and a beloved member of the Warcraft community. This Race the World First, we're raising money for UNICEF in his memory. If you have the means, please consider donating or sharing this campaign.
Time again, and we hope you're as excited. Hi everyone, Sean here from Raider.io. It's Race to World First time again, and we hope you're as excited as we are to watch guilds around the world battle it out in Voidspire, Dreamrift, and March on Quel'Danas. We also hope you'll be visiting Raider.io for all of your race updates, highlights, analysis, and more. Most race fans out there know that the teams over at Liquid, Echo, and Method always use their Race to World First productions as an opportunity to raise funds for some great charities and causes. Here at Raider.io, we've always done what we can to amplify those fundraisers, but we've never held our own, until now. Throughout the Midnight Season 1 Race to World First, Raider.io will be raising money for UNICEF in memory of our friend and colleague Lilith, who passed away unexpectedly at the end of last year, leaving behind his wife and 6-year-old daughter. Lilith was a long-standing member of the Raider.io Race to World First coverage team. You may have seen his name on a number of coverage posts over the years. Lilith was also a moderator of the Paladin Discord and a genuinely loved member of the Warcraft community. He was sarcastic, smart as heck, and had a biting wit that he wasn't afraid to use. But if he considered you a friend, he would go to the ends of the earth to protect and support you. When not bringing you updates on the Race to World First, Lil was working at the International Criminal Court. He had a PhD in cultural anthropology and worked with the victims of war crimes. He might have actually been a paladin in real life with as much as he fought for justice.
Hold on.
Lilith of war crime, International Criminal Court, and support you. When not bringing you updates on the Race to World First, Lil was working at the International Criminal Court. He had a PhD in cultural anthropology and worked with the victims of war crimes. He might have actually been a paladin in real life.
This guy's a
much as
fucking
he fought for
superhero.
justice. Lilith lived with spinal muscular atrophy and used a wheelchair. He was a staunch advocate for disability rights and access to mobility aids, treatment, and awareness. He was also a doting father who loved his daughter fiercely and who wanted to leave behind a better world for her and all children. Lilith's work and passions in life are why we have chosen to raise money for UNICEF to support their work with children with disabilities. They are one of the world's leading organizations providing education, assistive technology, and support to children with disabilities around the globe. We ask that you help us by donating if you have the means or by spreading the word. A quick post in your guild Discord or a simple retweet can have a big impact. Lilith is greatly missed by many. He made a difference in life, and together we can keep making a difference in his memory. Thank you for listening, everyone, and we'll see you at the race.
Damn, dude. That guy sounded awesome. Hannah Chow. Thanks for the follow. Hopefully I didn't butcher your name that much. At first, I thought he said he worked with victims of Warcraft rather than war crimes. Yeah. Warcraft. Or sorry, war crimes. You got me confused now. Had a PhD and worked at The Hague, all while being a Paladin Discord mod and RIO contributor. Yeah. Yeah, dude was, a superhero. But yeah, there's the campaign if you would like to donate. Did you watch the new Rav video? I did, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty damn good. Yeah, dude, there's just like nothing to watch right now. I think what I'm gonna do is go to our old reliable. You guys ready for Chud? The old reliable. When we run out of content, there's Chud. Let's see. Which one do we want to watch? Which one we feeling? No, I want meats. Yo, a Chud's McDouble. Honestly, the burger. Also, my YouTube's been doing this. I just have to refresh it and it's fine, but does anyone know a fix for that?
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to Chud's Barbecue. My name is Bradley Robinson, and today...
Also, I'm going to let it keep playing. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick.
Beautiful, delicious, beefy, cheesy, amazing, accurate, homemade McDouble. That's right, folks. We're making the buns, we're grinding the meat, and we're trying our hardest to make the most accurate version of a fast food McDouble cheeseburger at home. Coming up! This is some meat. Pat it dry. And what I've got here is a beautiful looking chuck roast. Picked this up at my local grocery store. It is in fact USDA prime, which means it's got some really good intramuscular fat and some good marbling to give us a good 80-20, 75-25 meat to fat ratio, which is exactly what we're looking for today. And that's because today we're going to be knocking out my version of the McDonald's McDouble. And how this came about is last year at some point, me and Bones were driving up to Dallas for a barbecue festival, and on the 3-hour car ride, we started talking about food, as we typically do. And I started griping about how every time you see someone here on FoodTube trying to recreate a McDonald's burger at home, they never quite get the ratios right. Because if you haven't noticed, McDonald's patties are quite thin, especially on the McDouble, and there's really not all that much meat in there, which is part of what makes them so snackable, so you can have like 2 or 3 of them if you're feeling frisky. So I spent the next hour in the car ride watching videos and looking up information all about what McDonald's uses, the weight of their patties, types of pickle, types of cheese, just for fun. And then when we got to our Airbnb, we went to the grocery store and bought all the accoutrement that we needed, and we knocked out some really good homemade McDoubles. And honestly, since that day, I've made them a bunch of times. We eat them all all the time down at the Chud Shop, because as you'll see at the end of this video, once you get all the prep done, you can knock one of these burgers out in like 90 seconds, and you feel a little bit better about eating them because you know exactly what goes into it. And it truly is fast food at home. But to get things started, I'm gonna go ahead and get this chuck roast cubed up, because if you've seen any of my other burger making videos, you know that I always like to grind my own meat. It just comes out a lot better. You can control the grind size and use better quality cuts, like this beautiful looking chuck roast. Nice little 1-inch cubes like this that'll fit down the meat grinder a little bit easier and get nice and cold in the freezer a little bit quicker, but I'm not sure if that's enough meat, so I'm gonna go check my freezer and see if there's anything else in there. I did find another chuck roast in the freezer, so now we've probably got 2 or 3 pounds of cubed up meat that is going into the freezer for the next 30-40 minutes to get nice and cold.
All right, I'm back.
And now that the meat is nice and cold, through the meat grinder we go. Got the small die on there, and we're gonna send it through one time. Beautiful grind on that. Looking nice and pebbly, no fat smearage or anything like that.
Gotta get my protein
nice
shake.
meat to fat ratio. So I'm gonna go ahead and give this a quick little mix just to make sure all that fat is evenly distributed. And now we can start weighing this out into some individual patties. And
Yeah, I'm not sure why it does that.
Ratio really comes into play, because if you look it up, a singular McDouble patty weighs about 45 grams or 1/10 of a pound, which is pretty small. And looks something like that. So now I'm going to repeat this process many times, and it is a bit tedious, but I highly recommend, if you are going to do this, that you make a big batch, because it will pay off in the long run. But we're just going to keep repeating this process until we've got Meatball Mountain looking absolutely beautiful. And now we're going to form these into patties, or you could cook them in ball form like a smash burger, but I prefer a patty. And typically I bust out a burger press like this one. It's double-sided, so if you put it on this side, you can get a 1/4 pounder, or if you flip it on this side, there's enough space for a 1/2 pound burger. But because this is like a 1.5 ounce, this press doesn't really work, because if you look closely, there's a little gap in there that is thicker than the patty is going to be. But lucky for me, Bones has a 3D printer, and he made this bad boy. Even put the Chud logo on there. And this is the same size as this base plate, but it goes all the way up, so you can make a burger as thin as you like. The only downside is we realized pretty quickly that it's not dishwasher safe, so there's a little divot in this side and on the back, but should still work out perfectly. So to form a patty, I'm going to go down with a piece of patty wax.
When the fuck can I do keys? Whenever the servers come up.
And then we press.
Hopefully in
like that,
50 minutes.
Super thin patty. So now
it doesn't get postponed.
We repeat. And just like that, in no time at all pattied up, not sticking to each other because they got the patty wax on there. So now I'm going to park these in the freezer until they are frozen solid. Next up, let's go ahead and knock out some super simple burger buns. And this
I got shit to do and places to be in KSM to get. Same, dude.
Like eggs or milk or anything like that. And it comes together pretty quick because it's a really yeasty bread, which means it rises pretty quickly. And it should result in some really dumb, fluffy white buns. Starting out with some water, our yeast, and our sugar.
Dude, this protein shake didn't mix well. It's kind of chunky.
Oil. This is avocado oil, but any neutral oil.
Just Fear, thanks for the follow, dude.
And then some all-purpose flour and some dough conditioner for that nice, light, fluffy bun. And bring that together. And once that's come together into a shaggy dough ball, I'm going to let this sit here for about 10-15 minutes just to let all that flour absorb into the water and let that gluten start to develop. And after about 10 minutes,
chewable
now
protein
we go in
shake.
with our salt and let this knead for like 6 to 8 minutes. Beautiful, smooth looking ball of dough. So out it comes. Making a pretty small batch. This should make like 7 buns or something like that, but you could easily double this up. But it should
Hold on, I gotta pause the video for this one. I have to. I can't wait to yell using all caps at someone in party chat who misses a kick in my +3 Nexus Point Zenith today. I love Mythic Plus. This is what you don't do, okay?
look nice and smooth, just like that.
Yo, look at that dough.
So now into a grease bowl this goes. We're going to cover it up and let it rise.
First comment's true too.
And after our dough has doubled in size.
Hold on, sorry. Was that an invite or no? Or do you mean make sure it's the healer? It's got to be the healer.
Out it comes. Boop. Go ahead and punch some of the air out. And now we'll go ahead and start portioning this out into some 75-gram dough balls. Probably should turn the scale on first. And then in typical bun making protocol, we're going to take all the seams and form them to the underside, pinching everything shut so there's no folds on the top side, and give that a nice quick little table roll to make sure it's a nice tight ball and looking nice and round, like that. Very simple dough, folks,
yes,
and
quite
easy to work with. Highly recommend it.
I've never made my own
and
dough
once
before.
all rolled out onto a Silpat line baking sheets, these go. I did go ahead and pat these down a little bit, dusted them a little bit too. So hopefully they get a little bit more wide instead of tall and bulbous. And now we're going to cover these up one more time and let them rise for 30 to 45 minutes. 30, maybe 45 minutes later, these buns are looking nice and big and nicely proved, so they are ready for the oven. And I'm not going to use an egg wash or anything like that today, but at McDonald's
why
they use
not?
a pea protein spray on top of their buns, and I'm pretty sure that's mostly just to help the sesame seeds stick for the Big Mac buns. And I did pick some up, and I tried it out a few times, and I really didn't notice all that much of a difference, as opposed to using nothing at all, especially because we're baking these at 450 degrees, which is quite hot. And I assume something like this is probably better for allergens and cheaper than using actual eggs. But we're not making sesame seed buns today, so I'm just going to put these in as is and bake them for probably about 10 to 15 minutes. Really doesn't take long in a super hot
I could go for
so
a burger.
Check back on these in like 12 minutes. And just like that, after a quick 12 minutes in the oven, these are looking absolutely beautiful. I mean, just look at the color on these. So nice, lovely looking squishy bun, not too big. They're feeling quite crunchy on top, but now we got to cool these down a little bit. So first thing we're going to do is pop these on a wire rack so they don't steam out the bottoms too badly. And once they cool down for maybe 20 minutes or so, I'm going to pop them into a Ziploc plastic bag. And that's going to trap in a lot of moisture, and it's really going to help soften these up and make them impossibly fluffy and light. But look at that, kind of looks like a McDonald's bun, right? Also, for best results, when you put these in the bag,
Dude,
try and suck
this
all the
did
air
not
out.
mix well at all.
Helps kind of vac seal them up a little bit. That's what they do at the McDonald's factory anyway. It's going to kind of compress them a little bit, trapping in more steam and less air, so they go stale less quickly, but also they kind of compress a little bit, so they're not nearly as bulbous. But now I'm going to let these cool down. In like an hour or so, these are going to be super fluffy. They'll probably be even better tomorrow.
Tastes
And with
good,
our
though.
buns cooling down and
Just
our
didn't
burger
mix
patties
well.
at the ready, we got to go ahead and get everything else ready, starting with our condiments, which in this case are ketchup and mustard. But like most multi-billion-dollar fast food chains, the ketchup and mustard they use are proprietary and sold exclusively to them. So I'm going to just use stuff off the shelf. A little French's yellow, can't go wrong.
Yeah, dude.
And as far as ketchup goes, I know it used to be made by Heinz. It's probably still made by them, but it's a slightly different formula. And
What?
as far as ketchup goes, I know it used to be made by Heinz.
Put the Haynes question mark?
It's probably still made by them, but it's a slightly different formula. And the main difference is McDonald's ketchup is a little bit sweeter, a little bit thinner, and a little bit more acidic. So I think I'm just going to try and doctor this up real quick. Ooh, how you doing?
You're squirting a lot in there, dude.
I'm just going to go in with a little pinch of sugar and a splash of some vinegar. And that should add some lovely acidity, a little bit more sweetness, while simultaneously thinning it out a little bit. But this is probably overkill. Yep, that tastes pretty close. Next up is a super secret spice mix for our burger patties, consisting of salt and pepper, but a specific ratio of 86% table salt and 14% finely ground black pepper. Secrets are coming out now, folks.
Oh,
And
shit.
give that a quick little mix. As for other toppings, this is one of my favorite burger tricks of all times, which is some rehydrated onions. And these are simply some dehydrated onions that we need to rehydrate, and really adds to that nostalgia.
How do you guys feel about onions on burgers? I'm good without it. I don't think it really adds much. Yeah, he's got his own little dehydrated onions. Without? Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. Like, maybe you could add onion powder to the meat itself if you want, but I don't like having like big chunky vegetables on my burger. You know what I mean? I want vegetables on my burger. I just don't like the big chunky ones. Like, I don't like a thick cut of onion. I don't like a thick cut of tomato, but if it's thin, it's fine. Yeah, grilled before it goes on, yeah.
Fast food flavor of burgers. I like them so much we even sell them on our website. And it just makes sense, you know, with the amount of burgers they're pumping out. I don't expect someone to be back there dicing up a bunch of onions all day long. And these hydrate in like 10 minutes. Just pour some into a jar here, cover them with some water. Not too much water. Don't want to dilute the flavor that much. And let them sit for like 10-15 minutes, and you'll be good to go. And I've been talking about using rehydrated onions on burgers on this channel for years at this point. Definitely one of my favorite little tricks. And if you haven't tried it yet, highly recommend it. It's just so convenient, and it just adds that certain je ne sais quoi to your backyard burgers. And as far as pickles go, I have tried for years to try and recreate that commercially made, industrial, super green, tangy, salty pickle that you're going to buy from the grocery store or find at a fast food joint, but I have not come close yet. The ones I do make on this channel are fantastic. They're a little bit fresher. They pair really well with barbecue, but the closest thing I found to what they're using at their restaurants is the best made pickles. Get the whole pickle like this, throw it on a mandolin, get some really nice thin slices, and they are pretty much indistinguishable. And if you buy a huge jug like this, you pretty much got a lifetime supply of pickles, especially if you slice them real thin. And last up, we got to talk about American cheese. And according to Chef Mike, the former McDonald's chef guy on TikTok, he compared all the ingredients from what they're using to stuff you can buy at the store, and he says that the great value stuff from Walmart is the closest you're going to get to the McDonald's American cheese. And quality of American cheese does make a big difference. I mean, I've even made my own American cheese on this channel for a burger in the past, and it is the only cheese for a burger. But now with all of our ingredients ready to go, I think it's time to knock out a quick burger. Look at that bun. Looks so nice. Nice and fluffy.
Got those fluffy buns.
I'm gonna get this toasted off real quick, but it's just so impossibly light and fluffy. Beautiful. Got the old chud press here fired up, which is the perfect way to cook these because that's how they cook them at McDonald's. They have a press, kind of like this one, but straight out of the freezer. These are frozen solid, which is what makes this recipe so quick. Peel the paper off of one side, and then right from freezer, down we go. Give them a little press. Open them up.
Dude, I kind of want one of those presses that he has.
And give them a flip. And after just a couple of seconds on that underside, off these come. Looking absolutely beautiful. And now for round two.
Dude, those are real thin. Holy.
And to assemble, we've got our lovely toasted
Oh
bun,
my
which we'll go down with a
God.
couple spots of some of our lovely ketchup, followed by mustard. And I don't think they do this, but I'm going to go ahead and put these buns together so we get even spreadage. Then we'll go down with some of our rehydrated onions, as many or as few as you see fit. Patty number one, a single slice of American cheese. Patty number two, and then 2 pickles on the top bun. And close it up. And there it is, folks. A super quick McDouble.
Chud, I love this guy, dude. We watch Chud all the time.
Mustard, a little onions, patty, cheese, patty, pickle, done. So quick. But of course, if you want to be super authentic, you got to wrap it up in some wax.
Okay, I don't know about you guys, but whenever I have a cheeseburger, I gotta melt the cheese on there. I can't just like throw the slab of cheese on there and call it a day. Like I gotta melt the cheese. But I guess if he's trying to be like authentic, then maybe he didn't do it that way. But yeah,
Paper. Let it kind of steam in there.
Gotta
for a
melt the
minute.
cheese.
I will say, folks, as far as looks go, that looks pretty dang close to a McDonald's cheeseburger, except probably with a lot less preservatives in it. But really, it's all about how it tastes. Right off the bat, hits you with that nostalgic flavor. It tastes exactly like a McDonald's burger, but with a better crust on the meat. And I am loving those ratios. You know, not too much bread. A lot of the buns I make are really tall. They're all really soft and squishy, but that one, that is a perfect burger bun. And it looks so good. I mean, come on, folks. And I know those meatballs look pretty small.
That's basically a McDonald's cheeseburger.
Looks pretty meaty. That is so close, yet so much better. And I know some people are probably sitting there thinking, this guy is the most talented, handsome, attractive chef.
Yeah, we were all thinking that.
On the planet. Why is he trying so hard to recreate a fast food cheeseburger? And the answer is, one, because it's just kind of fun to try and recreate something that you've had many times.
I don't think it is to cause him.
I think there really is.
I don't think you can do that anymore.
The snackable burger, right? You know, I love a pub burger, a smoked burger, a smash burger, but something about a simple burger like this, real thin patties, where you eat 2 or 3 of them after a couple of beers. It just
only 2 or 3? Come on.
hits the spot. You know, it's like, I love a good IPA, but most of the time I just want to have a light, crisp, refreshing Pilsner of some sort. And this burger really is hitting the spot. Again, I think this bread will be better tomorrow after it's had more time to rest and soften up a little bit. Pickles are spot on. The onions are spot on. That ketchup trick worked out a lot better.
Where's the vegetable content?
And I should mention, the main reason I'm doing the
well, it is a
McDouble,
barbecue
other than the
channel.
double cheeseburger, because everybody knows the double cheeseburger is better than the McDouble. It's got an extra slice of cheese on it. It's because this cheese is a little bit thicker and a little bit more powerful.
Yeah, he's got ketchup in there. That's
than the
tomatoes.
stuff they got over there, and I've tried making this with 2
Right?
slices of that cheese before, and it's a bit overwhelming. Also, McDouble is a little bit easier to fit into a thumbnail. Fewer words, you know what I mean? A little more iconic. But I'm not missing that extra slice of cheese on this burger. Oh, so good. How often do you get a McDonald's cheeseburger on freshly baked bread? I mean, come on.
Never.
And I know it may seem like a little bit too
is
much
the right
work
answer.
up front to make a bunch of little meatballs, press them out, stick them in the freezer. But once you've done that, you're toasting a bun, you're cooking the meat from frozen, and throwing a burger together in less than 90 seconds. Doesn't get much more quick and easy than that, folks. Also got this one wrapped up. This one's probably going to look a little bit more accurate. Oh yeah, look at that bun now. That looks like an actual McDonald's bun now that it's been steamed out a little bit in the wrap. Doesn't look nearly as sad on as theirs though. Come on, tell me you don't want to take a big bite of this. I'm doing it. It's just the perfect ratios. Cheesy, meaty, and just so easy.
Man, I could go for a burger.
But
Man,
before I go ahead
oh
and knock
man,
out probably 3 of these adorable
I want a
burgers,
burger.
I think it's time for
That's
me.
okay. I don't
Visual
need a
taste
burger.
test.
You want to know why?
All right, y'all.
Because
and
it's
that is
Tuesday,
the Dennis
and it's
absolutely
Taco Tuesday.
fantastic Scratch-made McDouble cheeseburgers at home. I highly recommend giving this one a try. You know, it's a super fun burger to make. It comes together incredibly quickly, and it's kind of like the ultimate meal prep life hack. You know, having burger
Mythilium.
patties in the freezer that are ready
Thanks
to
for
go
the
at
follow.
any
Welcome
given
in.
moment whenever you want a
Thanks
burger.
for all the
Pretty
follows
convenient.
today,
Or if you're one of those
today,
people that
guys.
refuses to
It's been
eat
awesome.
McDonald's or eat fast food in general for any number of reasons, this is a great
Excuse
way to
me.
get a similar
Chunky
experience at
protein
home, but with
shake.
really
Yeah, this
high-quality
was like
ingredients.
not
Gotta
mixed
love
well
that.
at all.
Definitely something I'm going to be keeping around, and I'm always going to have some of those patties in my freezer because I make this burger a lot more than I probably should, especially when people come over.
But
and
it's
I don't feel like
Wednesday.
putting in much effort, and it's a hit every time. But all that being said, if you enjoyed this video, let me know by hitting that subscribe
No, it's
button. You
Tuesday.
can know by dropping a like on this video. If you give this recipe a try for yourself, be sure to tag me on Instagram at Chud's Barbecue. I'd love to see what y'all are cooking. Big shout out to all the Team Chud members. Thank you for supporting the
Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let me see if I can find something for you, NSG. Something a bit more tailored to what you like to eat. Let's see if we can find something with just a little bit of vegetables in it. Just a little bit. Oh wow. Okay, but I have a few channels that I watch for food, and yeah, there's not a whole lot of vegetables. I was gonna try to get something from Babish, but I'm not seeing a whole lot of veggies here. Actually, no, I see some green in there. Server's up. Oh, never mind. Server's up. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Go. Ah. Guys, you're not in a key right now. You're behind. Oh, no. You're so behind now. Are we vaulting right away? Yeah, I gotta go check out my vault, dude. Going right to broken vault or let it sit for a bit? I'm just going right for the vault. We'll see what happens. I'm not going to spend a ton of time on it. All right, come on, you can do it. Come on, you can get in there. Come on. We believe in you. You can do that last little bit. Come on. Get the fuck in there. Finish that load bar. Finish that load bar. Don't even want to do LFR first? Dude, I don't know what I want to do. I think I'll just kind of do whatever. No character by this account exists. Please, no. Hey, Gnome. What's up, dude? Come on, let me in. LFR, maybe if you get 2-tier choices. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Loading screen boss? Yep, I'm fighting the load screen boss. But we completed the bar. We're getting closer. At first it wasn't even filled. Now it's filled. What are you hoping to get, Tier? Tier. Let us know if the vaults are broken. Test it for us. Yeah, that was my plan. I'm in. Click it. That dude's running in place. Okay. Good sign. Very good sign. Good sign. He's running in place. That means it's definitely working well. It's working. I see no one running around. I can't mount. Okay. Okay. Hold. Hold. Steady. I see some movement in the background. It'll catch up. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'm seeing more movement. Generating loot for Fury. This is a good sign. Oh. 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 Look at all that tier. Look at all that tier, dude. Let's see. We got hero pants. We got... It's hero pants, right? Tier. If you have 2 tier pieces, you hold off. Yeah, hold off. See what you get from LFR. Okay, we gotta do LFR first. You know what? I could just take the tokens, guys. Should I take tokens instead? Token angle? Yeah, maybe. I have to think about it. Are we doing yeah, good call. Looking for raid. Oh, hey, cool. Midnight Season 1 Catalyst Unbound. You unlocked your class set bonuses during Midnight Season. Wait, so you already have 4-piece? Sick, dude.
The Farstriders stand ready. With perseverance, strength.
Still wait, a call to delves?
And so
Hold.
we fight on.
Complete 5 midnight delves. Don't mind if I do.
On the better circumstances.
Delver's Journey progress gains increased by 25%. Companion experience gains increased by 25%. Undercoin gains increased by 25%. First giveaway win? Not today. I can tell you that. Basically, we want to get some gear before we do that. Where's my 10 key? Up your ass. That's where it is. Gotta really dig up in there. It's gonna be a good day. 3K yet? Yes. This is my fourth alt I'm working on for 3K. Guess I gotta go pick up all these weeklies.
Farewell.
We picked that one up. Gotta get this one in here. Pick that one up.
Baladash, Malanore. Sun chase your shadows.
Okay, actually just done with that. Okay. My firstborn for a 10. I can't wait to log on and see the different cloaks I get to choose from. I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of nice whenever the seasonal mechanic gives you, like one item just locked in for sure. Like, oh, you just got this cloak. It's the thing that you just get. You don't have to worry about cloaks anymore. Oh, hey, cool. I'm just gonna use my Mythic Plus build. I don't care.
Deep in the rift of Alm. If it is not stopped soon, it could destroy.
It's LFR. I don't care.
Even the Shulka cannot reach so deep in the rift without risking our end in the madness. But you can. Slay this malformed creature before it threatens lands beyond the rift of Alm.
We're doing it. Fury tanking it? Yeah. Fury tank. Let's go. Get fucked. Hold. Spinning. Murder everything in a video game. All right, guys. Prage for tier. Get anything good in Vault? I have multiple tier choices, so I'm doing LFR first. There was like pants, there was chest, there was hands. Pants was definitely the best one though.
This one was allowed to grow for too long. The rift has formed it into something terrible. Without a goddess to shape it, it is only torment and rage. It must be stopped.
Whee! Hey, buddy, get back over here. Did I just taunt him? Yeah, I don't care. Shockwave that guy. Do. Don't consume me, bro. Whee!
As I do.
Uh-oh. This won't be good. Can't even log in? I wonder why.
I should have brought more gear.
No streamer privilege. Yeah, dude, you gotta stream to get the streamer privilege, dude. Come on now.
Skies protect.
Kill the trash. Get out of the middle. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. I think Slayer is the better play. I saw the this warrior spinning, so he's probably Slayer. When we went in here, I was like, I don't care, I'm going Mythic Plus build. Because it's LFR.
As I do.
I know just how to deal with this.
Alright, where's my tier? Ooh! Come on, give me my fucking streamer loot. Give me my fucking streamer loot. Give it to me.
Shape what forms here into what they should be. Until then, the Shulka must protect the world from their rage and sorrow. Thank you, friend.
It's just that easy, guys. Come on. Just roll for it. Just roll. Oh, a gaze of the Almseer? Oh. Oh, cool. All right, you know what? I'll be a nice guy. I'll give up on the rest of them because I'm a nice guy. He can't keep getting away with it. Oh shit! How did that actually happen though? For real? Two-piece for sure. Two-piece for sure. That one there. Well, I guess three-piece. So if I get one more from Voidspire LFR, that's four-piece. So I got one there. Jesus, somebody better have clipped this. Actually, I'm testing a Twitch, a new Twitch feature that I just got emailed about. Hey Twitch, clip that. It should automatically do it. This was like at 140. What day is today? The 24th. Okay. Beep. You should get your first key at the end of a Mythic 0, right?
The void consumes all.
Actually, I'll be nice. Got it from Vault? Wait, you got a key from Vault? Yeah, I'm coming.
Let the void consume itself.
Yo, thanks for clipping it, dude. That is pretty funny, though, that I got both of those things. I wonder how good that is for veteran level, but we'll see.
You could have avoided so much pain.
How was your vault? There's a couple different tier pieces I can pick from it. That item I got was a tier chest.
All that talk of your precious family, and it wasn't even me who broke it apart. It was the light. I will silence
Oh no!
once and for all. Mountain Fist! So weak. So pathetic.
Damn. Yeah, exactly, Cybertank. We just take whatever we can get right now. Did you not get any tier last week? No, I didn't. None. Unluck. Unluck is right.
Secure the area. Be relentless.
Unluck.
Know your place. Establish dominance. Be relentless.
He seems to know what to do at least. That's kind of nice.
Your name will only be a footnote in my accession.
Kill him. Kill the dude. Kill him. We did it. All right. Hey, Sunstrike rifle. We don't need that. Okay, nothing great there. I got the rifle for transmog. Fucking sick. Let's go. That trinket should be better until you get hero version of dungeon trinkets. Hell yeah, dude. Am I correct to assume all specs have a chance at the same armor?
Divide and conquer.
Then do it. We'll meet up once you're done smiting our foes.
It depends what you mean by the same armor.
Just what Xalatath wants. Mother, father, be careful.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's what you meant. Okay. I remember doing this on LFR last week, and we failed the wall mechanic.
Wait, is that Everdawn? She went missing soon after we entered the Void Storm.
Power grows
Yep.
in the belly. Power
We're doing
grows in
race
the
to world
belly
first progression
of an
right now.
ancient beast.
Race to Rob first. Yeah. Welcome to the event, ladies and gentlemen. The event of a lifetime.
Consume me, Ancient One. Let your power engulf my mortal. Come, Great One. Feast on me, and let me become one with the void.
Oh, that's crazy. I got it right here. I got my raid finder tier from that one boss raid just now. So I've got one piece of tier on me already. I've got one in vaults. One is catalysts. One. There's a couple in the vault. You're supposed to stay in the blue sword. Oh, okay. I'll do that next time. Yeah, yeah. Kill the bugs. Do you only have to do one? Oh, in LFR you only have to do one? Go to this side, left side. Don't get lasered. Dude, I noticed that Arms Warrior's doing some pretty solid damage, though. Arms Warriors rise up. They did just get buffed. Everyone's still sitting. I don't know. This guy's doing all right. He's out here doing it, man. Yo, frick those ads, dude. Just kill boss. Okay, what we got? Okay. Okay.
We should have expected this depravity from a void
Okay.
elf. They stood with us while others fled. You owe them more than suspicion. Of course they stood with us, only to bring us down from within.
What a good day. This is just blatant. No, it's fine, dude. It's fine. See, I didn't even get the tier. How are you mad at me? I mean, they're just LFR, so relax, but, you know. Wait. Where do I go? Do I go down there? Fuck if I know, dude. It's not like I've done this before or anything. Streamers, man, I swear. Aren't we the best? Aren't we just the best? Is there a new LFR wing today? I think. Yeah, they're showing 2 now. Wait. Does that mean more options for tier, but also fucking LFR dragons? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, wasn't me. How am I doing? I'm doing great, gentle fiends. Just great. I've already gotten 1 piece of tier from LFR today, so I'm very happy.
Spare no pity for this fallen king.
We're doing Void Spire.
His fate. Abandon hope. More to replace. Bow to me. Unworthy.
Ooh.
Abandon hope. More to replace. I command you. Deserving of suffering.
Watch the lasers. Check. Check and see if that tier item is warbound. All right, 1 sec.
Abandon hope.
It's not? Okay. Yeah, I didn't think it would be. That'd be crazy. All right, what we got? Ooh, fist weapon.
Another story of a
Damn.
mortal asking for more than they can handle.
No tier on that one for me. I was getting whispers during that fight. Hold on.
Of the light.
All right. Let's get out of here. Yeah, this is LFR. I'm just doing a quick LFR run for tier. Since I got multiple tier pieces in my vaults, and I got a piece of tier from Dream Rift. Or whatever that other raid's called. Hold on, let me do this real quick. All right. So at 3-piece now, technically? Yeah, me too. So we got one from Catalyst, right? One from the raid we just did for chests. And then potentially pants, gloves, shoulders. I'd like it to be pants. Ooh, what's this?
So many possibilities.
Oh. Complete a neighborhood postal route to get crests.
Be bold. Be true.
So just curious, what would you say is the quickest way to level to 90? Questing or dungeons? Are you on your first tune? Yeah, I would say just questing, do the campaign. Do some side quests here and there. Like doing the campaign alone won't get you to 90, so you might have to do a little bit of side questing as well. 3 hero tier choices for Monk? Hell yeah, dude. Let's see how often we fear the raid. Arms is good. Arms just got buffed, but Arms has been pretty lackluster so far.
You cannot escape. Bow down.
Oh god, dude. I am running away from anyone who gets that. I'm not expecting it to be dealt with well at all.
Obey your fear. Stay there.
It doesn't hit anyone except who it targets? Oh man, that's nice.
Bow down. Take this.
That's so nice, dude. They probably realized that if they kept it the way it was, like, people would just fear the raid over and over.
Bow down.
Come to the light's blessings.
Can I complain here that I didn't get tier in my ball? Absolutely. Come on, tell us all about it.
My turn.
WoW is fun and good, and we're all happy. Well, yeah.
No despair.
Duh. What the fuck?
Obey your fear.
Well, that wasn't right.
Take this. You cannot escape.
Here, I'll soak that. There you go.
Bow down.
Dude, it was so nice in the creator raid that we did the other day. All those ads got brought to like where I could just stay on the main guy and just cleave off of him. It was so cool. Now they're getting brought out to Africa.
Take cover!
Killed it. Fuck you, dragon.
Stay there.
Prage for tier, guys. Prage for tier.
Careful, Valeria. It seems she is getting to you.
She's the one who needs to be careful.
That's not my tier.
Turn the void itself against her.
Oh. Oh.
I am the flame of judgment. Burn!
You'll burn only yourself. You can come back from this.
So why do the paladins just flip out?
Stray. Mustn't. We all stray. Sometimes. What's important is finding our way back.
Do we know why they flip the fuck out? Like the paladins, and then why Illyria's here?
See, Turalian, all who tolerate the void are our enemy.
No! No, not all. Get a hold of yourself, Bellamy.
Oh, okay. Light madness.
I don't know what that was. Just stay back.
Breathe. Let go of the rage. For now.
All these guys are staying back to skin all the jellies. It's nothing but leather skinning spam in my chat. Yo, look at this guy over here. Oh. Okay. Nice. That bow is kind of cool.
We'll never trust those that turn their
Oh.
back on the light.
Going in.
This means nothing. Shields aren't only for protection. Be crushed by the light's will.
Your bodies shall be broken.
The light shield is heavy.
Wait, they didn't even they weren't even shielded.
The light's blessing be our
That was kind of
bulwark.
easy.
The light demands your surrender.
Where are we going?
Your
Whee!
bodies shall be broken.
Be crushed by the light's will.
Any chance we could group these up instead of like single targeting them away from each other? What the hell?
The light shield is heavy.
Chat, can you imagine mechanics not being done right in LFR? Oh my gosh.
Shields aren't only for protection.
What if I was very serious right now?
You're all out of mercy. Now is the time for retribution.
The light shield is heavy.
You will be crushed.
Be crushed by the light. Shields aren't only for protection.
Good bodies shall be broken.
That goes away so fast.
The light shield is heavy.
You will be crushed.
The light's guidance brings peace. Shields aren't only for the light demands your atonement.
Good bodies shall be broken.
The light shield is heavy.
You will be crushed.
Shields aren't only for protection. Be crushed by the light's will. The light shield is heavy.
You will be crushed.
These guys keep yelling at me.
For protection.
There's a lot of dialogue in this fight.
Good bodies shall be broken.
The light shield is heavy.
Dude, another Arms Warrior's absolutely clapping, guys. I think the Arms Warrior buffs might have been good.
Will. Shields aren't only for protection.
Good bodies shall be broken.
The light's blessing be our bulwark. The light demands your surrender.
Whee!
Be crushed by the light's will.
Good bodies shall be broken.
Get some more damage on War Chaplain. Team.
But the light can't be wrong.
But the light guided my path.
Oh, do they not do the thing? Okay.
But the
Damn, not another piece of tier. Fuck. So close. Wait, hold on. Just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. Come on. Give me that streamer loot, baby. Come on, give me that streamer loot. If we get this, we're so fucking good. Come on. You can do this. Give me that big, fat, sweet loot. Fucker. Oh, I rolled a 9. Have you tried looting it, streamer? I think I used up all my BLP, guys. I think I used it all. I stole your loot. God damn it. You got a warbound something? Wait, what is this? Okay. Okay. The vendor got something. Is that tradable? Fuck, where'd it go? It was like a litany something or another. Yeah. Yeah, you want this? Yeah, it's not tradable. Warbound items can only be traded to people in your warband. Womp womp. Well, you're doing streaming wrong. There was no tantrum. I don't even know how to throw a tantrum, dude. Maybe that's my problem. I gotta learn how to throw a tantrum. So, yeah, technically we have 3-piece. With the token we just got. We got this token. We got one in the vaults. And we got one from Catalyst. So that is for sure 3. Well, I'm probably gonna take the pants. Helm comes from crown, so harder to get. Yeah, but with the catalyst, all I gotta do is like loot a helm and then take it to the catalyst, and it becomes tier. Tier pieces are actually pretty easy to get now. So let's say, you know, I get a hero helmet, right? I can just take it here. Just pretend this is a hero helmet, right? Just throw that in there. Boom, I now have a hero helmet. It's just that easy. You know, that trade chat is blowing up, though. I'm gonna see if I can make that for him. Also, I have mail. I do believe next week is when we get it. Yeah. Yeah. What is this garbage? Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do a couple dungeons. We're gonna do some dungeons. And yeah, but before we do that, I'm gonna go pee real quick, so I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. All right, guys, I'm back. I'm back from poo, and shout out Chance for wiping my ass. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. All right. Okay, so Swiftar said he has time for one key. You guys said you got a key from your vaults? I definitely don't have that. But Albino has a keystone. Oh yeah, I didn't take the loot from my vault, duh. Okay. So we'll just do Nexus Point. So if you would like to join us on a Nexus Point key, sign up for my group right here. Where's Nexus Point? Oh, duh. Let's see. +2. Carry offered. Let's see. What do we want to make the password this time? It's not gonna be Rob Keys, guys. It's just gonna be like this. I'm not raffling it off. Yeah, let's just make the password poop. Poop. Go. Xantor, I'll get a key from the end of this dungeon. So I won't have to. But for everyone in chat, if you want your key, you can talk to the lady next to the portal and she'll give you one. Just looking for a tank and a DPS. Coach, we got one charge right now and you'll get another charge next week. Another quest too? Oh? What do you have for me? Well, I don't have any quests. Collect elementary void core shards from Midnight Season 1 raid bosses, bountiful delves, and Mythic Plus dungeons. Hell yeah, brother. Poop? Ew. Would you rather I said shit? Would that have been better? No tanks though. Feels bad. Oh, you can tank or DPS? Okay, you're gonna make this super easy for me. Yeah. I'm just giving people a chance to sign up. Okay. So Nail, you come in and play Blood, and Cinders, you can just do mage stuff. Let's go do Nexus Point. Thank you. Wait, it wasn't set to Mythic? That's weird. Huh. Dungeon Mythic. Okay. Let's do this. First key of the season. If you brick it, I'm gonna laugh so hard. I hope we do. That'd be entertainment for you guys. I'll brick it for you. I don't think we can. Is there a timer on twos? I don't know. We should get the route helper thingy. I might be fellowship brained. You're an okay guy, Rob. I don't care what Swiftar says about you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Leak the DMs.
Five.
Doesn't
four,
have a good weapon
three,
in it?
2, 1.
My meta.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Lothraxian, give up this foolishness! We have already won!
You put all of Silvermoon in danger. This isn't worth the risk. There seem to be a few pieces missing. We have to find them if we're going to stop Lothraxian.
Seems like everything it wants you to pull is like got this golden highlight around them.
Hurry up those repairs. If we aren't careful, that will be all of us.
But yeah, there is a timer, by the way. Mm-hmm. It has begun. Woo! These are Jundi's. This is Jundi's Platinator profile. I'll probably go back to them. It's just last time I tried to use them, there was an issue. So I just haven't switched back yet. There's nothing wrong with them. I still think they're the best. Probably shouldn't have used my cooldowns.
You mindless intruders. Stay away from my work. This is but another prototype.
He's peeking. Oh, I can't go up there? Okay.
This is but another prototype. But my job isn't done. There's still.
Don't forget to send the conduits.
Bye-bye. Dratnos and Ellie and Evokers be damned. I'm second in DPS both raids. What spec are you?
Your judgment has been clouded by the void, as it always does.
Aren't you demo lock?
My vision has never been clearer, Lothraxian, but I don't want to believe it.
Enhance. Oh, okay. So we cleared one wing already, and we're at 26%. Sometimes that happens. That happened to me where, like, you just take the port and you die. They probably should work on that. Because that counting as an actual death against the timer in later keys is gonna feel so fucking horrible. Luckily for us right now, it doesn't matter, but I can see later on, everyone's just gonna treat that death like people treated Dawnbreaker. Like, oh, it's the bug dungeon, I hate it. Nah. That's my impression of the Dawnbreaker complainers. Spot on. Thank you. I thought so too. Dawn was really bad, not because of the bug itself, but because it was bugged the first time around, and then they brought it back. Still bugged. That was the really bad thing about Dawnbreaker. I'm pumping.
What a miserable display! You have all failed in your purpose! Is there no end to you intruders? Do us all a favor and die before I have to kill you myself!
If I brick the 20, yeah. I'd probably just be mad either way. Because then I'd have to be sweaty. And for me, sweat equals mad.
Minions, do not disappoint me again!
And Madge leads to Bulge. It does. Can you recommend a week or for Midnight Season 1 Dungeons? K, thanks. Sure. Just Google their username. It's really weird. It's a really weird username, but I mean, they make a great weekor. Their name's called 2 Girls 1 Cup. Just Google that. You should find it.
Yet another battle. I am still
Monk of Christ.
There will be no end to your suffering.
Exterminate these intruders or be devoured.
I just brought up trauma a lot of millennials thought was buried forever. Do not Google that, NSG. Do not. Do not. Do not. I promise you, you do not want to do that. It might be the worst thing I've ever said to Google.
The light still burns. Curse that damn gnat regime.
Save yourself.
You got the last conduit. Make sure to send them over.
Incapped. Yeah, Nail, I just tried to loot that last one.
Lothraxian, this isn't what the
All right,
light
that one got us to
demands of us.
64%.
Think of the lives that will be lost. Just trust us.
You of them all I thought would understand Arathon.
All right, charge up the console.
Shame that the void has corrupted you too.
The console.
No.
Starting the bridge now.
That's the Demencius logo, right, Devil Boy? On the login screen. Okay, then maybe I don't know. The internet is such a cursed place, man. Jesus Christ. You get some really amazing stuff, and then you get the other stuff. Does the Raider IO add-on still work? Oh, yeah. Oops. Oh no, our count. Oh, we're so low. Now we're never gonna time it. Oh no. Oh, jeez. Yeah, you gotta find the bald one. Gotta find the bald Lothraxian. Oh. This is the first key, yeah. Alright, keep an eye out for the bald man. You found the bald man. Good job. You think I would be really good at finding the bald man, considering, you know, as a bald person, I should be able to spot one pretty easily. Yeah. I'm bald blind.
Farewell, old friend.
I'm light blind and bald blind.
It's over. Come through the portal.
That's a lot of blind, yeah. Am I 3K yet? Yeah, I'm 3K on my main. I'm 3K on my first alt. I'm working on my second alt right now for 3K. Yeah, working on 4K, TBH. Ooh. Rodney, thank you for the 83 months, dude.
Skeet skeet bang bang.
Hell yeah, brother. Yes, Devil Boy. Yes, it does. How dare you? I thought we had come further as a society, but apparently not. There's a lot of shit on the ground there, dude.
Our agreement.
Yeah.
For now.
Yep. Keystone upgraded 3K. Nailed it. All those mana battery things just went off. Fuck. Cool. All right, what is in the box? Oh. Can I get that? I also got a Nexus Point key. So Lindormy's guidance was kind of cool. You can't really see it on these guys because they're golden mobs, but there's like a golden outline between or around all the mobs that it wants you to pull. I would, but I gotta get somewhere. Rip, dude. So what does the Lindormy's guidance do? Basically, it highlights all the mobs you should pull for percent, or that, you know, Blizzard thinks you should pull for 100%. Yeah, so, you know, if you got new tanks that don't know what to pull, this is generally a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, so like new people can get into tanking. Basically, it's like 2 through, I want to say 4, or I don't know, like lower key levels. All right, so we're gonna have to find a healer. Does anyone want to come heal? Any healers in chat? I have to get ready for work at 1, but I hope the rest of your stream goes well, Rob. I have a +2 Algathar Academy, and I will surely push up later. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go turn this quest in real quick, though, before I forget.
I answer to the light.
Get that spark and
Remain
Apex
vigilant.
cash. Beep. All right. Did albino drop? It's not showing albino's key for whatever reason. But it's like a 5 something, right? 5 pit, I think. Yeah, it's a 5 pit. Yeah, you don't have big wigs. Okay. Do we want to do the 5 pit? I'm down? Okay. +5. Well, that's 6. 5. Pit of Sauron. The Dark Lord Sauron. And we need... we need to make that Mythic Plus. My bad. We need a healer. If you want to come heal, the password is... I can't think of anything cool. It's bald. Give me a sec, guys. The house alarm just went off for like no reason. Still trying to find out why. Could be nothing. Okay. Well, that was weird. Sorry about that. Turn the cam on and throw us outside. Sorry about that. It was the cats. No, the cats were in here with me. Okay. So I'm assuming no one from chat is a healer, so I'm gonna pick up a pug. Excuse me. Unless someone says something in chat, then I'll take you. Okay. Let's take this shaman. I like shaman. I like shaman. All right, side of the pit. Hey, where's the oh, it's right here. To the pit. Had to get that shaman buff, you know what I'm saying? I needed it. Gonna go a little bit slower than that last run. Yeah. That's fine. Any long boys? Yo, I got you. Was that $180 on screen? It's crazy. 9, 18, 20, 270? They were like $90, right? Get out of here. Yeah, USD.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five.
I have highlighted
4,
enemies you can defeat to complete the enemy forces requirement. Good luck.
Embrace it.
Oh, look at that.
Leave your sanity behind.
You will have to make your way across this quarry on your own.
You know, Sinners was about to get captured. They were taking her to their leader.
Feed. All of you. Feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you.
Oh god, this thing. All right, touch balls. Dude, I haven't done an affix in so long. What's an affix? What key level do we start getting hero gear? Anyone know? Is it like 6? Like end of dungeon hero.
Yes. Feed. All of you. Feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you.
Holy shit. Tower tag. I wasn't even trying to do that. But that's such a good one. I'm doing that like every day for the next week. Was it around like 6? Maybe 7?
Ooh, we could probably use these parts.
Arms and legs are in short supply. Thanks for your contribution.
Somewhere around there. Six, 7. Oh shit, here they come. Okay. Give me more things to cleave.
Mortals, scrabbling after any shred of control.
Must not be interrupted. Ick, take care of them. No, that one. Get that one.
Woo!
I've changed.
What the fuck was that? If you don't kill them, it seems like they blow up for big damage.
Fool! Enough moving around. Hold still while I blow them all up.
Is that what that was? Okay. So they have a mechanic that forces you to kill them. Okay.
Please, I'll tell you everything.
Worthless gnat. Death is all
Just looks
that
like healer
awaits.
mechanics.
Do not think that I shall permit you.
Plus 6
entry
gets the
into
hero
my
gear.
realm.
Okay.
Mortals, scrabbling after
So
any shred of control.
honestly, that's going to be very easy just to start getting hero gear. Oh, he was way back there. Yo. Swipes a lot. Thanks for the prime, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Tabber Tank, I feel the same way. And honestly, it's probably for the best. If you want it to be hard, you can always crank the key level. That's the nice thing about M+.
Yes. Feed. All of you. Feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you.
I'm sure you think that. You gotta remember though, with like streamer, especially like bigger streamer viewers, like he's got like great players.
Tiny creatures under feet. You bring Carfrost something good to
Right.
eat.
Mortals, scrabbling after any shred of control.
We'll save for snack. For later.
Nice.
Frost tired of
Good job.
puny mortals. Now
Brought it to where we can still DPS it behind the rock. That makes me very happy.
freeze. We'll save for snack. For later. Frost tired of puny mortals. Now your bones will freeze.
Mortals. Scrabbling.
Chat, I think I got butt dialed.
Of control.
Climb Frost Hope. Giant underpants. Clean. Save boss great.
Yo, Nail, I just want to touch your ball.
For later.
In a video game.
Mortals. Scrabbling after any shred of control.
I'll be right back, chat. 1 second. Okay. We can deal with it later. Yep. Okay. Nope. Nope, we are all good now. Did you, like, stop work or something because of it? Okay, sorry about that. Should be no more interruptions. if you weren't here earlier, my house alarm went off for like no reason, so was a little on edge. Yeah. But they apparently the security system texted her like exactly where, like which alarm went off. And it was like a random window. Yeah, it was really weird. Really, really weird.
Mortals, scrabbling after any shred of control.
Ex-Florida man gets swat. Dude, don't even joke about that. I would hate that. How are things feeling? Honestly, pretty easy. This is a 5. Feels totally fine. Indistinguishable from the 0 other than just things have a bit more HP.
Mortals, scrabbling after any shred of control.
Oh no, count! Sorry, I have to do that like every dungeon.
Heroes, to me.
Let's see, complete sky reach at mythic level 10 or higher. Oh, dude, you already got your 10 in. Nice.
Signal the alarms. Heroes, we will hold off the undead as long as we can, even to our dying breath. Deal with the Scourge Lord.
Deal with his ass.
I shall not fail the Lich King. Come and meet your end.
Oh, we got first mythic boss down. Nice. Hell yeah.
Display. You are better off dead.
Yeah, GG, race over, guys. It was a good one.
Mortals,
good run.
Scrabbling after any shred of control.
Such a shameful display. You are better off dead.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I love having a DK for that. Holy shit. Yes, sir. Don't even worry about doing mechanics, just kill. Yeah, there you go.
Agreement stands.
We're on our way. Got hero crest out of that.
We owe you our lives.
Oh.
Our freedom. Though it
Wait.
be a tiny gesture in the face of
Never
this
mind.
enormous debt, I pledge that from this day forth, all will know of your deeds and the blazing path of light you cut through the shadow
That's
of
still
this dark
champion.
citadel. This day will stand as a
Stop it. You're embarrassing me. We do a level 8 Zenith.
can stand when alliance and whole.
No! You monster! I could not save them. Damn you, Arthas.
Don't really have
Damn
many
you.
friends or a good guild on here. Been a long
queen is
time since
gone.
I've played, so my community is non-existent
must
these
keep
days. Got a
moving.
lot of people in
Our
my community and
objective
in
is
chat that do a lot of keys each season. Some say maybe too many keys. Maybe too many. It won't let me click your portal. I had to wait for you to like actually be out of the dungeon for me to use that portal. That was weird. Probably something to do with like the Horde and Alliance. Xena Warrior Princess. Nice. All right, to the Nexus point. I'm in the Robx community on the actual game. Do people just post in the chat looking to do keys? I'm such a noob. Would hate to mess people up. Honestly, sometimes it's there. Sometimes it's Discord. Most of the time it's just Twitch chat. But more than all of those things, it's you know, making friends with people and then adding them to BNet, and then occasionally doing keys together. How hard will it be to get 2K? Not hard at all, man.
Lothraxian, give up
We just got out of a 5 and it was very, very easy. I think 2K is what, like 7s ish, somewhere around there. Maybe some 6s, maybe some 7s. That's gonna be fun for about a week. Someone's like, I fucking hate that guy. you know, just maybe a couple 6s, couple 7s.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's fucking do it.
Five,
The
4,
void
3,
beckons us
2,
onward.
1.
Embrace. Lothraxian, give up this foolishness. We have already won.
You put all of Silvermoon in danger. This isn't worth the risk. There seem to be a few pieces missing. We have to find them if we're going to stop Lothraxian.
Pilot is showing me a critical failure, Chief Cornwright.
Hurry up those repairs. If we aren't careful, that will be all of us.
So which ones leave the like big mana battery doohickey behind?
Mortals, scrabbling after any shred of control.
Ooh.
Mortals, scrabbling after any shred of control.
Okay, they're actually starting to live a little bit. These circuit seers have a lot of HP. Oh, I think those flux engineers are the ones that drop the little battery on the ground when they die. Those batteries have to die or we're gonna take a bunch of fucking damage, guys. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, I can't. We have to kill those mana batteries. They have to die.
Yes. Feed.
Yeah, it looked like the flux engineer. It's one of those things that the DPS have to stay behind and kill those. And a jump. So that guy will drop a battery. That one right there. Oh, dude, you know what that reminds me of? What was the thing in Call of Duty where if you died, you would drop a grenade? Flux engineers are those guys. Martyrdom, yeah! It's literally that.
Mortals, scrabbling after any shred of control.
Oopsies, I dropped a live grenade. A little oopsie poopsie. More.
Stay away from my work. A good Korite always has his tools.
Mortals, scrabbling after any shred of control.
Who would like to touch my ball? There you go. I'll make you touch my ball.
My power output is peaking. A good Korite always has his tools. A good Korite always has his tools.
That timing seemed a little weird.
Mortals, scrabbling after any
My power output is peaking.
Run. Oops. That was a big whoopsie. Just a little oopsie poopsie.
My job isn't done. There's still.
Don't forget to send the conduits.
Let's see if we get another death here.
Your judgment has been clouded by the void, as it always does.
My vision has never been clearer, Lothraxian, but I don't want to believe it.
I wonder if both of them have to be up. Because I think we had finished the second one when we had that bug. What the? Being safe is cool. Yeah.
Yes. Feed. All of you. Feed on the
Safety
void.
first, Pyrie.
Let it stop.
Safety first. Gotta follow the OSHA dungeoneering regulations. That's right. Absolutely.
Mortals, scrabbling after any shred of control.
Ah, man, I wish I could stun him out of Flail Storm, because it's another one of those, like, he's standing in his own AoE, so I can't hurt him sort of deals. Sucks. Yeah, they're starting to do a little bit of damage to you, I can tell. Ooh.
What a miserable display! You have all failed in your purpose!
Mortals, scrabbling after any shred of control.
Is there no end to you intruders? Do us all a favor and die before I have to kill you myself.
Fury is feeling pretty damn good in Mythic Plus, though. Gotta say. I am liking it.
Prove your worth, pathetic lackeys!
Feeling good. Still no idea on percent. Ah, it's okay. I'm sure like the first week, probably even second week, people are gonna kind of be all over the place with routes and percents and all that. Like, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Just vibe route that shit. Yep, I mean, that's what I said, like, as soon as Midnight came out. I was like, I don't want to be too down on Fury because we still don't have the haste, so we'll give it a second opinion whenever we get the haste. Because that's usually how it is. Like, you start off the expansion, you got, like, no haste. It feels like shit. And then you get haste, and it feels great. Hello? What's up?
Must I do everything myself? Yet another battle. I am still wounded from the last one. There will be no end to your suffering. Minions, do not disappoint me again! There will be no end to your suffering. The light still burns! Curse that damn Nath regime!
Mortals, scrabbling after any shred of control.
There will be no end to your suffering. Eliminate these intruders or be devoured! There will be no end to your suffering. The light still burns! Curse that damn Nath regime! All this for that wretched Zealot.
You got the last conduit. Make sure to send them over. Lothraxian, this isn't what the light demands of us. Think of the lives that will be lost. Just trust us.
You of them all I thought would understand, Arator. A shame that the void has corrupted you too.
The console is working. Starting the bridge now.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. She had to do major work venting.
Scrabbling after any shred of control.
Oh wow, this feels like a lot. We're taking a shitload of damage. Oh shit. I'm probably dead here, boys. Health pot. Holy fuck. Oh no, she wanted to. Yeah, Albino likes Og. Trust me, swipes a lot. If it were up to me, she wouldn't need to, but it's not up to me.
Mortals, scrabbling after any shred of control.
Got my Sky Reach port? Hell yeah, dude. Are you pugging Popperize, or are you just doing it like guildies? Doing it with guildies?
Yes. Feed. All of you.
Guild
Feed
keys.
on the
Hell yeah,
void.
dude.
Let its darkness fill you.
You willingly choose to go against the light's will.
All right, remember to look for the bald man.
You will see the light's wrath. You will see the light's wrath. The light will cleanse.
Dude, they are like super spread out. Look for the bald man.
You will not stop what the light demands. You will see the light's wrath.
Yes. Feed.
You will see the light's wrath.
Boom. All right, what we got? Nothing.
Farewell, old friend.
All right, Neil. Appreciate you tanking, man. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, demo is blasting. Yeah, demonology is the way if you're a warlock right now.
Looking for someplace new to explore?
All right, chat. Me and Ellie are gonna get out of here. So I'm going to go ahead and call it there. Nice little 8-hour session today. We'll probably do another one tomorrow as well. We'll probably do one each day all week, honestly. But yeah. Vodka, I don't know yet. Yeah, thanks for the key, dude. I appreciate it. Raid Tyrus. Is Tyrus on right now? I'll raid Tyrus if he's on right now. He is. Yeah, let's give him the old raid. Beep. Okay. Let's go raid Tyrus. But yeah, you guys have a great rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out with me. Go say hi to Tyrus, and yeah, we'll do it all again tomorrow. All right, guys. Big key grind tomorrow. Have a good one.